And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. What's going on? I hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's well. Missing a finger and still streams. What a warrior. What can I say, man? God gives his toughest tasks to his strongest warriors. And thus I am still here. So stupid. Taker, thank you very much for the 35. One of these lights are a bit too bright. Oh, looks a bit better. Hi. Hello. How are you? No flow. We made it to the Final Four. We made it to the Final Four last night before losing to Texas, and then they lost to Oklahoma. Wife's going to love the scar. Yeah, so it was at like 6 o'clock this morning, right? Because like my normal deal is stream, do some dishes, clean up a bit, grab something to eat, work on some video stuff, then go to bed. And yeah, I was halfway through cleaning up some dishes and cut my damn thumb. Cut my damn thumb. So yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. Hello, Crashy. Oh, Crashy, I'm sorry I missed out on the Fortnite. Like I said, I thought for sure you were working tonight, so the wife and I started a new show. Of course, if you guys are not following the Crashandrews, you need to do so. Please support the people that support this channel. All Tex and Deke Slayer included. Hello, friends. Oh, God, he posted at 6:15. Oh, so yeah. Also, hi, Deke. We can talk about CFB. We can talk about NHL, too, if you want to. Does the name M. Straw mean anything to you? There is some CFB drama to talk about as well. There is some CFB drama to talk about, yeah. Deke, sorry for bringing it up. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How was your pirate adventure been, though? I know you've still had fun with it. I was told that I need to dress up as a pirate when I play the game. Go Patar as well. What a man. What a man. Good to see you, dude. I hope you've been well. So yeah, really quickly, Deke, actually, if we want to talk about the college football drama, we can. Yep, I did it. Now you have to. Deal. Absolute deal. Except you already have the beard. You could have dyed it black, though. Oh, you should have dyed the beard. Oh, you should have dyed the beard. J-Rod as well. What's up, dude? What's up? Yeah, so anyway, really quickly, because Hulk mentioned it, I posted it on Discord as well. Your boy has 2 stitches. 2! Right above the knuckle. After stream last night, I was being a good house husband. I was a brave boy today. I was very brave. I was doing the dishes because that's my safe space. I love doing the dishes. It's a great husbandly contribution to make. But we have like a catch-all in the sink, you know, like not like a drain cover, but kind of. And then that way too, I can clean off the plate, put it in the dishwasher doesn't get fucked up, that filter doesn't get clogged, all of that. Basically, the wife had used a glass for, and I'm not blaming her before somebody jumps to conclusions. The wife had used a glass when making a, I don't even know how the hell to explain it. It wasn't like a pot roast, but it was kind of like a pot roast, but basically wanting to thicken it up. And I wasn't sure what it was, so I guess I put a little bit too much pressure when I was doing a quick cleaning of the glass before rinsing it and putting it in the dishwasher to actually get it clean. And so as I went to clean the inside of this glass, an entire quadrant snapped out. So the top half of that glass went whoop right across the top of the thumb. But as this lovely doctor at 6 in the morning told me, I have great skin elasticity. So it should have been a lot deeper of a cut, But when I got cut, the skin just went whoop. And there was no, like, internal damage. Wife attempted homicide. I am bragging about how strong I am. Yeah, you're jealous of my skin elasticity. But yeah, I got 2 stitches. Look at you being well hydrated. I mean, I can't really grab, but, like, you know, this is the nightly. I don't always drink all of it, but this is the nightly during a stream. I stay hydrated. You know, Deke, she said I should age gracefully, though, at this rate. I'll probably lose it eventually, but she was very complimentary. And she knows I was married. The ring's on that same hand. You know? What time did you end up getting to bed if you had to go to urgent care? So, one of the benefits... Real class, cry me a river. One of the benefits to living mostly in the middle of nowhere. Again, it's not entirely. There is a hospital 8 minutes from here. I drove to the hospital. It's 6 in the morning. Go to the ER. There's nobody there. I am in and out of that hospital within 40 minutes. I even had time to go to Dunkin' and get my wife and I a donut. I was gone for an hour. Between cutting my hand, going to the ER, and getting donuts, I was gone for an hour. Now, it's probably going to cost me a couple $100 for 2 fucking stitches, but, you know, no coffee. I didn't need coffee. I was going to bed. And she wasn't even, she wasn't even awake. She wasn't even awake. Got a bill for $20K. Probably. We'll see how much insurance covers for 2 fucking stitches. But 2 stitches ain't worth an ER visit. It was, though, because it was in such an awkward spot. I mean, I have the picture. I posted on Discord of the stitched up thumb. Like, it needed stitches, unfortunately. Like, it was not going to heal well. It wasn't going to heal well if I just tried to brute force it. So, is what it is. And in terms of that money, they'll, as I told my wife, they'll get it eventually. If I'm on the hook for any of it, they'll get it eventually. You know, I'm in no rush if I have a medical bill to pay. They'll get it eventually. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. You'll get it eventually. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if it's going to overly affect my ability to play a game because it is in such an awkward spot. Fuck. I mean, Deke, we gotta. That's the spot we're in, right? We kind of gotta do it, right? Bleed all over the counter? No. Dude, it barely bled. Like, and even, like, when it got cut, I felt it, but it wasn't like a, fuck. It was just like a, shit, what was that? And then I'm like, oh, I have this fucking gash in my thumb. It didn't bleed that much at all. Like, it was a really weird, fluke-ass minor injury. So, I don't know. All text, I don't think he did. Shout out to Gopher for 60 in a row, by the way. So the wife didn't wake up to a murder scene. She did not. She knew I was going to go get it checked out. It's actually the first time I've ever gotten stitches while awake. I've only ever woken up on the opposite side of a surgery with stitches already. The wife woke up to a donut. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yeah, I can't give too much of a thumbs up right now. But 1.5 thumbs up, everybody. They should have the Swiss Army knife across the tip of your thumb. It's great. I would imagine. So, yeah. We'll see. Fun fact, I was still able to play Guitar Hero. Because you don't need your thumb, right? You just kind of rest the controller against the back side of your thumb. So I was able, the wife and I were able to play some Guitar Hero tonight. That's not a euphemism. We actually played Guitar Hero 3. It was lovely. Until you get to, like, fucking raining blood and shit like that. What kind of donut? Chocolate glaze for the wife. I went with the maple glaze this time because a maple donut is just mwah. Oh. Bubba, I got hurt doing the dishes. That's the long and short of it. I got hurt doing the dishes. Does that mean I could play World Tour on beginner? Oh, no, buddy. I was still playing on expert. I'm a fucking champ, okay? Getting a Canadian donut doesn't cancel out your American medical debt. I know, but I had to try. Okay? Fuck. I had to try. Kited, that's insane. A Mountain Dew donut. I can't think of anything I'd rather have less than that. That's crazy. Mama didn't raise no stitched up bitch. I mean, like, it's one of those things where it's like, that sucks. You know? You just gotta baby it for a couple of days so the healing can start proper. But, you know. To Deke Slayer's point with what he mentioned earlier, shout out to the king of the high seas, by the way. There was more college football drama. If anyone he wanted to talk about that, hooray, more college football drama. It never stops. It never stops. Yeah, I need to hear this. Okay, so you know what? Let's talk about it real quick because I'm sure it won't be the only time that it's brought up. So college football did some nonsense, man. They did some nonsense. I'm listening for the Chell drama. So, like, NHL, I don't really think there is too much drama, right? Like, okay, Celebrini was announced for the cover, which, whatever. Again, I don't really care about the cover. It's cool, though. And then the other report out there is that Bucci and Darren Pang are the new broadcast team. And as far as I know, that was the only drama of the day, unless I missed something. I don't think I missed anything, right? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. So, but college football wise, they, goddamn college football wise, they are still being resistant to making changes. They put out this blog post today. There is some good elements to this. Like, they talked about the idea of Dynasty, like they want it to be more of a challenge and the blueprint and stuff like that. Again, they're not bringing back... Previously, it was slowest, slow, normal, fast, fastest for Coach XP gain. They're not bringing back fastest. But again, like, the idea of like, well, we want the game to be challenging. Yes, but you also need to leave the option open for people that don't want it to be challenging. If someone wants to just be the best team and dominate with more money than Jesus, allow them. What's the big deal? So yeah, that was the whole XP setting deal. Which, yeah, it is what it is. They have addressed some Dynasty recruiting issues, which is nice. Like computers challenging for 4-stars, who they're prioritizing, stuff like that. Players should be getting more XP, so we have more like 90-plus superstars. That's fine. The big one is the Road to Glory sliders, which they were claiming that they were going to reset, but they really haven't reset. Like, they are not giving in on the Road to Glory idea of pay to make our players better or fuck you. Did that update come out today? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that came out as of July 11th. Or no, there's a title update coming out this week to change some more of it. That's what it is. I don't know if they announced the date for that title update. It just says in this week's title update. Update gets pushed July 16th. There you go. So, yeah. So, like I said, like, this hasn't been the easiest game to enjoy. Is that to online Dynasty only? Yes. So, if you are doing an offline Dynasty, you will not get the updated features. You'll have to start over. That's why we did an online Dynasty, to avoid that inevitable problem. No flow, probably not, but again, I have no interest in that game. If I'm switching to a baseball game, it's Pro Baseball Spirits, which comes out soon. 2 days, actually. I think also it comes out on Thursday, so those go to offline usuals. Okay, well, never mind. See? Lethal knows more than I do. I was busy today. That's my best thumbs up right now. Fuck. You know, the old fellas always told me it was more difficult to get it up when you're older. They are doing an English version, yes, Deke. So, yeah, previous versions of the game, like I have the physical copy that Coco sent over from Japan. Thankfully, it's not going to be that. It is going to be English menus. You'll have an English commentary option. I highly recommend still using the Japanese commentary. But yeah, it looks very, very promising. So I'm excited for that game. I don't know how much we'll go back and forth between this one and the next one. But yeah, Pro Baseball Spirits 26 looks fucking sweet. They put out a gameplay trailer a week ago that we looked at before, too. If anybody hasn't seen that. But yeah, it's on PS5 and PC. You know why NHL doesn't have XP sliders? Because screw you, I guess. I don't know. Bubba, there's not really a strong argument for not having it, you know? There's not really a strong argument. There should be XP sliders in NHL. I need new Power Pros. Yes, please. Deke, I'm a bit surprised. Have you gone back and played any Power Pros on stream before? I mean, obviously that game, like, at least the Wii version's almost like 20 years old now. But I'm pretty sure they do still make Power Pros in Japan only. But yeah, I'm pretty sure any Power Pros that have come out more recently are still Japanese only. So. Oh, Hockey Kid, what's up? Meg as well. Good to see you. They had Power Pros on the Switch for free. Ooh. So yeah, like I said, with this game, Dynasty-wise, you can tell they're still going to push people to pay to get the best coach. They're definitely still going to push you in Road to Glory to spend money if you want to have the best player possible, which is complete and utter bullshit. Taker, that is delicious. It just kind of is with this game, right? They're not, like I said a week ago, they're just not going to back down. They might give a little bit here and there, but for the most part, they are just not going to back down from this. I searched Power Pro bottoms and got something entirely different. Maybe better, though. NHL 27 is supposed to have new commentary, but I got a feeling it won't be good. Oh, boy. So, I'll say this, right? Here's the thing. 4 people, I thought they removed all the microtransactions. Not anymore. Not for Road to Glory, at least. They're not backing down from that. They are not backing down from that. So the whole Buchagras thing is from Mike Straw, who does have an inconsistent history. But he was not the only one to catch that the Hockey News dropped this line and then deleted it. So it's one of those things where the cat's kind of out of the bag. Mike Straw, by the way, who also carried a lot of water. A lot of water for that lacrosse game. But the idea of people being like, we want Cebulski gone. He's gone? Well, I still might dislike the comment. Like, dude, like, you know, you got to hedge your bets, right? Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Bucci's commentary style either, but the idea of Buchagras doing commentary with Darren Pang over James Cebulski, who, again, I don't even necessarily mind, but he is at a 10 out of 10 energy level the entire time. Like I said, it's one of those things where for some people, it's like, I just feel like, again, some people are just going to want to complain no matter what. You know. Now, I will say it is tough when the history of NHL commentary was as good as it was from, 2001 to until, 2020. But at the same time, right? It's like, yeah, give it a chance. Ticket for senator. Hey, all I need to do is have my wife get elected and have her die, and then I can take over, apparently. Or my brother. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but still. Alcoholism, kids, it'll get you. What? All right. So yeah, we can keep talking about the nonsense. We can keep talking about pro baseball spirits. We can talk about college football. We can talk about NHL. But what we also have to talk about is this beautiful team that I am scared I might not be able to bail out more than normal because of said thumb injury. Again, cutting it on a glass while doing dishes like a good house husband. We will see what I can do with my unbelievable amount of stitches in my thumb. 2 of them. 2 of them. We are entering the 2038 season as the number 5 team in the country. Texas beat us in the Final Four last year. They went on to lose to Oklahoma in the national title game, but we are still in a pretty damn good spot. There's only a handful of teams in the Big 12 that are an 80-plus overall. We do have some competition, but not a crazy amount. Preseason Heisman watch, we have Fortunato, our running back, and Sam Head, our top wide receiver, in the preseason prediction. And the amount of preseason All-Americans that we have, I mean, Legend Fortunato is there for the national side of things, but for the conference, it is like all Texas Tech. At least overwhelmingly Texas Tech, especially in the secondary. So, I mean, there is no reason to not be feeling pretty good about this team. I also went through the team off stream and did the red shirts. That was before the thumb injury. We went through and covered the red shirts as well. Actually, we'll go to the other menu. It'll give you a better idea of who's sitting out this year. Niles, I wish I cut my thumb on a Temu Solani. I wish I cut my thumb on a Temu Fleshlight. That would at least be a more interesting story than I got hurt doing the dishes. You know, in the future, if someone's like, hey, what's up with that little scar? How'd you get that? The dishes. Oh, yeah, Deke, he's like this every time. So at quarterback, we redshirt Ekuban because he's supposed to be a wideout and he sucks. But the wideout or the quarterback situation is looking really good. I don't know who to start. We have Jason Whittington, the elite dev, and Daquan Ivory, who should have been a Heisman candidate last year. I don't know who to go with. Whittington has the speed. Ivory has the awareness. They're even in throw power. The accuracy definitely goes to Whittington because of the deep accuracy. Throw on the run's insane. Throw under pressure is equal. The big difference is play action with Daquan Ivory and the physicals that he has. I mean, the other night we found out Tigger would rail you for $1 million. Well, look, I said he and I would have to talk about it, and we would have to agree to what the financial split would be, because I'm presuming he just wouldn't be up for it for the sake of giving me $1 million. I'm presuming he would want a bit of financial compensation. But, you know, we're rational people. We're rational people. House husband got hurt on the job. I did. I really, really did. Anyway, happy Pride. I don't know what quarterback to start. I don't know. Whittington, because Ivory always had negative rushing yards. That's fair. Maybe we do give Whittington a chance, and then we feel like Ivory can step in if need be. The running backs. We do have a man named Chester Cheeseman, which is great. But we are a little bit short on running backs because we decided to underspend out of safeties so we could hire some proper support staff. But we'll have a bunch of money to work with this year. Fullback, Jaquez Burns, we moved over there because he's a little bit slow. But the wideouts, Sam Head, Oscar Cantrell, DeMarco Wakefield, we should be good. A couple other aggressive red shirts. And then tight end wise still looks okay too. So the good thing is our offensive line is disgustingly good. Like, this O-line is crazy good. Especially because none of our centers are actually going to be starters because we have so many guards who are actually really good. And then the defense as well. I did switch us back to a 4-3. I'm feeling pretty damn good about this team. Like, I don't know if we'll make it to the Final Four again, but there's a lot to really like about an alleged 96 overall team. Crash just keeping that conversation going. What a man. And even the secondary is probably better than it's ever been since we took over this program. So, 96 offense, 96 defense, for better or worse. We're going to see how it plays out. And aside from that, again, we went through, and now that we have a 12,000-point budget, we got as many platinums as we can get. I'm still a little bit torn between the recruiting hours increase and the extra 20% off-season development. But man, nearly, 40% extra hours, like, with how much scouting we do of 3 stars, I feel like that's going to help us a ton. An absolute ton. So, I'm feeling good. And what is our schedule looking like? Good question. We have San Diego State, Southern Miss, and Coastal Kakalaki before getting to the conference schedule, which is a lot more difficult than last year. Colorado, TCU, Baylor on the schedule. So yeah, that's going to be a little bit more challenging this year than it was last year. Part of our success was that we got kind of lucky last year with the schedule, avoiding TCU and Colorado directly. We are also scouting out a bunch of 5 and 4 stars early. So, let us go. Let us hope I do not need to play at all, because I don't have a ton of mobility at the moment. Which kind of sucks. But that is what it is. That is what it is. What the hell were those goals? I skipped that. Sign at least one 5-star recruit by Bowl Week 1. Have a top 25 class, and have a positive turnover margin. I think we can do that. But we're going to have to go all in to get a 5-star this year. Okay. And we were kind of doing that anyway. Good to know. Good to know. We can make that work. How many no-touching victories this season? You know what? Let's gamble on it. How many no-touching wins this season? We had 12 last year. So let's set the mark at 9 or more. 8 or fewer. There you go. Gamble, my pretties. Gamble. Muhahaha and such. Gamble. Polly, we're okay. We're okay. We're good. For the most part. Except Crash is going all jealous X on me, and I'm not happy about it. Oh, let's see. All right. So we need to go all in for these 5 stars. We got 910 points a week. Jesus. So Lionel Humphreys, man, we got 2,800 points to recruit with as well. Humphreys, base level offer, 50 points. Glenn Spears, base level offer, 50 points. Oh, I'm loving these extra recruiting points already. Because we're going to be able to go 50 points on, like, every single 5-star here. This is great. This is fantastic. And then we will still have money left over. I love how the AD goals scale with your team's growth. As they should, right? But I agree. Like, that... I love that, too, but also, like, yeah, it's kind of the bare minimum. That's how it should work. I'm glad they got it right the first time, though. When's Crash not jealous? That's a good question. He cursed me out because the other day I was in the middle of walking the dog when he texted me, like, hey, you want to play Fortnite? It's like, I'm walking the dog, and he's like, fucking hurry up. He's so selfish sometimes. Do I want to hear a great pun that you heard earlier today? I'm afraid to say yes, but sure. Go ahead. Man, look at all of these 5 stars we have offers for, and we still have so much goddamn money out there. We can easily offer those guys more money, too, if we need to. How's the pupper? She's good. She's good. Again, she turned 13 last month, but she's still as wily as ever. Alright, that guy's a bust. What generation does Forrest Gump belong to? Jenny X. I don't fucking know. Did they give you anything for the pain? No. They just, Gen A. Haha! I was right. I was right. Anyway, no. In terms of the pain, nothing. Honestly, like I said earlier, the worst pain with this cut was the shot to numb up my thumb for the stitches. That actually kind of sucked a little bit. That wasn't too fun. You know, because it wasn't just, not to get to, because I know some people aren't good with this, but, you know, it wasn't just one shot of the numbing agent. Stitches, how deep is it? Daniel, it wasn't too bad, but it was deep enough that I needed stitches. So, but yeah, I had a sharp part of a broken glass just go whoop, so it wasn't great. Is his mic audio very unbalanced? Yeah, a little bit, yeah, thank you for mentioning that. This, give me a second. Is that better? Yes, it is. Yeah, sometimes, as Deke can tell you, as Crash can tell you, as anybody who streams can tell you, sometimes you can just load up your streaming software. Most of the time, it's going to be OBS Studio. And settings just decide to say, what are those? What are settings? You had settings applied? Do it again. So that's the fun of streaming sometimes. Mills, I got to go back in a week to get them out. Technical difficulties, if you don't have them, then you're not a streamer. Correct. Do we want to go after all of these guys? I mean, I guess we do. I would have added them to the board for a reason. So let's keep talking to these guys. But, yeah, I do need to go back in a week to get them out, although, you know, in a week's time, I could obviously just, I could take care of it, but my wife will yell at me. She's like, no, you're going at least to your doctor to get them out. It's like, okay. That's, not that my wife and I ever argue. It's not worth the argument to me. Whatever makes you feel better, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. It was a nice little change to my plans today. That only took an hour, because hooray for living in the middle of nowhere. Probably more mad about you being on the guitar. Razor, we played! I was telling that to people earlier. I still played. And didn't feel any pain. If anything, I found out it's honestly probably better. Because I was able to, like, rest the guitar against my thumb and still use the 4 fingers. So it was fine. The only time it was a little bit like, oh, okay, maybe that's a bit far, is some of those notes where it's like red, yellow, orange. But that's about it. So your wife was aware you did it. She didn't wake up to a picture of your thumb on her phone. No, she did get those eventually because she wanted updates. But no, I did tell her, I'm like, I cut my thumb. I'm going to go to the hospital. And she's like, well, let me see it. So, you know. She's like, yeah, you should go to the hospital. And she's like, you want me to go with you? I'm like, go back to bed. I'll be home in an hour. And I was. It was great. But 1 hour for a medical visit isn't bad. Not at all. It is a smaller hospital, but still one that does a phenomenal job. So, I was happy. Plus, too, the doctor, you know, was this older woman, probably in her 60s or 70s. And she was telling me about some of the stuff that she had seen, you know, obviously no real specifics, but, you know, some of the stuff that she had seen earlier in the day, including somebody getting a piece of metal in their eye and somebody else having some trouble with some fish hooks. So, you know, in comparison, I had a pretty good day compared to some other people. So, no problem there. No problem there at all. A fishing injury in Maine. In the summer, can you believe it? Although, it can happen in the winter, too. Alright. God, we are going to need... Was this urgent care? I mean, it was the ER. Dude, it was 6 in the morning. Like, my doctor's office wasn't even open yet. I didn't have a choice. So. We are going to need to raise the money offer to some of these guys if we are going to get them. So. I don't know how I feel about these 4 stars. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me see how much money we actually have for these 5 stars. So, Lionel Humphreys... We know 50 points isn't going to be enough. How much did that go up by? Man, that's like 100 points. 6 a.m. in the morning, already had your cut, metal in the eye, and foot shook somewhere. I'm very thankful I did not have the metal in the eye. So, it's not about the size of the hospital, it's about how the names. So, I've heard. Let's bump him up to interested status and see what that does instead of just maxing it out immediately. Yeah, we definitely want to prioritize these 5 stars because we know we could go for the 3 stars after. I think it's double you get max interest, 30% triggers 2 additional max screen. Interesting. Well, we will go for the 2 bar to start. We'll see how much money we have left, and if we need to cut out some of the 4 stars, we can do that. Not a big deal. While chipping a weld shield. It sucks. But yeah, I didn't expect it to be this big of a topic of conversation, aside from people just being like, you fucking idiot, which is, yeah, how I felt. Like, honestly, like, that's the thing that pisses me off, is I can't even be like, ah, yes, I got this scar while doing something cool. I was doing the dishes. There's no way to make that cool. There's no excitement or drama to the dishes. Oh, man. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to offer all these 4 stars money. I mean, maybe we are. I mean, I'm sure doing the dishes was very cool to the wife. As I was talking about earlier, Razor, before you got here, like, dude, I kind of like doing the dishes. I'm one of those guys who I'm just like, ah, yes, I can listen to a podcast and do the dishes for however long it takes and just exist for a minute. So, you know. I tell the lady the shark way. Oh, man. Dishes as a tall person sucks. That is also true. That is also true. It's not the best. Change a phrase. The scars from the one time I was improving the hygienic quality of one of our liquid handlers. Can I change it to liquid receptacle? Because then it sounds kind of scientific and mysterious. Oh, what are we going to do with these 4-star? We're not going to be able to afford these guys. If we also want to go after people in the portal. Let's focus on the 5 stars for now. I mean, some of these guys, well, the ones that I guess we're already in first for, I don't know. I'm indecisive. Mainly because of that goal where it's like, yeah, you need to go after a 5-star. Did that 4-star get mad at me? Yeah, he did. Whoops. Well, I guess I should have made my choice previously. Fuck, man. Alright, let's... Because the AI can do it too, let's just do the point investment without handing out a scholarship. Unless it's to the gem. Because we're waiting to see what happens with these 5 stars before we commit any more money to anybody else. Right? So, like, for example, James Sparks, we can go up to 50, and we will offer him a scholarship because he's a gem. Just bare, you know, base level there. Apparently that's getting fixed tomorrow, so enjoy it while you can. Yeah, which is okay. I'm okay with that being fixed. I never utilize it anyway, but we might as well do it right now before it gets patched. San Diego State, our first game of the year. We are looking for a gigantic performance from this freshman quarterback. There is a lot of pressure for him to do well here, because if he doesn't, we know we have a really strong quarterback who we had last year that is ready to go. We're still on the power spread offensive playbook, and we're running a 4-3 zone pressure defensive playbook again.
San Diego, California, and Snapdragon Stadium. What a game and what potential.
Cut, let me get the link for you, because there was a link to check out that has all the details. There you go. Just so I don't have to go over it again, you know? Basically, though, if you play Road to Glory, fuck you is their attitude. Pay us. Dynasty is at least getting some improvements. Okay. Here we go. Once you get past the lecture of how we're supposed to play the game. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't get it. I don't get it from EA's perspective on this, at least the higher-ups. You know it's not the devs. But I don't understand it, and no longer it's... Yeah, I probably won't play Road to Glory now either, really. Like, this is, at face value, a really strong college football game. And they are just really screwing themselves over by dying on this hill of greed. Shout out to Jason Whittington in his first start. And it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, also. The suits feel entitled to your money. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. And it's a shame. Like I said, like, this game, at face value, is really solid, but they are just ruining it for themselves. Losing all this goodwill. Like, well, what about if the people that are already here give us more money? Okay, well, how about more people buy the game? Because they are now at risk of some people being like, I ain't fucking buying this game anymore. I've seen plenty of people refund this game already. Like, congratulations. Like, the small percentage of people that might have paid to get a high-level Road to Glory player, they might now not buy the game at all anymore. It's amazing how some of these people end up in these amazing positions of power regarding so much fucking money, where they're just completely fucking brain dead to the concept of fucking basic economics. Like, I know, I'm just the guy sitting here. What the hell do I know? But at the end of the day, like, seriously. Like, okay, we have less people buy, but maybe they buy boost packs. Or more people buy because you're not trying to squeeze them for every fucking dime. Imagine. Jesus Christ. I just don't understand. Pay to get a high-level player that plays for max 5 years. Exactly. Like, even if it was Madden or NHL or Road to the Show, it'd be fucking stupid. But they would at least have that defense of like, well, it's a 20-year career. It's 5 years max. It's insanity. Infinite growth, infinite resources, yeah. Or finite resources, you're right. Are we happy with Jason Whittington's performance? Is that good enough against the San Diego State? His longest pass was 29 yards. He did have a rushing touchdown, at least. Burns and Fortunato were included in that. And then Afa and Oscar each had a touchdown. Ivory didn't leave, no, but I wanted to see what this guy could do because he's actually 1 overall point better. I'm just trying to decide if that's a good enough performance to leave Whittington in, or if we go with Ivory. Our kicker also missed 2 field goals. Do we even have to say the C word again? You don't. You don't. He didn't throw a pick, that's true. Stay until he loses. Treat it like like an NHL franchise. Oof, new kicker. Same kicker as last year. He was just bad. Actually, no, you're right. We do have a new kicker. I lied. I was thinking of the punter. Because the punter was new last year. Now he has 99 punt power. Spears, Luna, Coffee. Okay. What else can we do here? Let's beat up on Brett Favre. Did I see that Spain totally controlled France? I did, and I was shocked by it. But, as some people pointed out, like, man, there were some warning signs with France. Oh my god, 2 people just got injured. There were some warning signs with France that maybe their build-up play was going to be a problem. And, yeah, Spain shut them down. Taker, that is exactly what happened. All right, if we are going to get Humphreys, we probably have to max out the NIL offer. Shit. We could just fight for the guys who are in first. There's a couple of them. I guess that's the question with the 5 stars is, do we up the price for guys like Max Coffee, or do we let him go? And I guess that question comes down to whether or not I want any 4 stars. Oh, Sika's not happy with our play style. I mean, a lot of 5 stars with 3 stars would be nice. Max Coffee sounds like a Twitch ad product. You're not wrong. I think we got to go for the 5s, right? I think we do. Yeah, I'm sorry to the 4 stars. You got to go. You got to go. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. I would rather have the 5 stars with 3-star gems. We're going to let you all go for now. You're a big school now. Act like it. Wow! Put me in my place, why don't you? Put me in my place, why don't you? Alright, so Mr. Coffee. We don't know the sell for you yet, but since you're not in first, we will schedule you against Houston on Pro Potential. And we will max out your scholarship to Very Interested status. Sony Senor. We will up you to Very Interested status. I would have kept the 4-star. Yeah, again, we needed the NIL, though. You know? David Donnerson. Up to Very Interested. Floyd Banks. Up to Very Interested. Mr. Luna. Schedule you for a visit against Houston on contender status. And up the offer to Very Interested. Mr. Spears. Son of Brittany. And Kevin Federline, who once beat John Cena on an episode of Raw. That's what he's known for. And then Lionel Humphreys. Let's see what we can do for you. That would leave us 740 left, which isn't too bad. And that's before readjusting some other things at the end of the year. So, let's go look at some 3 stars, shall we? Get ready for the Summerfest. Oh, we're going to go one-on-one at the Summerfest. Alright, let's see. Are there any 3-star athletes who want $0? These are the first guys to look at. So we have plenty of hours to work with. Mike Gideon. Succulent Chinese Gideon. Alright. Now we spam the button. Did I ever watch WWE when Freddie Prinze Jr.? Dude, yeah. I was, like, even through the dull times, I was a diehard WWE watcher from 1997 when I was 3 years old. Like, I actively have memories of 1997. Up until... really, the pandemic was, like, that's when it was just like, okay. And honestly, it was around that time, too, where, especially, too, it's like, oh, we're gonna get, it's a pandemic? Let's cut a bunch of people. And I'm like, okay, that's it. And then anytime it might be, well, I might come back. Hey, WWE got hit with another lawsuit. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. No shade to people that aren't. I get it. But there was already other wrestling out there, AEW, New Japan, Indies, that I already very much enjoyed enough that I did not need to go and, like, absolutely for fast food, it's got to be McDonald's. Like, no, there's other options. I'll be fine, you know? So, but yeah, it was, like, you know, and again, it's like I'll still keep an eye on what's happening because, like, I follow wrestling, so it's like I'm not going to be, you know, totally up to date on everything all the time, but I cannot tell you the last time I actively had a live WWE program on my TV or computer screen. At least 6 years. At least. Be another thing if it had 10 years. Yeah, right. But yeah, even when I was, like, growing up as a massive WWE fan, I wasn't just a WWE fan, I was always a wrestling fan. You know? Like, I remember as a kid watching WCW. My parents didn't want me watching ECW, but I got to watch that at a friend's house. But it's like I watched both WWF, WCW, eventually, you know, TNA, Ring of Honor, Chikara, like New Japan eventually. You know, old. Am old. Paul Heyman said Brock Lesnar was a good citizen on Raw last night, so that was fine. I mean, by some people's metrics, he is indeed a good citizen. I don't agree with those people and their metrics, but they exist, apparently. They do exist, apparently. I gotta be honest, this quarterback's not really impressing me. There we go. Let's turn the heat up a little bit. Let's turn the heat up a little bit, buddy. You got Daquan Ivory behind you, who's a hell of a quarterback. You need to earn this spot. That is another no-touching victory.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
31-7. We made Brett Favre cry, and Jason Whittington is done. It's not enough. One touchdown against Southern Mississippi. That's not enough. Ivory starts in our third game. Easily. That's not enough. As it is, we might have cost Ivory a Heisman campaign by not starting for the first 2 games. I mean, we did have a crap load of yards, and our defense was great, but interception on Caleb Jones. But yeah, Whittington, 300 yards, just 1 touchdown. If he has like 2 rushing touchdowns, I might consider it. He doesn't. Fortunato and Burns had okay games. He's out. He's not ready. He is not ready. And I mean, Cantrell, 121 yards receiving. Half of those yards were after catch. So he was putting in work. But yeah, Whittington's out. And we'll get a chance if there's an injury or if somebody gets hurt, but that's the only way. Tommy Newfield, the interception, and our new... Actually, no, Bahima was here last year. 3 for 5, though. Maybe I want to lower my aggression so we kick more field goals. Drop that down to like a 35. I actually like watching you play parts of the game. It feels nostalgic for me. We'll probably get there in the playoffs again, if we're being honest, but... I mean, we do have some really tough games coming up. These are the gimme games to start. Daquan Ivory, you are back in, buddy. We had to see what we had with Whittington. I don't think he's ready for primetime yet. He's got weapons to work with. He's got a great O-line. He needs to do better than that. I'm going to drop our offensive aggression down to a 40. And maybe we'll stop kicking so many field goals. Or maybe we'll be trying to kick more of them. I'm not sure. But regardless, we are 2-0 at the very least as the number 3 team in the country. Like, we have some things going for us, absolutely, but we have high hopes and expectations this year, you know? Very, very high hopes. And Coastal Kakalaki. Kano, what's up? We're doing okay. I've talked to people about this already. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to play this game without being in discomfort because of that extra thumb movement, but worst case then we'll just have a coach mode season. So, but I will live. Okay. Let's adjust the 5 stars here. So Lionel Humphreys, we don't know what to sell you on yet, but you can visit against Houston on conference prestige. Glenn Spears, maxed offer. Moffitt, let's schedule you for a visit against TCU, which is dangerous, but we'll do it. Luna, we don't know the sell yet. Sauer, we don't know the sell yet. We'll schedule you against TCU. Theoretically, how much Prosby can you play with one hand? Probably less than what I can play of this, honestly. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's not like this freaking major injury. It's just in a bad spot that can make it a little bit prone to re-damaging it. And I do need to be a little bit careful in that regard. Don't need one hand for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. What's the other hand doing? Do I want to know what the other hand's doing? Hulk, you're not wrong. More than likely. Recent history is any indication. Crankin' hog, brother. Are the graphics that good? They must be, because Ubisoft then immediately fired people who worked on the game. And cost-cutting measures, so, you know, that's fun. That's a good time. Speaking of pirates, Ramon Booty. Get you on contender status. And the final 5-star, Timothée Tatupu. Is fine. Alright. What else do we have then? I saw one character got turned into James Corden. So he wasn't funny, is what you're saying. Bedard, what's happening? You must be pretty sad, given that, that handle right now. TJ Rivas. That dude's unhappy, so we'll get rid of him. Alright, do we have any gems amongst these 3 stars? Any gems at all? Aside from that guy at the bottom, probably not. Justice, wise man. Oh, okay, we got Larry Gossett. IA squared, we're 2-0 so far. It's still early. Ubisoft's been struggling to stay afloat. Signs of layoffs are unexpected. I mean, yeah, but why have they been struggling to stay afloat, you know? But of course, as always, it'll be the people that actually make the games that, you know, take the hit. I highly doubt Ubisoft's executives have taken a pay cut in these trying times. You know? I doubt it. I might be wrong. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. 2-0 versus Cupcakes? Yes. Yeah, we got one more Cupcake to go. And these menus are kind of slow tonight. How'd playoffs go last night? Final 4 loss to the Longhorns. Of all teams, it was kind of depressing. Alright, let's see. There's so many JUCOs. Holy. No, thank you. Alright. Makabata? Bada boom. Makabata. It's almost as depressing as that French performance today. Sacre bleu, am I right? Coastal Kakalaki, the teal field of the Chanticleers. What's a Chanticleer? It's a rooster. That's what it is. That is what it is. Ubisoft's also running in an incredibly incompetent fashion. Correct! As are most game development studios and companies nowadays.
Great to have you with us from Brooks Stadium.
As are most.
What a game and what potential drama we have in
Guessing a lot of coaches had the perk that lowers the odds of them getting canned because the big jobs don't open enough. Probably. I mean, especially if they're that super high level, right? But I mean, man, we've seen the Michigan job, like Texas. The only guy who really hasn't gotten fired is fucking Norville in Florida State and Ryan Day at Ohio State. Aside from that, I think every other team, right? So, they're the CC Cox. They are the big triple C. That's how thick it is. There's 3 C's. Yeah, Notre Dame had a change as well. Oh boy, we got a rainy game against the Cox, but Daquan Ivory is back. We know he can ball out, and hopefully he does so today. If he doesn't, it is his first start, and we can blame the weather. But you would certainly like to think that we're about to go 3-0 here with no touching victories, and that is exactly what's about to happen.
No touching! No touching! No touching! Just complete and utter dominance.
We beat all 3 of the warm-up teams before we get into our conference games. Daquan Ivory, completion percentage not quite where it used to be from last season, but it was his first game, and it was in the rain. So I think we'll be okay. I'm good with that. That is the type of performance we need against these lower-level teams, for sure. Do they have a safety? I can check. Wrath, take it easy. Appreciate you. Get some sleep. Let's see. Player stats. Chuck Haddad. Sorry for your loss. So yeah, Ivory, 352 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing-wise, not the best game on the ground. Fortunato and Burns each had a touchdown, though. And big game for Oscar Blue Cantrell. Hit him up style. Cameron, not in this run because we haven't stayed committed to one team the entire time. The big, like, bottom feeder to champion challenge that we'll end up doing, whether or not that has pro rel or not, we will let you rename players at that point. Let's see. A squared. I don't think I've seen that movie since I originally saw it. Man, Joey Baskerville had a hell of a game. And then Mitch Cage. And Bayama went 2 for 3. That's not too bad. Could have been better. It could have been better. And then, let's see. Was there a safety? No, it was a 2-point conversion. 3-0. That's where we want to be. That's what we do. That's what we do. That is what we do. All right, let's hope we can have a little bit better luck in terms of recruiting moving forward here. Lost a couple 3 stars. That's fine. Turnover margin is currently a +1. Here we go. The rematch of last year's conference championship game. It's the Colorado Buffaloes. How fucky would a trick play only challenge be? Very. But unlike the run only challenge, it would give me a chance to actually pass the ball on occasion. So, you know, it might not be the worst challenge I would ever try. Alright, Humphreys. We still don't... Well, we probably can find out what the sell is for you. Yeah, the monster. That's all it would be. The monster-only playbook. It's either aspirational goals. Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean, I guess technically it could be Sunday player. But we'll try aspirational goals. Run-only would work this. Yeah, I mean, based off of what the running game's looking like so far, yeah, there's a good chance. It'd be better than last year, that's for sure. Last year was a nightmare. Alright, presuming it's Sunday player. Mr. Moffitt, we'll leave you there. Luna Vachon. What can we do for Luna? Probably house call. We'll hope. Nick Sauer. Let's, again, for some of these guys, we just gotta hope like hell we can discover what the sell would be. I imagine Sunday player for you as well. Also, Luna, maxed out money. Spears, maxed out money. Humphreys, maxed out money. That works. And Sauer was good. Agent Floyd Banks. Let's see. What do we got for you? Ba-da-da. It's that one. There you go, Floyd. He was in first, too. What about David Donnerson? He's already set up. Senor! Sony. Her name is Sony. Alright. What else? Mr. Coffee. Yeah, we'll wait. Booty! Alright, we know the sell for Booty. Booty. I'm back with today's random question of the day. God help me. Please help me. And then Mr. Tatupu. We should also know what is up with you. Let's hope it's aspirational goals. And school visit ASU on contender status. What's the weirdest, nastiest thing I've ever eaten? Different answers. I mean, I don't know, weirdest, I guess you'd go calamari or something like that. Like, just because I'm not a seafood guy at all, like I've talked about, it was fine. It's nothing I'd ever order. The nastiest thing I've ever eaten? Nothing immediately came to mind. It doesn't mean that there isn't an answer. But yeah, nothing's immediately come to mind for, like, the nastiest thing. Like, I'm not the pickiest eater in the world, but, you know, I've definitely had my moments of being a more picky eater in the past. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think anything for the second one. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. Colorado. Colorado. Another rainy game, perhaps. It's also 4 straight road games to start the year, but we're fine. Let's do it. I really hope this game can add medical red shirt. Right? I mean, in terms of the realism options, it would definitely be nice. This is likely to be our first big challenge. Very, very likely to be.
Nestled in the Rocky Mountains, Folsom Field in Boulder.
Lost my starting quarterback in week 0 and he was already redshirted. So you're SOL at that point.
It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Colorado Buffaloes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
What's it gonna be today, fellas?
A great test, a separator, the first conference game of the year with 2 teams that are undefeated. He knows
What's it gonna be today?
will have a leg up in the standings, but more importantly, set the tone for the conference season. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes.
I also didn't think we'd be getting the update on General Booty in chat tonight, but fair enough. Glad to know he's doing okay. Just not at football. Speaking of doing okay at football, a little bit worried the offense has stalled out a smidge, but we are still up by 11. There we go. It's better. Better. Higher. Lower. Hey.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
I told you. There's math afoot. TCU beats us. We beat Colorado. Colorado beats TCU. That is just how it works. I don't make the rules, okay? That is 4 straight no-touching victories, and dating back to last season, it's at least 16 no-touching wins in a row in the regular season. 27-6 over Buffalo. They actually had us beat in terms of total yardage. They just couldn't cap off any drives. They turned the ball over 3 times.
I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of
We had
EA
TOA as well.
Sports Football.
Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, Tim Kaufusi. 3 picks. Andy was injured before Javon Sheridor took over. Ivory, 2 touchdowns and a pick. I don't know if either quarterback's been that insane so far. I might want to compare their stats. Fortunato with a touchdown. Decent game for he and Burns on the ground. Receiving-wise, Sam Head, Oscar Cantrell. Decent games. Couple drops in there for Cantrell. O-line, Darren Vales, not the best game for him, but is what it is. Defensively, Paul Macklin. Got Handy and Russo getting in there. And then 2 picks for senior corner Romeo Matlock. Luis Cobb's with a pick, but he might be hurt as well. I don't even want to look at our kicker. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. He's been so inconsistent. We're just going to leave him alone. It's either he makes the kicks or he doesn't. We will leave him alone. But a 4-0 start to the season is certainly nothing to scoff at after beating Colorado. The first 3 games, it was, you know, we were padding the stats a little bit. We did miss out on 5-star gem Glenn Spears. He is going to Ohio State. That's to be expected. We're not going to be able to get everybody. Looking at the quarterback numbers so far. I know Ivory played against Colorado and Whittington didn't. Guys, do we go with that? I've been here for 10 to 15 minutes, got hit with 3 minutes of ads twice. Is that supposed to happen? No! It's not. But no matter what I put my settings to, Twitch does what it wants because they're trying to push you to buy Twitch Turbo. Or to sub to the channel. But no, you're not supposed to be getting ads that much. There's nothing I can do about it, though. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Bums me out, but there's nothing I can do about it. Quarterbacks. Not to change the subject. Guys, I think we got to give Whittington another chance. I mean, Ivory's had, what, 19 fewer snaps? But the yards per attempt, the completion percentage. Like, he does have more touchdowns and fewer yards. He'd have more yards if he made up those snaps, I'm sure. But maybe Whittington's back in. Maybe he is. We'll think about that because this Houston game's pretty important. Only 1 player's played a quality opponent. It's true. Could be the reason to test out Whittington in this game, though, to see what he's capable of, right? It's a week off for Joey Buck at running back. He's got a dislocated hip. That blows. That definitely blows. Humphreys. It is... Well, it wasn't aspirational goals he was a fan of, so... Let's see what we can do for him. That was Sunday player. We'll keep fighting for now, but honestly, we're probably cooked with that guy. We missed out on Glenn Spears. I mean, it's a verbal commit. We could keep fighting. We might as well. I mean, these are the only 5 stars we can get. I really don't feel like we're missing out on that much by just pushing to try to get them to change their mind. I mean, maybe I am, but I looked at that too fast. No, it could be that one. We just need a 5-star. It's true. I mean, we do want as many as we can get, though. Luna. Sauer. Banks. Donnerson. Senor. Let's try to find what's up with Max Coffee. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have pissed off some of those 4 stars. Are there 5-star gems? Yes. Yeah, we just missed out on one who commit to Ohio State, actually. Booty, and then to Tupu. Okay. Any of these guys that we're not in first for, Are they on the maximum amount of money? Sour, since we fell to second. Let's up what we're doing for you financially. Luna's maxed out. Spears is maxed out. Humphrey's maxed out. Okay. In the meantime, let's keep looking at potential 3-star gems. That is our game plan. Fight for the 5s. Look for the 3s, then fight for the 4s while still looking for the 3s. So Charlie McCann was a gem. Makabata, unfortunately not that good. Uh-oh, Endo. What happened? That's ominous. When I was playing this Hawaiian 25, I remember getting a 5-star gem save too at Elite Dev. I mean, it's a hell of a feeling when you do get an Elite Gem. Rodney Petty. Just goofing around. What a dick. You had... Endo, you can't joke around like that when your wife has literally been in this chat. You can't joke around like that with people. Newcomb is a 3-star with 95 speed, somehow not a gem. Yeah, I mean, just because you're a gem, it doesn't mean you're going to have that great speed, though, right? It can just mean, like, oh, all right, he's fast, and that's it. He's just a track athlete. When was the last time? A month ago or so when we were playing pro clubs. It wasn't that long ago she was last in here. Not at all. Alright, 3 stars. I think those are the only strong safeties. Yeah, Bada. What about free safeties? Jarwin, Landry, Petty. Okay, we looked at free safeties as well. Corners. Who do we have for cheap-ass corners? The guys who are just in it for the love of the game. Or their education. Either or. She comes in here during admin hours. I will have a fit approximately 1 year from now when she returns. Endo, have you had a day? It sounds like you've had a day. Oh, man. Spam that button. I miss my wife. I'm sure. You should have gone with her. I know you couldn't, but you should have tried harder anyway. Feel bad about it. We'll stick with Ivory for now. We need a big game from him, though, especially against a rival in Houston. We need a big game. Let's go for the blackout. Let's go for the blackout. Oh, he has a free safety, not a strong safety. I mean, hey, if he's that good, you can play him wherever, right? Da, da, da.
It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium.
Finally got a home game, by the way.
This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's
Go,
the
Horsemen.
Cougars and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Reese Davis,
Go, Horsemen.
and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Lubbock has
Why are you guys wearing red? It's supposed to be the blackout night. Unbelievable. Give you a free shirt and you don't even wear it. All right, fellas, we are looking for 5-0. Without me having to play a second of the game, which is good, given my devastating injury. Blackout during the day. Hey, the electricity turned off. What do you want? All right, Houston's pushing a little bit. They're pushing a little bit. I don't like it. Oh, thank God.
Easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly
Wow.
no touching, no touching, no touching. For this team, this is the rivalry.
At least a 17-game in the regular season no-touching streak continues. But that was very, very close. Blackout clothing during the day in Texas. Fuck that. If we sweat together. Claws are doing all right. Yeah, just 7 points in the second half. That is not great. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know if Ivory's it either. I didn't think we'd have a controversy like this, but just 1 touchdown? I don't know. Fortunato, I mean, only 3.3 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns, but and then receiving wise, Sam had 1 touchdown. I mean, maybe because I dropped the aggression just a smidge. I don't know. Got to the quarterback a couple of times, no picks. Kicker did go 2 for 2. His longest was from 54. I need to see, actually, probably how he did the week before. When I said I didn't want to know, I should probably know, actually. It's weird to be 5-0 and to not be certain who our quarterback should be. I'll say that. Our kicker was 2 for 4 the prior week. All right, I'm going to put us back up to 50 aggression. Honestly, I'm tempted to go to fucking 100 aggression at this point. I just want him to kick a field goal when it's 4th and 12 in the 3rd quarter, you know? But let's look at those quarterback stats after that game. So 3 games for Ivory. 2 for Whittington. You know what? In fairness to Quan, he has won all 3 games. He was a leader on this team last season, even if he kind of shit the bed in the playoff game at the end against Texas, but he's earned it. He's earned it. We'll trust. We get the hard commit. Oh my God, not even the verbal. From 5-star defensive tackle, Max Coffey. Meet me at the Alamo. San Antonio's own. It's Max Coffey. We do miss out on Glenn Spears, who officially commit to Ohio State. But we have ourselves a 5-star. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you ready, kids? It's the Horned Frogs. Oh boy. That does stress me out a little bit. That stresses me out. If we have beaten them, it hasn't been since our first season here. They have been a nightmare to deal with. And just always seem to have our number. But we'll see. Just making sure financially everyone's where they need to be. We got Max Coffey. Thanks to that win against Houston. Booty looking okay. And Tupu looking okay. We got Kane and Nicholas as our first few gems. Does the game autosave? Yes. Yeah, because it's an online dynasty, it does autosave. Alright, let's see what's up with those remaining corners. We were Purdue's head coach the last time he beat them. I believe it, and be sad about it. Let's see, JoJo Clay. Loading, Jamichael Benshaw. Parker Verrier. Javon Steven. All the stars are here. Any of these corners wanted to be a gem, so you're not normal dev, ideally. DeJoshua Boyce. Hell yeah. We got DeJoshua. You may have a Joshua, but we got DeJoshua. It's the whitest thing I've ever said, I'm sorry. The whitest thing I've said tonight. Maybe not the whitest thing I've ever said. Linebackers. Nope, we don't want those last 2. Yeah, the good thing is with all these extra points, we got plenty of time to scout out these 3 stars while being fully committed to the 5 stars that we're still going for. So, new challenge after the Natty this year. I won't start a new challenge until the patch comes out, which is later this week, in fairness. But we'll see. Also, no guarantees we win a national title. I don't even know if we can beat TCU. I don't know. Lofa, 13-0, 14-0, and then we lost to Texas in the Final Four. But they didn't win the national title, so it's fine. Let's go Raider power for this one. So yeah, we went on a hell of a run. I didn't have to play until the playoffs. LeBert today. There was supposed to be a Gems and Bust episode for Tuesday, technically, and then your boy had a quick ER trip visit, so I forgot to put that out. I apologize. There's actually 2 episodes that'll be available for channel members in the morning, so my apologies for the delay. It was not intentional. All right. May we retain the saddle? That is the question. We have not beaten TCU in a long time. We have not played them since we lost the conference championship game to them 2 seasons ago. What's it going to be? Apparently we already threw an interception and missed a 50-plus yard field goal. Then made a 21. This is way too close. This is way too close. Oh, this is so close, though. We're not jumping in yet. I mean, it's been us dominating. They only have 147 yards. Their defense is just shutting us down. Both teams have a turnover. We've controlled the ball. I know it's TCU, but damn, man. That is just, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. All right, TCU go 3 and out. It's our ball. Please score. Please score. 3 and out, and we took a penalty. This game is tied with 8.5 minutes to go. Another 3 and out for the offense. TCU goes 3 and out. .104 left. We are up by 3 after we kicked the field goal from their 8-yard line on 4th and goal. Can the defense hold on? That is the question. Quick throw underneath. What a cut to the outside. George Bielsuknia. Bad time for our defense to get ripped apart there.
Drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Hand off. Big run into Red Raider territory.
Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
I didn't realize it was going to be a process for me to try to open up a bottle of water. Almost got to the quarterback there. That's good. Don't mind me. I'll just be struggling.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. They're going for it on 4th and 10. Quarterback in trouble. Heaves.
Throw to the end zone. Picked off.
Intercepted.
This game in style. Coming up with a turnover, and now they can just leave it out.
These last two games have been way too close. We will finally beat TCU. We have sent the Horned Frogs back to hell. I also thought they caught it. This game is over. We have finally conquered TCU. 37th saddle victory. The Quan Ivory player of the game, but man, he was pretty stinky. I think we have a quarterback issue, perhaps. We might just have to try out our freshman quarterback again, because we did not win that game thanks to Ivory. Not even close. If anything, we won that game in spite of him. 40% completion, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Legend Fortunato at running back got hurt. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I haven't hit the button, have I? Sorry. It's easier from this side.
No touching!
Haven't lost a regular season game in almost 20 attempts. Picks for Abir and Cobbs. Kicker went 3 of 4. Damn. Wildcatter, to answer your question, by the way, that I didn't miss. What's the point of the Texas Tech run? The goal of it, at this point, is to win the national title. We have bounced around from many, many different programs and many roles at this point. That is our timeline history. And we've reached the point where we've built up Texas Tech enough that it doesn't really make sense for us to go to other schools. Recently, we had Michigan and Texas turn us down for their head coaching roles, so we're probably here for the long haul at this rate. All right. 6-0, bowl eligible. Phenomenal. I'm still uncertain about the quarterbacks right now. I am still pretty uncertain. I gotta be honest. We get a verbal commit from 5-star tight end out of Owings Mills, Maryland, Ronnie Moffett. Owings Mills, Maryland. Are you interesting at all? Population 35,000. Anything interesting? I mean, aside from it being a suburb of Baltimore, it's home to the Ravens headquarters. Interesting. Anything in your history? Not really. They have a strong Jewish community. Fair enough. Shout out to Jews that are, only Jewish and have nothing to do with, do I get canceled on Twitch for saying the Z word and YouTube? Yeah, whatever. Let's see. Any famous people? I mean, there's going to be a bunch of Ravens who used to live here, I'm sure. Sean Tucker of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Cool. And Nia Clouden, who's a free agent WNBA player. That is a much shorter list than what I expected. Much shorter. Much, much shorter. We also get the verbal commit for the 5-star corner out of Menlo Park, California, Floyd Banks. Good old Agent Floyd Banks. I feel like Menlo Park's going to be too big. And we get the verbal commit from the 5-star corner out of Franklin, Wisconsin, Ramon Booty. What about Franklin, Wisconsin? Population 36,000? It's boring. 36,000? That's boring. That's bigger than most cities in my state. Nick Sauer, 5-star wideout out of Bay City, Michigan. Population 32,000. Booed. Too notable. Yeah, that was a good week. That was a damn good week. We missed out on a couple people, but that's 4 more 5-stars that we've been able to add. And they wanted us to get 1. Bay City's where Butterbean's from. Well, is Butterbean okay? That's the real question. Fucking bum. Holy shit. So, yeah, the injuries, that's not great. Maybe I should finally invest in, some injury protection at this point. Holy shit. Legend Fortunato might be done, I agree. That could also explain some of our offensive issues. That could also explain said problems. Not ideal. Running backs, both running backs are hurt. So shout out to Kaufman and Cheeseman. We have no choice but to remove the red shirts, which is nuts. But that is what we are dealing with. Kaufman's apparently already played because of these injuries. And with Cantrell out, we will at least take the red shirt off of Whimper. Okay. That is highly, highly unfortunate. So running backs. We now have Burns, but then we have Cheeseman and Kaufman. We'll go Kaufman ahead of Cheeseman. Fullback is set up to be Walters still, which is fine. And then wideouts, obviously we don't want Whittington there. We want a Whimper. And we don't want Snowden there either. Give me James. So, welcome to the team, Mr. Whimper. Downhill, sure hands. Oh, actually, press pro or recoup. He'll be in over Rawlings. I did not want to have to deal with that many injuries, but here we are. Ever since I said we don't get injured that much, I've been paying for it, so. My hubris. So we got Coffee. We're in a battle for Lionel Humphreys. So all we can do is fight for him. I don't think we were able to put any extra money on him. We have the verbal commit from Ronnie Moffitt. We'll just leave the points. John Luna elected to go to Oklahoma. We already brought in Sauer. Banks is on a verbal. Moffitt's the only one we're not spending full money for, but he doesn't have any other offers on him. We didn't get David Donnerson. Sony Senor. Nothing else we can do for you. What about Booty? Keep the points on him. And honestly, amplify the money just to make sure that we get him. We got plenty of money left, thankfully. Senor is already on max. I mean, at this point, I think it's everybody except for Moffitt. We just make sure that they're on max money. And the last 5-star was Timotei Tutupu. And at this point, we can just offer you a little bit more money. Cool. And then there's the 3 stars. So, let's see. We scouted almost all of them. Austin Heaney. Not a gem. Holy NIL? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. That's what happens when you make the Final Four and you play it safe financially for a year. Oh, it wasn't even for the purpose of transfers either. That wasn't even the reason why we have so much money. It was all about staff to make sure we had even more money in the future. Because you notice a lot of those 5-stars are looking for a lot less NIL now, and that's because of our staff improvements. So, I mean, we are definitely set up to be a powerhouse. Again, before, it wasn't worth really setting down those roots to make sure that we were going to be good long-term because we didn't know if we were going to be here long-term. Now, we pretty much know that we're going to be here long-term, so we might as well play it like we're going to be here long-term, which means spending our money differently, more wisely. Instead of just, you know, having the NIL budget be 95% of the money that we spend. So, Like I said, we had a strategy in mind. We definitely had a strategy in mind. For whether or not we left or stayed. And this was the strategy if we stayed. Just won the Natty with NIU. Damn. Take it off a rookie, man. Or whatever people would say on Reddit. Alright. Do we have any gems from the linebacker side of things? How's the flesh wound? Davos, first and foremost, good to see you. Why do I feel the need with you to say 'tis but a flesh wound? It's okay. I'm still trying to get a feel for, the mobility. You know? Like, I definitely, again, like, thumbs up, I can only go so far before you feel the pull. And I can't bend it too far before you start to kind of feel it go like, hey, don't do that. So. I'll live, I think. I'll live. But I won't be happy about... No, I'll be great about it. What? I don't know why I joked about that. Oh, let's see. Quit buying boosts might be a thing now. Oh, for sure. I mean, people have already joked about, you know, no money spent Dynasty. Those jokes have been out there. Davos, for sure. I actually think we literally just threw out the glass. But literally, like, you could see... Like, it's a circular cup, but if you view it in, like, quadrants, essentially an entire side of this cup just broke off. And when it broke, it pulled my hand down, and the top of the cup, which now had a sharp edge, went right across my finger. So, very, very much just a freak accident. Or I just don't know my own strength, and I'm actually jacked, bro. I don't know. One or the other. I prefer to think the latter. Quadrants on a circular object. It's all about math, baby. It's all about math. That's what we do. Quarterback. %52% completion for Ivory. I'm sorry, we gotta try Whittington. I cannot play a quarterback that's completing half of his passes. I can't do it. That is not good enough. Whittington, you get another chance, buddy. God forbid we have to turn to Snowden. Oh, also, we're the #1 team in the country. How has nobody pointed that out yet? We are the #1 team in the nation. That's a lot of pressure. Oh my God. That is a lot of pressure. It's my favorite wrestling event I've been to. I mean, it's got to be Sting's retirement in Greensboro. But there's also a lot of smaller shows. Like, I do have some really good memories going to, like, WWE house shows growing up. Definitely road trip for a couple of events. Have seen some wrestling shows in, like, some very, very small venues and shit like that. But, you know. Oh, Baylor. The Baylor Burrs. Yeah, for Alton, it's probably just a black. Oh, the Piss Boys. Yep. Put them in the Piss Boys. When in doubt. When in doubt. Put them in the Piss Boys. If any team has a bright yellow jersey, you're wearing it. Whether you like it or not.
On the banks of the Brazos. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come.
Sprint across the field.
To see in this one. It's the
Run!
Red Raiders and the Baylor Bear.
Quick, there's an actual bear. Run!
Davis, Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game.
It's at the Robson in Montreal where Jerry Lawler had the heart attack. That's not a fun fact. That's a fact, but that's not fun.
They took a risk
I mean, granted, you know, Jerry Lawler, I mean, you could say maybe that was karma coming back to bite him, but still.
He's gaining the trust of his teammates. He's really starting to make good reads and get a feel for this offense. Can they keep this trend going?
Oh, John Eddie Williams Stadium.
He's leading his team
I just love it, like the bear claw, bam, and it's like, you fucking put the paprika on the gumbo. That's all I could think about. That joke is for Endo and Top Hat, who I'm pretty sure Instagram has told me have seen those reels. So, oh fuck, you gotta put the paprika on the gumbo in Tacoma. Oh, Whittington, we need some offense, Mr. Whittington. Whittington. Mr. Whittington.
You know what's great about
No touching! No touching! No touching!
wretched breath?
This team in the regular season is just absurd.
Speaking of course, and when you win,
Truly, truly absurd.
to be able to
Man, can we not get good quarterback play this year?
on social media,
Holy.
fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that you
Oh my God.
This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next. They really did, and we saw some great.
Maybe we ran a lot, I guess.
Winning team too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers.
I guess.
Some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game. In a rivalry.
181 yards and a touchdown, 69% completion. Nice.
That's gonna do it for us
But
here.
sub 200 yards.
Holly Roll.
Burns had a good game. Whittington did have a good game on the ground. So did Kaufman. I mean, in fairness, at least we are running the ball well. But yeah, the passing attack this year has just not been what it was last year. Not at all. Our offensive coordinator loves running the ball this year. Yeah. I mean, same scheme, but man, we ruined their quarterback's life. Whew. Oh my God. And then a pick for Mitch Christian Cage. Kicker went 1 for 1. Not bad. Danger we did. The only thing I was iffy on was the more 90-plus development. I kind of liked how it was. I mean, so yeah, Danger. I mean, I was iffy on that. I was iffy on the fact they basically told Road to Glory players to go fuck themselves. I'm not opposed to the highest of the high-level players being a little bit higher up.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Shout out to Jade. I'm going to go with. Thank you for the follow. Because if you look... Right. Here, for example, if you look at USC, you know, they only have a couple 90 overall players, right? If you look at Texas, only a couple 90 overall players. Like, I'm kind of all right with some, you know, a little bit of improvement for the best of the best teams to have their superstars actually be, you know, superstars. Oklahoma only has a couple 90 rated players. Nobody above a 91. So... And legitimately, their highest rated player is actually an 89. So, but I see what you mean. I do see what you mean. Oh, man. But yeah, they definitely, like I said, it kind of sucks. Like, there is a good foundation for this game, and they just continue to piss on their own leg. And just be like, well, it's a good game, but also, well, what's this stench that is occurring for no reason? Just do things logically. Go to the bathroom. Don't have microtransactions in Dynasty. They just, I don't know. I could have come up with a better analogy, but it is what it is. Floyd Banks, the 4-star corner out of Menlo Park, California, has commit, as has 5-star tackle from Bourne, Tejas, Sony Senor. Sony Senior. That's got to be Born, but also, like, sometimes they say things weirdly. So let's take a look at Born, Texas. I knew it! It's pronounced Bernie! Fuck you! Oh, why did we do this? I knew it wasn't going to be Born. Of course it's Bernie. Oh, fuck you. It was founded as Tusculum. German settlers changed it to Bernie in honor of Ludwig Born, who's not named Bernie. Sure, it was noted for the U.S. Supreme Court case Bernie versus Flores. Well, now I gotta read about that. No, I don't, actually. Never mind. I changed my mind. Came into being as an offshoot of the free thinker Latin settlements. Yes, because of course, all those free thinkers. Ah, yes, America. We love our free thinkers. At least people who say they're free thinkers, but they're not actually free thinkers. Anything? They have the Cascade Caverns. Michelle Beatles from there. Ann Davis from the Brady. Bill Goldberg. What? What do you mean? He probably just lived there at some point. Yeah, because he's from fucking Oklahoma. What? Matt Carricker. Cheryl Ladd from Charlie's Angels. George Strait. Are you actually from there, or did you live there? He lived there. Okay. Well, shout out to Bernie, Texas, even though that's not how they spell it. God damn it. We also land Ramon Booty from Franklin, Wisconsin. Not bad. And we did miss out on Lionel Humphreys. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I did just discover what I can't do. I used to do Control and then move my thumb up to W to close a tab. I can't do that, so I gotta go back to, like, using my index finger. That kind of sucks. Or, like, if I want to do Control-C, I'd use my thumb, and now I... Okay. See, these are what we're learning. Look at my limitations. Have sympathy for me, please. Mitchell Cage, your Conference Defensive Player of the Week. With an interception and 10 tackles. Mitch Cage was the National Defensive Player of the Week. By God. And now we play Oklahoma State. Also, we went from the number 3 team in the country to, or the number 1 to the number 3, even though we won, so that's fun. We don't get any respect at all. No respect. No, oh my God, Major Yusuf tore his bicep. Jesus Christ. This game is telling me to spend that extra money on some of those facility options, but they only last for like 4 weeks, so fuck that. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Alright, so Humphreys is gone. We will keep fighting for Mr. Moffitt. We got Banks, we got Senor, we got Booty, and we are in a battle for Mr. Timothée Tatupu with Oklahoma. So it could be 7 5-stars at the end. And then the 3 stars, Maurice Aikman and Elijah Gessner. As we will probably continue to gem hunt. Maybe? Or maybe we just see if there's any 4 or 5s left, because we had some people go off the board and we still have money to spend. We are going to need to spend some money on coordinators, but... Charlie McCann, would you like to visit against ASU on proximity to home? Jamie Nicholas, would you like to visit against West Virginia on contender status? Yeah, I guess, do we want to look at a 4? Or maybe some 5s that might be left? So there's a couple of 4 stars left. Only one of them doesn't have an offer. That's linebacker James Thomas. But yeah, look at how little money these guys are asking for now because of the level our program's at and that support staff, which is nuts. Which is nuts. So yeah, I mean, James Thomas, we haven't scouted this guy out at all. It's not what I wanted to see. He is good out of the gates, but he will only be normal dev. I'd rather get a 4-star gem than a 5-star bust. So, let's go look at some 4 stars now. Since we have space. I mean, obviously taking a look at biggest needs could be nice, but at this stage, we just like to get the best players that we can. We still have a lot of players that are interested in being here. a lot. So if we sort by interest, let's start scouting some of these guys out. And seeing if they're any good. Okay. We've already looked at quite a few of these guys, too. So Connor Bridge, we don't need him. Let's immediately get rid of Larry Cure as well. A 5-star bust can still be worth it. True, but... Again, 5-star bust or a 4-star gem? I'd rather go for the 4-star gem. You know, the 5-star bust, higher floor, lower ceiling. 4-star gem, lower floor, higher ceiling. I want those higher ceiling players, you know? So let's see. Tight end, Jesus Rudder. Jesus is always my rudder. Eh. What about Najee Rudolph? Eh. And then were these two guys at the top really quickly. Akeem Ojeda, 96 speed corner. That is tempting. But I'm a man on a mission. Looking for quality above all. And I am sticking to that quality. So now we scout. This is what the points are for. And the money. What the money's for. How many more games until the no-touching win bet? We're what, 6-0, 7-0? So, not many. Not many. Alright, let's see. What do we have for these 4-stars? Because there are still more on the list to look for. Kofi and Watch. Chukwu. Quarterback Ty Simonson, who we don't need. Niles Semple, goodbye for now. Patrick Schaefer, goodbye for now. Javier Bulaga, goodbye for now. Khalid Osborne, goodbye forever. Jalen Herbig, goodbye forever. Travis Allen, Cameron Ali, fabulous he. Miles Mamula, come on, man. James Emery. Steve Kopp. Frank. Jerron Hay, 5'9 wideout, 88 speed. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go for him. He has no scholarship offers yet, so just immediately put 15 points on him and be good to go. Well, there are still, of course, other 4-stars. They're just people that aren't interested in this yet. We'll try to make that happen. Oh, how does scouting work in terms of NHL terms? It doesn't compute at all to NHL. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like the video game terms, because it doesn't compute at all. Because it's a much better system. Basically, in terms of the way the game works at least, big prospect list. Everybody that you could recruit. Why put 15? Because I had no hours left. Big group of prospects. Scout out, recruit who you want to get based off of budgets. You're allowed 35 people max. You have, depending on how good your program is, a certain amount of time, a certain amount of assets that you can allocate towards recruiting. So obviously bigger schools, more resources, more you can do. Smaller schools, you got to be a little bit crafty. Oklahoma State. I feel like we always play Oklahoma State on the road. Always. But he's a gadget player. It's true. We'll see what we can do with him. I'm not worried. I am not worried. Can we win another one? It's still a revolving door at quarterback between those two. If somebody has a good performance, cool. Otherwise, we'll probably just take them out and try the other one. Regardless, we at least have a good quarterback. So, God, yeah, I really can't bend my thumb too far. Fuck. That's annoying. That is annoying. Right? Just like that instant, like, yeah, so I'm like stretch my hand out real quick. Nope. Can't do that. Keep that thumb tucked. Yeah, and we dropped down to third. Strength of schedule would have been the reason for that. We'll be back up.
7-game winning streak on the line, but more importantly, conference play and
We'll be back up.
conference
They didn't
championship.
respect Baylor.
This is a huge matchup today, and he has warned his team.
And in fairness, neither did we, because we kicked the hell out of them. So,
Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you.
as always, if we can win without having to play a single snap, a single down, we will do so. If I have to jump in to try to secure the win, I will. We have not had to jump in to secure a win in the regular season in over a year. It has only come playoff time when we played the best of the best that we are typically in danger. We've had a couple of moments this season where we've been in danger. This game, by the end of it, is not one of those games.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
48-23 over the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Daquan Ivory back, had a much better game. And I do believe it's a 20-game winning streak in the regular season now at this point. It's very close.
Sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's
Very, very close.
They did. They kept it in check, and now
48-23. We are 8-0. 454 yards of offense on the day. Couple of picks. For Ivory, 265 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Are we more running focused? Apparently. Jaquez Burns and then Chester Cheeseman, who's only a 67 overall. He's in because of injury. Even Miguel Bravo, our fullback, was getting some carries, which is kind of nuts. He's not even supposed to be in, but he is. And then receiving-wise, I mean, it wasn't bad. But, yeah, I mean, the receptions just weren't absurd. Blocking-wise, no sacks allowed. Defensively, got to the quarterback a couple of times with our edge rushers, picks for Abiamiri, and linebacker Luis Cobbs. Our kicker, Tomas Bayema, 2 for 2. Not bad at all. I mean, we have just been, for the most part, steamrolling. Like, that Oklahoma State game, it wasn't a guarantee at halftime. And then we had, the one game that we only won by a field goal. So, but I mean, we have built the powerhouse here. Bigger programs, Michigan, Texas, they've turned us down, so we haven't left. 5-star free safety, Timote Tatupu from Little Elm, Texas. You changed that name, I did not. Cheeseman is a kind of common name in this database, unfortunately. Population under 4,000 for Little Elm, part of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Oh, never mind. It's not that small. Oh my God. In 2000, the population was under 4,000. Now it's 55. Jesus Christ. My God. Okay. That is a skyrocketing population. Notable people: Cole Beasley, Weston McKinney, who should have played better at the World Cup, John Mateer, Trevante Rhodes, and the Texas State Director for USDA Rural Development. Of course. What a place, Little Elm, Texas. Not so little anymore, is it? Got that oil. What happened? Dallas got too expensive. We also get the 5-star tight end out of Owings Mills, Maryland, Ronnie Moffitt, and that mustache. Somebody watched OG Kevin Bacon on Twitch growing up. Oh my goodness. So all the 5 stars that we went for, we now have 7 5 stars. We needed 1. We have 7. This is ridiculous. I told you, once we decided to put down our roots here, that we were going to be what we wanted to be, and we are indeed what we are. Here we are. And did you know that my baby takes the morning train? She even works from 9 to 5. From 9 to 5. Then she takes the train again. Alright, so we got those 3 stars that we were fighting for. So then the 4-star, Jerron Hay, now we can upgrade him from 15 points to 50. And we will keep looking for 4 stars. There's no 5 stars left that are any decent. Unless somebody's changed their mind. We might as well look. Leon Johnson. We know Thomas wasn't good, but there's a 5-star wideout. Leon Johnson. And then from here, anybody that has us 10th or better. We'll start there, and some people might have added us as well from 9th, but there were a lot of people that had us in 10th. Yeah, let's double check some of these 9th place options just to make sure. Come on, Leon. Help me, Leon. You guys were fast to that one. Jesus. If we look at those who have not been scouted, Tripucka and Bullock are not worth keeping. So Leon Johnson, it would be... Hello? There we go. That was weird. Just wasn't working. It'd be a tough uphill battle to get that guy, but it's worth it, you know? Now we spam. Dimitri Simonette. Jameson Gaskin. Son of that bitch, Carol Gaskin. I know it was Baskin. Calm down. Let's see. So from here. Johnson. Nothing wrong with him as a 5-star, 89 speed. We'll definitely go after him. Now, if it's a 5-star, who's at least not a bust but not a gem, we go for him. If it's a 4-star, we can still aim a little bit higher than an unconfirmed gem or bust of a 4-star. Yeah, Leon Johnson, we will just immediately go all in for to try and close that gap with Mississippi. I don't think we'll be able to, but we can try. So, like, for example, George Godwin, we'll probably just let go of him. It's fine. He's a fine player, but I can keep looking for the best of the best, like tight end Isaiah Byler. Not bad. And no, I don't care, right? Like, I can't tell you, like, again, like, the last time I may have even slightly cared about the cover athlete for a video game was NHL 15, and that's just because it was Patrice Bergeron. Aside from that, I could not care less. It's a smart choice, but yeah, I couldn't care less. And that Carden guy wasn't that bad. Mike Johnson. John DeLuca, also not bad. But we're going to keep aiming for the best of the best, like Dimitri Simonette. Oh, don't worry, and the EA NHL player base just gained 2% more women. Yeah, don't worry about it, because the second they play EA SHL or HUT, they will immediately leave the EA NHL player base because of how toxic that fucking community is. Jesus. You believe in the Madden curse? And hell, I don't believe in the Madden curse in general. I mean, yeah, like, it's happened, but also people have really lightened up and been like, hey, well, Peyton Hillis, he didn't get injured, but he kind of sucked after. Yeah, he was always going to suck after, for the most part. Like, that was the most likely thing to happen. So, you know, what's my opinion on EA NHL? It's mid in a lot of ways. And in some of the ways that it's good, or can be good, ESHL or something like that, you have toxic hockey bros that, immature toxic hockey bros that ruin the experience for a lot of people. You know? So, there are those elements to it. So, streamer, don't break your NDA now. No, I mean, that's not breaking NDA by giving my thoughts on the franchise as a whole, you know? So I'm going to post celebrating his first player to wear white on the cover since Ovi. That is a level of autism I didn't know existed. To even realize that. That's impressive. That is impressive. The first pure white. Dylan! 19 months, you son of a bitch. On the tier 3, no less. What, you think just because we were born one day apart, you think that means something to me? It does, actually. It's still kind of cool that we found that out. Dylan, I hope you're doing well, dude. How are you? Peyton Hillis only won because the NFL couldn't let Mike Vick win the fan vote. And rightfully so, because fuck Michael Vick. Oh, but streamer, he served his time. Cool. I can still say fuck that guy for life. For life. He served his time. Cool. You don't need to be in jail. That's fine. But go fuck yourself. Don't care. Served your time. You've done some good stuff after. Cool. Continue to do that because, yeah, for a lot of people, myself included, keep atoning for the rest of your life because what the fuck's the matter with you? But at least your player model was fun to use in Madden 04. I'm doing weird. Melting, but also fine. That sounds like summer to me. Yeah, Dylan's older by less than 24 hours, as we found out. Let's see. Other 4 stars? Let's go see. Unless there's another 5-star that's changing their mind about us, which maybe. What do we have? Any other 5 stars? Nope, it's just Thomas. Okay. Curious, how did you find out? At some point we were just talking about my birthday. Probably one of those like, well, hey, why is it Tugi 24? And it's like, it's my favorite number because of my birthday. Yeah, and we found, yeah, that's what it was, right? It was this past February. We're just like, yeah, hey, our birthdays are soon. And it's like, when? What year? There you go. We had a conversation. Gross, right? Disgusting. I want to double check some of these guys just in case they are players. Most of them aren't. But just in case they were players that had us locked out and then changed their mind about us. I don't see how people get fuck you money and spend it on something like dog fighting or whatever. I'd be having motherfuckers building pyramids in the Rocky Mountains. So you're just wanting to live like fucking Vader. Dog fighting, fuck that. I want to live in the White Castle of Fear. Which, you know, hey, there was one. Running back Kennard. Which I totally agree with that, by the way. I have more money than I'll ever know what to do with. I'm going to run a dog fighting ring. No. I'm going to build a castle in the Rocky Mountains to live like Vader. Not even Darth, but Big Van. And then I'm going to hire 65-year-old Steve Borden to put on the Sting face paint and fly to me in a helicopter so I can arm wrestle him over a fire pit. That's what I'm gonna do. Who has time for dog fighting when you can do dumb stuff like that? Christ. But, you know, I'm ordering McDonald's without using the app. You fucking heathen. On talking to an individual? Dog fighting ring, but it's just me inside a cage beating myself because I got that dog. That is the dumbest thing I've ever read. Holy shit, and I've seen people quote fucking Asmongold conversations. Ecto may have just taken the cake. Number 12 in the country. Arizona State. 7-0, 4-0 in conference. This is a pretty big game. This could end up being a rematch down the road. We shall see. This is definitely a challenge. This is not the easiest task in the world. I mean, the question is, right? Like, we can do well in the playoffs, or, you know, up until the playoffs. It's what happens in the playoffs. Oh, you used your money on cocaine? Basic. I used my money to hire a bunch of D3 basketball players so I can walk around. Peggy, it was 26 yards at halftime. against ASU. It rains in Texas? Who knew? Oh, man. But yeah, like, there's so many things you could do, dumb things with money, that does not involve hurting people or animals. So for anybody that's like, ah, yes, I'm rich, but also I'm into dog fighting or something like that, again, like I said, someone like Mike Vick, served his time, cool. Go fuck yourself, though. Just keep on fucking yourself for a while. For a while. I'm going to need you to go fuck yourself for a lot longer than the time that you served for the crime that you committed. It's like, it's a 2 to 1, if not a 3 to 1 ratio of time that needs to be spent go fucking yourself to make up for it. Anyway, can we go 9-0? Have you had to touch tonight? There has been no touching tonight at all. And if we win this, then the prediction hits the over of how many no-touching victories. And the next score will dictate how this goes. The Red Raiders are 9-0.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We have hit the over. Holy fuck. Lowish. I'm gonna touch. Daquan Ivory had a phenomenal game. That guy's hair doesn't know what the hell it's doing. I can understand. 42-21 over the Sun Devils. Daquan Ivory, that's more like it, buddy. That's what we expect to see out of you. That's the player we saw a couple of times last season. Good man. Rushing-wise, Jaquez Burns has been great for somebody who man, there were 1.4 million points in chat on the line. Holy shit. There was some big gambles there. And then Kaufman had a great game, too. But yeah, Burns, fullback? I don't think so. Not bad. Offa with a touchdown, 2 for Sam Head, 1 for Wakefield. We just had a damn good game. Only 1 sack allowed. And then defensively, looks like he worked out the 8-19 at halftime thing, apparently. Got to the quarterback a couple times. Why is our fullback our leading rusher? Because he was a running back, and our top 2 running backs are hurt. That is why. That is why. Kicker did not have an attempt on the day. Built different. If we somehow go undefeated, no touching, you should play the song every time, I think. I probably should. You're right. I mean, we did have an undefeated season last year and then won a playoff game, but we'll see. We still got 3 games left to go in this season. 3 left. Becoming. We got the 3-star wideout Charlie McCain to verbally commit out of Keller, Texas, which I feel like is probably too big of a place. Yeah, population 45,000. No, thank you. That's not obscure enough. That is not obscure enough. We also have a +11 turnover differential. West Virginia. Mountain Mama is next. But yeah, unfortunately, old Legend Fortunato and Joey Buck are both out. So, you know. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yet here we are, still doing well for ourselves. In terms of recruits, we got all the 5 stars we were ever going to get. We got the, what's the smallest town we found? Like sub 1,000 in population. So, I mean, we have found players in this game from towns smaller than some people's graduating class at their high school. So, let's see. Jamie Nicholas, let's optimize you further just to try to get this over with. Sooner you're off the board, the better. Du Bois. Joshua Du Bois. And we'll schedule him for a visit as well, too. Against Arizona. Mr. Gessner, we'll keep you on 50. Schedule you for a visit against Arizona on proximity. Mr. Aikman, keep you on 50. Mr. Hay, 4-star that we started going for. We're in first for him. That's good. Johnson, we've made it a bit of a debate. Mississippi's going to have to work for it. Get him on brand exposure, that's fine. Byler we got on 50. Cinnamon Roll, we've also just gotten on the 50. And then Oscar Kennard. Alright, so if we're going to find any other 4-stars, it's going to be players that are not interested in us initially, but are not opposed to the idea of being here. So let's see how many people that applies to. So for the athletes, we got 4 of them. We don't need a kicker. We don't need a punter. At safety, there's none of them. Free safety? Yeah, we got a couple of free safeties. Again, we've already looked at the players who are interested in us. Keep that in mind. How many corners are there? I think just enough to fill out our list for the moment. Okay. Yeah, now that we know we were able to sign some of the 5s for less than what we thought, definitely worth going after some of these 4s as well now. And then obviously last minute, we'll still be able to go after some of those 3s that might be left. Terrell Jean-Pierre. A very hard man. No way. The greatest name of all time. A very hard man. Oh my God, yes. Yes. From the makers of a very good professional wrestler, it's a very hard man. I might have to bring him in just for the name alone, even if he's not a gem. That's phenomenal. Chat couldn't come up with that. No shot. No shot could chat come up with that. Not a chance. We do have to play West Virginia first. I'm out of points for the week. We have a 24 overall point advantage. Roberto, I was always a fan of his. I'm a bit sad he didn't get more of a chance. Very, very talented dude. Pay him. I will. I can't right now, but I will. Home option. There we go. We'll go for the red out tonight. What do you got for your alternates again? The Piss Boys. You don't get to wear the Piss Boys. You're on the road. You're on the road. You don't get to wear the Piss Boys. And then we'll do the red out this week. There we go. Here we go. Ketchup versus mustard. Is it? It is such a thing, right? To be... You can be red-yellow colorblind. So, that would have been a nightmare. We never wear the grays. It's just not a good color combination for most of the teams that we play. Yeah. First condom when we need them. I'm pretty sure I saw the go live notification. So. Doogie hates millennial gray. Streamer hates millennials despite being a millennial? More news at 11. Looking to go 10-0 for the second straight season. We finished last year undefeated through the 12 games. West Virginia putting up a bit of a fight so far. Them coal miners not going away without a fight. Unfortunately for them, The task is just too tall.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
31-14. We are 10-0.
These guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder. I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively.
Absolutely
There were some
ridiculous.
matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen.
No doubt. Good
It
job by the
is
coaching staff
insane.
understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense.
Absolutely insane. It's been at least 22 wins in a row in the regular season, undefeated. I don't remember the back half of the prior season to last year. Ivory, strong game. Rushing wise, Burns 2 touchdowns. Yardage per carry wasn't great, but not bad. Whymper had a very good game in the air. Sam had 2 touchdowns for DeMarco Wakefield. Couple of sacks allowed. Got to their quarterback a couple times. Benji Cawley's been pretty damn good this year as a freshman. And then the picks for Dunbar and Matlock. Bayema with the only field goal that he needed to hit. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But will it matter come playoff time? I mean, we could still screw up from here. Unfortunately. We got the verbal commit from the 3-star gem of a safety, Jamie Nicholas from Wimberley, Texas. Wimberley, population 2,839. Let's take a look at Wimberley. Yeah, it was founded as Winter's Mill. Wimberleyville, not related to Shelbyville. And there was an airplane crash there in April. Awful. Awful. Just awful. Notable people. Ray Hubbard. Leon Jaworski, who was involved in the Watergate scandal, died in Wimberley. Man, you know they're really struggling when it's like, well, a guy died here, so we're famous, right? You know, it's pretty bad when it's that kind of thin, you know? We also get Charlie McCain out of Keller, Texas. We know Keller's a bigger place. We did miss out on a couple of 4s. No, a very hard man. He locked us out. We got to him too late. Was Willie Nelson on that list? Ah, fuck him. He was never actually there. He never wanted to be there. He was always singing about being on the road again. He didn't want to be home. Now we play Arizona. Now we play Arizona. Could indeed be a trap game. It said he has a house there. Yeah, that he's never at. So does it count as being from a place if you don't actually ever want to be there? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I got UMass ranked. Nice. Take it off a rookie. Whatever the hell people always say. Byler, we're looking okay for. Cinnamon Roll, we're still looking okay. It's early. All right, so these other 4-star athletes. Cedric Baker, we'll take you out. What about Raphael Trueblood? Does have Robber, but I want the gems. Like Kevin Speed, 95 throw power as a quarterback, but he is a dual threat. Yeah, we'll take him. We'll take him. If we can get him. What about David Tyree? You get out of here and you never show your face around this stream again. Free safety, Lloyd Virgil. We'll go for Virgil and the meat sauce. Terrell Jean-Pierre will take off of the list. Emmanuel Pritchett, 90 speed free safety. Good lord. Only 75 points as well. Good lord. A very hard man. I'm so sad we didn't get him. Football superstar Virgil, the same. Vince Peoples, 97 speed corner. Holy dick. Okay. We'll fight for you, too. Alani, Ring of Honor. We can take you out of there. Sharif Chick, goodbye. And then we gotta finish scouting out the peoples. I gotta sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I don't want to. I sneezed. Alright. Alright. 88 speed's enough. Fast enough to time travel. Delightful. Chad Howden. Tavares Durham. Levi Tucker, another gem of a corner. Jesus Christ. Well, any other 4 stars that we might be able to make interested in us who weren't initially interested? Because, good lord, so many of them are only costing like 75 points right now. We can add a lot of these dudes. So the linebackers, again, players that are not interested, because we already looked at the dudes that are. Let's take a look at these middle linebackers. Anybody mad about playing time? Nope. We did already look at one player. And now we scout, including Quincy Mondu of Mondo Burger. Canada. All right. We are still the number 3 team in the country because they are disrespecting us based off of strength of opponent. Oklahoma's above us at 9-1, and then Ohio State is 9-0. You got Memphis in the top 6. Any interesting international signings? They haven't brought back international recruiting. I wish. We can no longer use Canadians. I got a London one. Did you? I have not seen a London or an international player once. So that's interesting. And then conference-wise, we are pretty much guaranteed a spot in the conference title game. Because we beat TCU and Arizona State. So we are going back to the conference championship to try to defend our title. Heisman Watch does not include any players from Texas Tech, unfortunately. There's some in the portal. Really? I'll have to take a look this time. I haven't seen a single one yet. Well, yeah, but if it's like if it's the first couple of seasons, like, yes, real players are going to be there. I'm talking about generated players. So yeah, the portal, after 5 years, max, right? It's going to run out of those players. We are 30 overall better than the Wildcats. Good lord, man. You know what? I mean, someone mentioned that we never wear the grays. Let's wear the grays here. Derude, Sandstorm. And we'll go for the blackout. Looking to go 11-0. Our final game of the season, regular season at least, is against Cincinnati.
It is great to have you with us from Jones
So we'll keep that in mind.
Texas. It's the Arizona Wildcats.
We'll keep that in mind.
Tech Red Raiders.
Best I can do is London, Ontario, right?
With you, Holly Rowe down on the sideline, and Holly, a little familiarity.
Oh, Canada, indeed.
Wildcats head coach told me before the game. One of the things coach talked to me about
Oh,
before the game was just
Canada.
how important it is to get back on
So yeah, like, I believe first 5 years, but I'd be surprised if it's like year 10 and you're finding an international recruit, because I haven't seen a single one. Not saying they don't exist. I thought it was 5 seasons in. He was a junior, senior, actually transferred. Yeah. Yeah, so again, like, that is stupid, right? That, like, there are real-life players obviously playing college football that are from Canada, England, Australia, Egypt. There was a guy from Egypt at Boise State up until recently. Or he's still there, actually. But there's no international option like there used to be back in the day. Oh, by the way,
No touching! No touching! No touching!
41-13 as Daquan Ivory goes off. We beat Arizona, and we are 1 win away from back-to-back undefeated regular seasons. Absolutely ridiculous what this team is capable of doing. Only 382 yards, but 5 touchdowns and a pick for Ivory. We know he had a rushing touchdown as well. Biff Saban. Burns, not the best game, but Kaufman did okay with the carries he got. And then 3 touchdowns for Sam Head. Wakefield and James getting in there. I'm going to say he's no longer at Boise State, but he was the first Egyptian to get drafted. There you go. Let's see, 2 sacks allowed. That's okay. Sack-wise, we had 2 in that game. No picks. Kicker went 2 for 2. As someone who has family in the Kentucky, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick, but just the idea of calling it the Kentucky. As someone who has family in the Kentucky, people love to take big city names or famous names and use them for small towns. Correct. There's a lot of that in Maine. The way people in Kentucky say Versailles is painful. I guarantee it's like, oh my God, what would it be? Versailles? Versailles is my guess. I mean, again, there's a town in Maine named after Calais, France, and it's called Calais. So, the Kentucky, just like the WCW. Bill Goldberg, right here in the WCW. That stick the hose, right here in Pittsburgh. Right here in Pittsburgh. Versailles. Okay. That was probably going to be my second guess. That sounds about right. The Pittsburgh. Being from Kentucky, it's Versailles. Time out. Time out. Hold on. Hold on. Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit? Audubon? Talk about burying the lead. What a username. Frickin' Audubon. 10 out of 10. Unbelievable. That is outstanding. Sorry about the Kentucky thing. I mean, Kentucky gets a bad rap, but it's not as bad as some other states. You got that going for you. I live in the middle of nowhere, so it's fine. Or when you searched Haiti, but it was Haiti. I don't get it. How don't you get it? It's like the Autobahn. My God. Some people. Some people. You people. Anyway. Shout out to Sam Head, who was the conference offensive player of the week. My goodness, I figured you were going to make it a KY Lube joke. No. No, I'm drifting. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. My mind did not immediately go to lubrication. I hear it all the time. Good, because it's a phenomenal name. I'm glad that you are properly appreciated for that creativity. Okay, can we stop getting hurt? Oh, both of them. I don't have $2 to rub together. Because you see, they're both... Okay. Man, this has easily been our worst season for injury purposes, by the way. This has been awful. This has been awful. All because I don't want to spec into 4 weeks worth of safety. We do have a bye week after Cincy, yeah. So we might get some of them back. If we're lucky. Boyce. Just keep fighting for him. Don't up the money. Gessner. Aikman. We got Hay. Johnson. Hey, we're up in the first now for Johnson. That's not bad. Play second string versus Cincy, honestly. So with... Okay. You know what? Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Have I tried having a better training staff? Yeah, but I think did I just remove somebody from the board accidentally? What just happened there? Okay, I think it did just take off the 50 points it was supposed to. But it, like, took a while, and it looked like it kind of glitched. I'm going to clip that really quickly. Just to make sure it didn't remove somebody from the list. You remove Gessner, send the house. Okay, see, that's what was supposed to happen. But, yeah. It, like, took a while and had, like, this weird visual element that it normally doesn't have. That was really bizarre. Maurice Aikman will leave you on 50. Hey, let's see. We'll leave you on 50 for now. Screw it. We will schedule you for a visit on Pro Potential during next week's bye week. Mr. Johnson, we know your triple, your trifecta. I might be an idiot, but it looked weird. Oh, we're in agreement that it looked weird. You thought I was going to say we're in agreement that you might be an idiot. I wouldn't say that. I'm nice to Warrior and chat. I'm always very nice to chat. I can't say the same about chat being nice to me, but I'm always very nice to chat. Always. Dimitri Simonet, let's get you on contender status. Visit next week. Mr. Speed, 50 points. Hasn't done shit for you yet, but you have no offers for anybody. I'm nice to my pimp. Wow. Virgil, if we want this guy, we might really have to fight. So, I don't know. Speed might lock us out, too. Shit. Do we want to spend more money on these guys? Maybe we do. Yeah, I mean, they are gems. Let's go for it. I don't know if I want to spend every penny that we have, but, you know. Fitchett's off the board. Vince Peoples is also going to need a little bit of financial incentive. I think look like Joey Styles gone to hell. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Who else is off the board here? Zach Chun. Oh, Warrior, you have not given me enough money to cover the cost of a wedding, I promise you. You've been very generous over the years. Every penny that might have gone to Deke and Crash and any other streamer is probably what I would have needed to help cover that wedding cost from a couple years ago. Oof. And we had a cheaper wedding, too. Crank, can't say that I have. That's not very in vogue nowadays. Alright. That is it for the linebackers. We are definitely... eloping is free-ish. That's not what the wife wanted. So, elope we did not. In fairness, I can't even say I would have been, like, totally on for that idea. Like, you know, I definitely have some family that would have been pretty disappointed, and I would have heard about it for the rest of my life. So, we already have the number 4 class in the country, and we've only recruited 10 people. Jesus. We need to scout these guys out. I mean, honestly, though, like, if we can get a bunch of gem 4-stars, we don't even need to do much in the portal, you know? We don't really have to do anything at that point. But, I mean, we've spent pretty much what we were going to spend. So all of this money, it is fair game. Final game of the regular season against the Bearcats of Cincinnati. The Cincinnati Bearcats. For yet another opportunity at an undefeated regular season. What are we going to do? What are we gonna do? Put Memphis in the ACC, they're undefeated. I have to take matters into my own hands. I mean, Razor, honestly, yeah. I mean, at that rate, right? You probably would, at that point, put them in the ACC if they were this dominant. And you'd probably put us at least in the Big Ten, if not the SEC, if Texas Tech were to rise up this much. But... Warrior, I don't know if you can explain your good financial decisions in a good way. You know? All right. What's it going to be? I have not had to play a second of this season. And that is not going, to change. Oh, good for Cincy. 14 unanswered, but safe to say we're going to be able to hit the button here.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
12-0. Again, as we beat Cincy 56-14. Memphis made an offer to join the Big 12, but rejected IRL. Maybe we'll move them then. Maybe we will move them then. That is probably the most realistic spot to move them, right? I don't know where you'd want to potentially move us at this point. It would probably hurt. We also haven't won a national title yet, so I mean, nor has Memphis. I mean, we're dominating in the regular season, but we have had some tough opponents. 3 touchdowns, 344 yards for Daquan Ivory. Rushing game with Burns was pretty decent. Wakefield had 1 carry on a jet. 47-yard touchdown. Receiving-wise, touchdowns for Wakefield, Head, and Whimper. O-line, 2 sacks allowed. Defensively, got to their quarterback a couple of times. No interceptions. Did I say tight end James Robert played defense today? He did. Tight end. I must have been special teams. And our field goal attempts were 0. 12-0, man. 12-0. A wonderful, wonderful season in the books. Back-to-back regular seasons. Undefeated. We know that we're going to our conference title game. We know that we're going to the playoffs, even if we lose that game. Is this the year? That is the question. We get the verbal commit from 3-star gem corner DeJoshua Boyce. We get the hard commit from 3-star linebacker Gem Elijah Gessner. We did get locked out for a couple 4-stars that we were late to the conversation for. Our turnover margin was a plus 15. Sign a top 25 class. We currently have the 5th best class. And then at least 1 5-star recruit. We have 7. Which is just wild. Absolutely wild. With some key injuries, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Only 5th, because we only have 10 people in total. Now it's 12, I think. But, yeah, I think Ohio State already had like 24 people signed. So, that's the reason. We are very likely to surpass them if we keep this up. Alright, so Boyce, we got the verbal. Keep the points on him. Gessner is already here. Aikman, anything else we can do for you? Yep, we can optimize. I mean, you could maybe argue taking out some of these 3-stars, but I mean, if we already know they're gems, I mean, we have gotten plenty of star dev, and we've even gotten a couple of elite dev at 3-star. So, Teron Hayes can stay on 50. We're in first for him. Leon Johnson, we have overtaken Mississippi for this guy. Byler, we're looking good. Simonette, we're looking good. Kevin Speed. We can't switch him over to the cell yet. It's not the right phase. Virgil. Probably going to have to give that guy more money if we want him. More meat sauce and breadsticks. Peoples, if we want him, we're going to have to give him more money most likely as well. And again, we don't actually know how much money we'll have next year until we get a look again at our current roster NIL. I mean, Tucker, we are up into first for. We'll hold off. Virgil wanting more money? Never. Hey, you still got to pay for the meat sauce in heaven, brother. That still costs money. All right, Armand Groom, we do not need. Keon Montgomery. Promising, but not a gem. That's okay. Anybody else? Spencer Tull, son of Jethro. Goodbye. Jason John. Goodbye. Shaquem Pike. Goodbye. Terrence Ekenem. Goodbye. Isaiah Hartage. Goodbye. DJ Mosley. Goodbye. Tremaine Forrest. Goodbye. And Jay McMillan and wife. It was McMillian, but that's fine. All right. Any 5-stars changed their mind about us after the success of that season? No. So then 4 stars, was that just... Okay, yep, that was outside linebackers. Defensive tackles. Only one guy left. Peter Irwin. And then edge rushers. Oh boy, there might be too many guys for the list. No, just enough. Let's go. Thank you, EA gods. So Jason Paris can immediately leave. Percy Stacy can also leave. And now we scout. Virgil wanting more money. Oh, and we have the support staff where we invest money to get more back later as well. So we actually have more points than you might think. Mitch Doxson, like the dog. Coco Galladay. DeAndre Dimke. Vaughn Moma. Cedric Carney. And we won't have enough to fully scout out Jeremiah Riggs, and that is okay. So, we advance. We advance. Missed out on some of the 4s. That's okay. That is okay. We know we're going to accomplish these goals. As we will indeed have another showdown with Arizona State. As we look to retain our Big 12 championship. 3 seasons in a row we've made it to this game. Lost to TCU 2 years ago. Beat Colorado last year. That makes sense that we are in that game, of course. And it makes sense that we're here just based off of even preseason. Like, we should be here. This team is outrageous. Like, we have built Texas Tech back. But the question is, can we take that step up to be even better? And we don't know yet. We don't know them yet. We don't know that yet. Kill them, please. I'll do what I can. Aikman looking okay. Jerron Hay is a little bit upset about some of the people that we put on the board, but we're still looking good for him. Johnson and Byler. I mean, all those guys we should be fine for. So let's finish scouting out who needs to be scouted. Fortunately, Irwin has locked us out. Can you tell Bagel hates them a little bit? Jamie Bullitt. Goodbye. Finau Taumapenu. Goodbye. Josh Scholes. Goodbye. Larry Hayden. Hello. Larry. There's your offer, Larry. Sidney Shembo doesn't want to be here. DeAndre Dimke doesn't want to be here. Coco Galladay. Correction, I don't want him here. Tremaine Pack. Goodbye. Moma was a gem, but he locked us out. That's a shame. We also have Jeremiah Riggs. And Irwin locked us out. Jeremiah. Scholarship. And 50 points. All right. So that was edge rushers taken care of. As anybody on the center side of things, we got 3. What about guards? Quite a few more, including a dude named Shabazz. What about left tackles? Too many to look at right now. Anybody mad? Nobody's mad. So, scouting. Burn those points. God, I barely had the thumb strength to open up this fucking cup. Shabazz Muhammad. The very same. God damn, I can't drink out of this cup with my left hand anymore. This is bullshit. I've been betrayed by cups over the last 24 hours, and I'm not happy about it. All right, Dion Madden, goodbye. BJ Alba, son of Jessica, goodbye. Goodbye, thank you. David Stump, you're a righty now. Dude, it's brutal. I had to fill out paperwork, too, with my right hand this morning, because I couldn't write with my left. It was bad. Put yourself on injured reserve, I know. Teddy Eddie. Oh, do we keep Teddy Eddie? We might have to keep Teddy Eddie. Oh, but we also have Trevor Goda. But the guy's name is Teddy Eddie. I'm going to keep Teddy Eddie on the board for the moment. We'll see. We'll see about him. But his name is Teddy Eddie. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. If we can't get a very hard man, then we at least need to get Teddy Eddie. Hard commit from the Joshua Boyce. Got locked out for Jeremiah Riggs. It's okay. And it is time. Conference championship game. Okay, Bray, our defensive coordinator, has already confirmed he is leaving. He is moving on up to the NFL. Good for you, buddy. I'll just be stuck here for life. I don't have that choice to leave. Wish I did. What if I could? I don't get that choice for like another month. Ain't that a bitch? Just found out that the Citadel Stadium was built on a burial ground. Do they? Do they have to read it? That's insane. I don't see anything in the news, though. Are you lying? Are you lying? Nope, you're not. 3 weeks ago, more than 50 unmarked graves uncovered at Citadel. Oof. Damn. Crank wasn't lying. Crank was not lying. That's a big yikes for me. Christ, you would have thought it was the home to a Canadian residential school back in the day. Maurice Aikman. Nothing else we can do for you. Jerron Hay, nothing else we can do for you. Larry Johnson. Nothing we can do for you. Aikman, we were in first and had no other offers. Byler. We can optimize. You're not supposed to park there. And you hit the corpses under the stadium. You leave a parking ticket on the casket. Okay. Ugh. I sure was, Hulk. I sure was. Dimitri Simonette. I mean, we're in first, so we really shouldn't have to up our money offer. Why can't the one that I need to pick just light up? I don't understand. That would be so easy. Kevin Speed. You entered the stadium and never leave. Oh, goodness. Virgil. We're already up the offer. More meat sauce to Virgil. He is clocked in. It's their fight song, Hotel California. Vince Peoples. Yeah, you're fine for now. Levi Tucker. You're also fine for now. Larry Hayden. Hate to say it, Lair Bear, but we're probably going to have to offer you more money. You're not upset about it, but I am. Trevor Goda. We are also probably going to have to offer some money to. Bump him up to 50 points. Oh, let's see if we end up keeping old Teddy Eddie. I do need to go check how many left tackles there were still remaining. Or just offensive tackles in general. Burial ground was there in Nome when they first made the stadium, but they didn't want to relocate the Citadel because it was for dead people and it would cost money. Oh, so they knew for years that this burial ground was there, and they just said, ah, fuck it, whatever. Man, old people really do fucking suck, don't they? At least a lot of them. Just monstrous people. Just absolutely monstrous people. So many of them. Don't worry, that's the future's problem. Do they want Ghost? Because that's how you get Ghost. A literal 100 years. I think there could have been a 5-year-old who's still just like, fuck yeah, put up the football. That would have been in support of that stadium, you know? I'm still blaming someone that's alive today. Because it's very possible. They just wanted bodies. How do we get people into the stadium? I got it. We don't have to bring people. There's already people here. It's genius if you think about it, you know? It really is genius if you think about it. They had it all figured out. It's a sellout every game. Ooh, gem tight end Zach Choice. He's not the fastest, but let's go for this guy. If we can't bring bodies to the stadium, bring the stadium to the bodies. You know, we can only half joke about this, by the way. That might have actually been the partial bit of thinking. It's a non-0% chance that these people actually thought that way. You know? Alright, we'll only target the dudes that are in portal locations at the moment. Or, yeah, pipeline. Stadium holds 11,000. Do you think it includes the 50 bodies? Imagine if the stadium capacity, 11,550. Imagine that was the actual stadium capacity. So in actuality, their stadium capacity is 11,450. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. We have fun here, don't we? I'm going to remove Teddy Eddie for the moment, but we will probably go back for him just because I need the list for the wideouts at the moment. Yeah, what do you mean, man? Like, our tickets are so in demand, we always at least have people in the stands. We can charge more for money. There's always at least 50 people here. If one of you can name what position Teddy Eddie actually played, I will rush to put him back as opposed to doing it in a minute. 50 die-hard season ticket holders. Unreal. Okay, really quickly. In terms of staff... Yeah, no surprise. Our offensive coordinator's only here for the year. We'll have to find somebody else. And, of course, our defensive coordinator already bailed for the NFL. In terms of coach skills, we did start to focus on Scheme Guru a little bit more. There was nothing else I really wanted to do for Motivator. I mean, we could unlock Master Motivator, but, like, who cares? You know? And then Architect, it just takes forever. Well, it takes until level 2 to get something half decent. Although with the win streak, maybe not. Starting quarterback will gain XP faster. Like, I feel like most of our XP comes from the off season. And of course, Tacticians, the attribute increases. Strategist is centered. I mean, boost for visits, bigger impact with visits. You got to get to level 3 for the deal breaker threshold and the increased chance of learning a dev trait. Like, you have to level him up so much. Recruiter, increased chance to sway, increased starting interest. I mean, honestly, you could argue Recruiter has a bigger bang for your buck right now. And then honestly, like the pipeline boost, the bonuses, like again for talent developer, they're just so expensive. So do we keep going on Tactician or we go for more in terms of recruiting? But man, it's not like we're having trouble with recruiting right now, you know? We're not having trouble with recruiting. Tactician, boost arm running back, spin, juke, and vision. Quarterback throw on the run, change of direction. Wideouts, juke, spin, short route. You know what? Let's just keep focusing on tactician. Make the players better that we already have. That's fine. Conference championship game. Taker, I wouldn't be a defensive coordinator. It's boring. If you're going to play it like I did. Arizona State. We've beaten them once this year. We are the only team to beat them this year. If we win this game, we will again be a top 4 seed in the postseason. But we do need to win. We do need to win. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have not had to play a second of this season for us to get here. Same as last year. And last year, we didn't even have to jump in for this game. We just outright beat Colorado. We expect greatness at this point. We expect it. We expect it. That means they beat Arizona during rivalry week. It sure does. I mean, Arizona was terrible. I think they had 1 or 2 wins.
Guys, the Sun Devils head coach told me pregame. His message to his team was, this is much more than just a top 50.
Okay. Here it is. Take that's not a bad gig either. ASU have struck first. We packed a bit more of a punch. 17 unanswered points for the Red Raiders. 27. 34 unanswered points for the Red Raiders. Texas Tech, once again, champions of the Big 12.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Good Lord, man. Arizona State, we are there, TCU. A conference championship without the streamer having to play for a second. Back-to-back Big 12 champions. Your Texas Tech Red Raiders. This could have been the Florida Gators. This could have been the Florida State Seminoles. This could have been a couple of different teams, but they didn't give us the chance. Texas Tech did. Ivory, 380 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Last year, we didn't have to jump in the conference title game, did we? Playoffs, we definitely did. No, yeah, you're right. Maybe I did. No? Did I have to jump in for Colorado? I don't think I did. I think I only had to jump in for the first conference game against Notre Dame, and we had that crazy-ass drive. Rushing-wise, Kaufman, yeah, I mean, dude, our ground game. Jaquez Burns is hurt. All 3 of our top running backs are injured. All 3 of them. And we still won this game in convincing fashion. Only 1 sack allowed. Got to their quarterback a couple of times. Paul Macklin. How many said we won? 0. 2 picks for Cordell Abiamiri. Our kicker went 2 for 2. We haven't stayed at a top-level team long enough to compete for a national championship, but we have built Texas Tech back up. So, back-to-back Big 12 titles. Back-to-back undefeated seasons. Before we find out anything from a playoff perspective, let's take a look at our season stats. Might get an indication of who's doing what here. So, again, we started the season, Jason Whittington starting like 3 out of 4 games, 3 out of 5. But it was Daquan Ivory who won that spot back, and rightfully so. Shrugged off a slow start around like 52% completion. That was, by the end of the year, the Daquan Ivory that we had seen last season. Rushing-wise, Burns 900 yards, 16 touchdowns, but he is now injured. Although it's only showing, I think it was only a temporary injury, so that's good. Legend Fortunato, just 6 games played. Joey Buck, just 4 games played. Receiving-wise, another 1,000-yard season for Sam Head. 10 touchdowns, and then shout out to Wakefield, who was very, very good. And, of course, Oscar Cantrell held to just 7 games, but I believe he is back from injury. That's what it looks like. Blocking-wise, nobody allowed more than 4 sacks. Crazy. And that is with Roy Yusoff being limited to 7 games. Defensively, tackle leader was Luis Cobbs. Spending all that money on Fortunato was very unfortunato. It was, but we had it to spare. Nice pun. Paul Macklin, 10.5 sacks. Baskerville was up there again. I can't believe he's a senior already. Russo was really good. And then defensive tackle, or defensive tackle, interceptions for our defensive backs. 4 picks for Abiamiri. Kind of spread the wealth there a little bit. Cobbs at linebacker got 3. Our kicker went 21 of 29. Did not miss an extra point. From a national perspective, now technically our stats might be skewed by 1 game. Yeah, they are. Quarterbacks, yardage king, Elijah Casey. You also had Del Freeland at Memphis, and Tony Boffelli. Well, that sets up a Bofa joke. So yeah, 4,000 yards was kind of the peak. Touchdown leader was Deontay Jolly, senior quarterback at Nebraska. Charles Shelby for Army was way up there. Freeland, Jorge Casas. Damn. Rushing-wise, the leader, 2,000 yards. You don't see that in the sim too often. For the Ragin' Cajuns senior, Oscar Corbin, with 11 touchdowns as well. Shout out to B.J. Bull from Indiana as well. Purdue! Good job, Purdue, with Ken Toon. OC2K. Receiving-wise, yardage leader, Richard Mondo at Washington State. So anything, of course, over 1,000 yards is pretty good. The touchdown king with 14 was DeMar Carruthers. O-line, best of the bunch. Guys like Jesus Tercero. The worst was Tevin Durant. Don't you talk about me, Tevin Durant. Fucking Tevin Durant. I love it. Of course, defensively, the stats are still kind of skewed and broken. It doesn't track the sacks properly still either. Unbelievable season. Unfrickin' We get the hard commit from the 5-star wideout, Leon Johnson of Starkville, Mississippi. Let's go. We took him away from Ole Miss as well. He was like, oh yeah, I'm staying in Mississippi. Wait a minute, Texas Tech is calling? I'm in. Population, 25,000. Damn. We do miss out on Britton Creech, but that's okay. Wait for those goals to go through too, man. We're going to really add to the NIL. Blue Cantrell, your offensive player of the week. 8 receptions, 2 touchdowns, 200 yards. He was back for that game. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. 600 points. We are currently the number 2 team in the country, only behind Ohio State. What could be? Blue Cantrell's a wild pull. Hit 'em up style. It's a classic. Certified White Boy Classic by Blue Cantrell, who is in fact not a white boy, but I promise you, Hit 'em Up Style is on the playlists. Songs that get white people turned. I promise. I promise. So again, top class, we're at number 9 right now. Number 9. Number 9 Lodge. And it's time for the Heisman. Which chair wins, chat? The prediction's up.
Greetings and welcome to a very special
Greetings and salutations. I talk like Keith Lee.
Presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater,
Sophomore quarterback from Toledo, Anthony Wood. Senior wide receiver from Auburn, DeMar Carruthers.
one name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous
Junior
times for
quarterback
this
from
the
Memphis,
announcement
Del
just moments
Freeland.
away. They've gotten to New York City.
Probably gonna win.
On it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it.
And
every
senior
passer
wideout
is
from
soulmate.
Colorado,
This is really
Tyron
nervous times.
Dunsmore.
They're this close to the trophy, but will
I
they get
think
a chance
Memphis
to
is
lift
about
it?
to have themselves a
It's an honor,
Heisman
of
winner.
course, to be a finalist. All these guys
I
have enjoyed
think
their
so.
experience, but
That running back not being a finalist is nuts.
one
Yep,
man.
2,000
We'll
yards,
find
not
out
even a
who's going
Heisman
to be
finalist.
this season's Heisman Trophy
Brutal.
winner.
Brutal, brutal, brutal.
And
Ba,
one more look
ba,
at this year's
ba.
Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment.
What chair will it be?
Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of
And
us
Toledo
wanna
has a
know
quarterback
who's
up
going
there,
to
but a
win the
2,000-yard
trophy for this
season's not
season.
enough to be a finalist. Crazy.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman
The winner
Memorial Trophy
of the Heisman,
awarded to sophomore quarterback out of Toledo.
chair number 2. Did Toledo win it? Chair number 2. Shabba-dabba-da-da-da-da-da. Toledo has a Heisman winner. Joining the likes of FIU. He must have some bonkers rushing yards.
Congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman
Holy
Trophy
Toledo
fraternity.
indeed.
This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
Holy Toledo indeed. Whew. Wow. Well, there it is, Toledo with the Heisman winner. Desmond Rawlings wins the Texas Tech Jet Award because that's all that ever happens. We always win the Return Man of the Year. It's kind of crazy. And that's it. That is it. So, as we look at the award winners, the Maxwell goes to Anthony Wood. So we'll check now. 27-4, rushing-wise, had 13 touchdowns. Makes it a little bit more understandable. The Walter Camp goes to Anthony Wood. Head Coach of the Year, just fucking kill me. I can't. They need to fix this. It is solely based off of coach level. Back-to-back undefeated regular seasons, and I can't even crack the top 12 for Coach of the Year. That's crazy. They need to fix this. A 78 overall just won the Heisman. Yeah, it's based off of stats, not the overalls now. Except for coaches, where it is clearly based off of overalls given back-to-back seasons. Good Lord. Davey O'Brien, quarterback of the year, Anthony Wood. Defensive player of the year, Matt Cummings. Paul Macklin finished top 6. Way to go, Paul, for your senior year. I will check injuries before we play, too. Macklin finished 5th for the Nagurski. Defensive back of the year, Juwan Honeycutt at Alabama. Mitch Cage and Romeo Matlock were each in the top 9. Damn. The Deion Walker, or the Doak Walker, I read it way too fast. I know it's the Doak Walker. I've called it the Doak Walker a million times. Running back of the year, Jeremiah Clemens. Jaquez Burns finished 9th as a fullback because he had to play running back. A 78 from Toledo should never put up Heisman numbers. I mean, the competition's weak. It should rule him out, but yeah. Wide out of the year, DeMar Carruthers from Auburn. Defensive lineman of the year, Matt Cummings. He had Paul Macklin finish top 4. Senior quarterback of the year, Kiki Ugakwe, LSU. Defensive end of the year, Macklin was second behind Kalen Addington in Iowa. Boo. Interior lineman of the year, John Ragnow at Nebraska. Tight end of the year, Zaire Higgins at Memphis. Hoffa finished 6th. We risked him leaving. He had a good season. Assistant coach of the year, Trent Bray. I was going to say Trey Bray. Trent Bray finished top 3, has already left for the NFL. Like, immediately left for an NFL job. The Butkus for linebacker of the year goes to Walt Wade at Ohio State. Center of the year, Nazir Pak at Michigan. Dave Woods, who left us at the end of last year at Kent State. He was top 6. Good for him. Kicker of the year, Rico Rosas at Georgia. Punter of the year, Alex Dora at San Antonio. George Best, he's back. Don't drink as much this time. Return man of the year, of course we won it. That just always seems to happen. Freshman of the year, Kai Marshall, who we nearly got once upon a time at Tennessee. Most versatile player, Anthony Wood of Toledo. So, when talking about stuff, we talk about the playoffs. We talk about the fact that we are the number 2 seed and will play the winner of Ohio State versus Nebraska. What a fucking reward that is. We got the worst draw we possibly could have. It would have been better to be Memphis. It definitely would have been better to be Oklahoma. Damn. I mean, hey, at least we're the 2 seed and we got a first round bye again, but holy, that is brutal. And then, yeah, Miami at 20. They must have won the ACC, right? They must have. It's really the only thing that makes sense. The best draw? You're out of your mind. Any reality where we could play teams that have been to multiple finals, including Ohio State, who's won 1 million of them. That's brutal. That is brutal. Well, the odds that we're leaving are, of course, incredibly slim. But you never say never. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. Top jobs, Baylor, South Carolina, A&M, Mississippi, who we could have gone to once upon a time. Florida. Oh, wow, Florida. Maybe you should have hired me like 5 to 10 years ago. Who knows where you'd be? You could even be where Texas Tech is right now. Weird. Maybe you should have hired me when I was at Florida State, you idiots. So, yeah, there's no way we're leaving. Yeah, no shot. Yeah, even Florida's down to a 3-star program. Mississippi, A&M, no. We're not leaving. No chance are we leaving. Obviously, we're not leaving a head coaching gig to be an offensive coordinator at Clemson, so. I'm not fucking leaving.
This fucking grass.
Got the Glow Gang Gens. That name took me a second. I'm like, what the hell is a Gloggin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A&M's better than Tech at the beginning of the game, but you can't leave now. Correct. Oh, yeah, we're not leaving. We're not leaving. No shot. I just had another injury there, too. We'll see. So, we have 605 points to hire new coordinators with. We need to do that. Again, defensive coordinator went to the NFL. Offensive coordinator was too expensive to keep. So, let's see who we can bring in here. Will we ever leave Tech at this rate? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we'll leave at this point. We built it up too much. The idea of like, okay, what's a program that's better? There aren't that many that are better than us. All right, so we are looking for the power spread. So Jeff Singleton, the head coach at Southern Miss, level 37, wants 260 points. Addison Ham, the head coach at JMU, who's a level 28. Jamie Caesar is only a level 19. Level 31, Justin Wilson, current UNLV head coach. Rico Holliman, current FIU offensive coordinator. I think the choice here is pretty obvious. Again, granted, we could look at switching away from the power spread offense and, like, whoever we bring in. But at this point, it's just almost better to say, fuck it, like, the power spread offense is what we play. We just had back-to-back undefeated seasons on it. So we're not really in a position to want to mess around with it, you know? Josh Mongo McMichael. Well, unfortunately, only a level 25. Buster Faulkner. Level 43 for Buster Faulkner. Office is only a level 18. Aguilar is a level 27. Okay. Well, the best coach we can get as an offensive coordinator, I mean, no doubt, is Florida's offensive coordinator, Buster Faulkner, at a level 43. Then there's Singleton at a level 37. And Wilson at a level 31. Because these guys don't have offers right now, we could also wait a week. But do we even want to risk it? You know? It's easier to risk it for a defensive coordinator. So, like, if we say Buster Faulkner will offer you 315 points, if he takes it, cool. Only your highest offer at this position will be deducted from the point value. Alright, so we'll send the offer to Faulkner. Then we need Wilson. Joel Gordon. Wilson and Singleton. And honestly, we'll probably only go Singleton right now. And we'll talk to Wilson after, if need be. So yeah, Jeff Singleton. We'll make you an offer here. 245. So if either accept that, that's perfect. And then we'll get a defensive coordinator next week. Because as per usual, there's always so many defensive coordinators available that normally you can end up getting someone for cheaper than what they're asking for. But since we're limited at offensive coordinator, let's just wait. We should be fine. Although, we would get that defensive coordinator boost if they accept this week, which we wouldn't have for the next playoff round if we wait. So, let's maybe take a look here. And again, for this, it is just highest rated dude for the lowest amount of money. Because it doesn't show defensive scheme. So I want to do level 35 as a minimum. Is that possible? Travis Humphrey, the defensive coordinator at Louisiana. We have Griffin McCarley, who we were talking to last year. Level 37, only wants 5 points less. Ryan Smith. Temple, 220 points as a level 35, but he also has offers, or an offer, attached to him already. Sean Cronin, defensive coordinator at Central Michigan. Jordan Hankins, the DC at East Carolina. Tails, California. Bill Brechen, 275 points for the DC out of Miami. Kane, I mean, we've negotiated with this guy for like 3 years in a row now. Josh Reardon. Is Prestige the coach or the school? The coach. But the school can obviously heavily affect the coach's prestige as well, because it comes down to results. Tyson Summers, fired head coach at UNC, but he also has offers on him. Joe Morris, the defensive coordinator from UCLA, does not. So there's enough guys that we don't have to worry about the dudes that have an offer on them. That's disqualifying at this point. But yeah, there are plenty of people. Luke Olson's got an offer on him. And then there's Jacques Aikman, who wants 230 points as a level 35. So if I sort out the levels really quickly, we sort that by level. Bunch of level 35s. The best bang for our buck is Cronin, who's the cheapest of the bunch. Level 36, Reardon's out compared to the level 37. McCarley is out, and then level 38, it would be Humphrey. Okay, we have our three. We have our three. Buck. All I did was, like, bend my hand. Oh. Time to see if any new blood comes up for that. Fuck. That sucked. Okay, Cronin, Kane, and Humphrey. Let me stay focused on this. So, Kane, we're going to send you an offer to be our defensive coordinator. The lowest green bar offer. Please take it. Then, fuck, Cronin was before him, right? Maybe not, because I changed it. Cronin and Humphrey. There's Cronin. And then what about the Humph? Humphrey would ideally be the best one, but at this point, I just need one of them to sign. I need one of them to sign. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Okay, so obviously the job offers are not leaving. Staff's taken care of. Let's advance and find out who it is going to be in the quarterfinals. That wasn't Cronin. Well, let's hope he doesn't sign then if I hit the wrong button. Could have sworn it was a guy named Cronin. Is what it is now. Yeah, we pretty much knew that was coming. It is a rematch of a few years ago. We will play Ohio State in the quarterfinal. This time, not at the Rose Bowl, but at the Cotton Bowl. Fuck. Well, I accidentally hired some random defensive coordinator. That's unfortunate. I don't even know for how much money, and then the offensive coordinator said no. Fuck. At least he's a level 31. It's fine. It's fine. He's not complete garbage. It's fine. Yeah, I got very, very distracted. I apologize, but also, you know, I needed to make sure I didn't just fucking, like, rip these stitches open. Singleton, Wilson, Faulkner. There's no way all of you signed, right? There's Singleton again. Yeah, we didn't get the offensive coordinator in that week like we wanted. And we need Wilson and Faulkner. Honestly, I mean, Singleton should accept. Or Faulkner should accept if he's still there. Faulkner is still there. And had no other offers on him? Alright, at the very least, Faulkner should be our offensive coordinator next year. At the very least, we should be good. I'll probably have to remove the offer from Singleton to make sure that we get Faulkner, but that is okay. That is okay. Withdraw offer. Sorry, Jeff. We want the Faulkner. So yeah, defensive coordinator. Kind of fucked that up. Cost myself about 7 levels of a coach, but it's okay. We'll live. It's a level 31. We're fine. Ohio State. Ohio State. Fuck. Roy Yusuf is going to be our only injury for this game. He is out with a torn biceps. So that is not ideal. Depth chart. Now that most are back from injury, it is still Daquan Ivory's team. Running back, Legend Fortunato and Joey Buck are back in the equation, but Burns will now be ahead of Buck. Fortunato's still our #1 choice there, though. Fullbacks. Obviously still going to be Walters, that's fine. If it's not him, it's Burns, and then if it's not Burns, it can be Robert, that's fine. Wideouts, Head, Cantrell, Wakefield. It'll have to be Wimper and Rawlings from there. Yeah, give me the guy that has Press Pro over the guy that has 3 more speed. That's fine. Tight end is good. Left tackle, Clemens. Left guard, Alcantara. Center, Vales. Right guard, Boyko. Right tackle, Mangold. Edge rushers with Byler and then Macklin. Baskerville is technically better on that other side. Also, why is Myslinski not in there? I mean, left side will go Myslinski. And then right side, yeah, Myslinski's better on the left. So Juan Myslinski is in. And then on the right side, the highest rated is Macklin. So then that means we will go probably Byler. Then there's like Handy or Schaefer. Honestly, Byler will take out for Schaefer. He's got more abilities for now. And then right side is Macklin. If it's not him, it is Baskerville. And then if it's not him, it'll be Handy. That's fine. Defensive tackle, Russo, Buck. Honestly, instead of Buck, let's have it be Baskerville. If it's not, Myslinski's a starter. Let's go with Byler. And we'll put Michelle in there just because he's big. Linebackers, Keogh Singletary, Ferrier, Cobb and Lipscomb. That's fine. Corners still look as we want it. That's good. Okay. That should be us just about at full strength. -1 offensive lineman. I do want to double check the red shirts. And maybe do some point upgrades as well. Yeah, Cheeseman and Kaufman dressed for way too many games. Bravo's at least red shirt again. Rawlings and Whymper have played way too many games. As well. Anybody else? Yeah, for the seniors, right? We might as well make them as good as we possibly can. And maybe even some others that are a bit of a flight risk. Honestly, it's kind of everybody, because some of these dudes might leave in the portal anyway. So if we can cap out an attribute, it makes sense to do so. But, alright, in terms of red shirts, it looks like we've done what we can do. Let's see if there's any upgrades we can handle here. Let's see. What we might be able to do to help us out in this game. It's like Whittington honestly might leave anyway. Are there any attribute caps we can give him? Not for 7 points. Yeah, it probably is going to take about 10 points for most people. Daquan Ivory, also, as a junior, very good chance he could leave. We cannot cap out the health. We can give him a boost to on time. And a little bit more on elusiveness. 87 for Mr. Ivory with some damn good abilities. And then honestly, Snowden, let's just check. Is there anything we can do for you? No cap outs. Since there's no cap outs, we won't make him better now, just in case he doesn't leave. Legend Fortunato as a junior, he only has 5 points because he was hurt so much this year. So yeah, we're not going to be able to cap anything out. Physicals, give us better spin moves. Thank you. Yeah, I presume he'll leave. Joey Buck, 3 points isn't enough. Chester Cheeseman. I mean, you're such a low overall, there's no way you're going to have a cap out, right? Yeah. What about Isaac Kaufman? Who might also leave. I hope he doesn't, because he's elite dev, even if he's skinny as fuck. Look at him. Look at those hips. He's got those narrow birthing hips. Jaquez Burns is a senior. We are just shy of being able to cap out his quickness. But we can give him better cut blocks with sidekick. Cool. That's it for Jaquez, who had a hell of a season, honestly. He kept us alive, which is really nice. Bravo, 10 points. That's enough. We might as well check. No cap outs. Okay. Wide out. Sam Head. I mean, he almost left twice already. He's definitely going to leave this time. No cap outs, any physicals, balanced. Might as well just go for it. Might as well. Oscar Cantrell. Ooh, we could cap out IQ, actually. Good, just in case he leaves. Thank you, Oscar, for the extra XP. We appreciate you. DeMarco Wakefield, 87 overall. Could also look to go pro. No cap outs. Let's go with balanced. Why not? Don't let him get rocked and fumble. Desmond Rawlings. There's no way you're going to have a cap out, right? No. Okay. Worth it to check for some of these guys at the bottom, just in case, you know. Timmy Wimper. No cap outs. And then Hurd has nothing. Affa, finally a senior. No cap outs, any physicals, no physicals. We can do route running or hands. Boost up the route running. Any physicals, no physicals. Let's boost up the catching ability. Still an 83 for Affa, for better or worse. Didn't quite pan out the way we wanted him to. James Roberts is also a senior this year. As long as this doesn't go to 6, can cap out his elusiveness. Thank you for the XP, James. We appreciate you. You are appreciated. Joey Jai. Give you a base level of blocking, but there's going to be no cap out. Fair. He's probably gone at the end of the year anyway. And Anthony Walters, we know actually all we can boost up is his speed and quickness. Yeah, that'll have to wait. Left tackle, Maurice Boyko, could very well leave. Close to any caps, not really. Any physicals, option shield, we don't really run, so let's just go pocket shield. Again, we don't really run the option, but just in case, we might as well just put the points on. Keeps the overall down a little bit. Granted, the argument could be boost up the overall in case they do leave, then they're a higher draft pick, but I want to keep them. Manny Book, cap out the run blocking. Ooh, God, we just can't afford either of those. Damn. Left guard, Roy Yusoff. And the injuries. The injuries. I mean, he's gone anyway. Might as well just spend the points. And then Cesar Alcantara, also a senior. No cap outs, no physicals. Damn. Points on IQ, and that is it. Thank you, Caesar. Center, Casey Wiley. Any cap outs? No. Fair enough. What about Tim Faliu? He's a senior. Old Tim Fau. Cap out the footwork. Thank you for the XP. Any physicals? Yes, actually. Give him wear down and a bit more on pocket shield. I can't imagine he will play in this postseason, but you never know. Right guard, David Mangold, another senior. We might have to do some last-second offensive line scouting. I'm just throwing that out there. Let's improve him as a play-action shield. That's it for Mr. Mangold. Darren Vales has also played a lot this year. Any skill caps? No. Any physicals? No. So we'll give him a boost of quickness. That's it. Fair enough. Drew Clemens, another senior. Oh my god, I didn't realize our offensive line were all upperclassmen. Give him a power boost at least. He went up 2 points off of that. No physicals though. Okay. We spent what we could. And then Brian Draft, another senior. Good thing some of those 5 stars that we got are seniors, because we are going to need the help. We are definitely going to need the help. Edge rusher, span. Oh, no, right tackle, and there's nobody anyway. Edge rusher, Manuel Handy. This could be the final game of Manuel Handy's college career. You hate to see it. This could be it. It's only semi-automatic or automatic Handys from now on. Marcus Byler. No caps. Inside disruptor. Ooh, pocket disruptor. Damn, I wish we could have gotten inside disruptor again. That's it for Byler. Not bad. What about Benji Colley, who was actually really good for us this year? No skill caps, any physicals, workhorse. Rather focus on the others, so we'll go with some run stopping. And a lot of run stopping. 85 for Benji. Looking good. Joey Baskerville. Man, he started off so strong as a freshman and just kind of got overtaken as time went on. Nothing else we can do for Joey. Damn. Right side, Juan Maslinski, already a junior, and he might go at the end of the year. No attribute caps from the looks of it. Go with that 1 IQ boost. There we go, 1. Thank you very much. Paul Macklin lining up to play his final game. Hopefully not today, but soon. Give him some power. Almost the edge rusher of the year. Great player. 28 points for Ryan Schaefer. God damn. Does only have power quickness left, so he would have had a lot left over from the end of last year. We'll give him some power. Any physicals? No. Okay. Not the best edge rusher in the world. Defensive tackle, Brian Russo, only a sophomore, but he might leave. Looks like we can IQ cap in case he does. We also might have been able to pass, but that's okay. Deontay Buck. Probably won't leave, but in case we let go of you. Yeah, no skill caps. Any physicals? Workhorse? Fuck it, why not? Not like he's playing much. Linebackers, 27 points for Jalen Keogh. No skill caps, no physicals. Let's do 20 points on power. He's up to an 84. Still no abilities. Lewis Whitaker, only 2 points. Coco Singletary. This could be his last hurrah. We can improve wrap-up for him at least. Get him to platinum. That's it. Eric Sproles. Only had 4 points, but we'll double check. Yeah, no caps. Ooh. Go wrap-up. Weak side. Luis Cobbs is a sophomore. He might go. I love the cowl. No physicals. No run stopping. Quite a bit of run stopping for Luis Cobbs. I really wish physicals and mentals were reversed, because you can't edit the mentals, but you can edit the physicals. Just having to tap twice is annoying. Kevin Lipscomb. Very, very first world problem, though. No cap outs for him. No abilities either. Damn. Let's go pass rush. See if that got him anything. Nope. Okay. 11 points for junior Ben Ferrier. This might also be his last year here. Just shy of being able to get the run stopping cap. So we'll go pass rush. That's that. Almost done with this part of the process, but it is a necessary evil when you have so many players that are either going to graduate or could leave early, you know? Not going to be able to cap out run stopping. We'll still work towards it, though. We are going to miss Cordell Abiamiri, I'll tell you that much. It's the best defensive back we've had in this playthrough. Romeo Matlock. We can cap run stopping. Thank you for the extra XP, Romeo. And 7 points for zone coverage. Romeo, hell of a player as well. We love Platinum Robber. 11 points for senior Dion Wilcox. I did not realize how many players we are losing at the end of this year. It'd be funny if there was an ability for a player without a scholarship could leave because they flunked. You know how mad people would get, though? You know how mad people would get? Like, put it this way. People talk about academic suspensions and like, man, it used to be in the game. They should come back. I agree, but some people would get so mad. Unless you have, as you should, the ability to turn them off. But I would totally love to have to factor in, and maybe, again, like, as long as you have the options for people to not have to play with it if they don't want to. But having the academic side of the ball, or side of the game, actually matter would be pretty nice. Instead of just, yep, football. How good are they at football? That's it. Which, in fairness, is a lot of what football is, but, you know. Let's go power for Santiago. Man, Santiago Castillo. Been here 4 years. Offline options in my EA game. Why? I didn't say that it would be free. I didn't say that it would have to be free. Especially because you already have to worry about your GPA and Road to Glory, exactly. How long until we can pay to pass a test in Road to Glory, by the way? That's going to be fun. Yeah, I paid for my Spark Note subscription. Tommy Newfield. No skill caps, no other abilities. Let's get some run support on there, Tommy. 87 for Mr. Neufeld. I would say Newfield. Jarrell Godwin. Son of Henry. A little bit of pass coverage. No physicals. Paying to pass would at least be realistic. Look, man, we're not trying to give him any ideas here. But it would be funny. Kerry Dragosavage. The Dragosavage. No skill caps for Kerry. So we'll just leave him. Could have upgraded house call. I don't think he's playing that much. And Melvin Dunbar, the junior. God, we're just going to miss a skill cap. That sucks. Go for IQ, I guess. A microtransaction to pay someone to do your homework for you. We laugh now. It'll probably happen. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It'll probably happen. And the punter, Tyler Warrior. Alright, so we did at least, out of this process, get a couple of dudes upgraded. Which is good. You know, how much will it help? We'll see. You know, at the end of the day, though, right, we were able to upgrade quite a few seniors. And honestly, this is where, again, we notice just how many seniors we have. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's a good thing this recruitment class is looking as good as it is. Because we have quite a few seniors and some underclassmen that have some high ratings already. So, you know, we don't want to look the old gift horse in the mouth. This opportunity. We might not get these all the time. I don't even need to look at Ohio State's team. We know they're going to be good. It's Ohio State. They've been the most dominant team in this run. Last 4 to 5 years, they've slipped up a little bit compared to that past dominance. But man, we might be able to do something special here. We just don't know. We did go over offers, yeah. There was nothing. Like, nothing crazy this year at all. Like, maybe the Florida Gators, but again, we would have done that like 5 years ago. Not now. The Ohio State Buckeyes. Who is it going to be? We did win in the quarterfinal last year against Notre Dame. I don't think we've ever beaten Ohio State, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But tonight could be that night. punch Brutus's head right off his shoulders. The prediction is up. Who will win the Sugar Bowl? Will we go back to the semifinals for the second year in a row? Do kind of want to look at their team now, actually. 89 rated quarterback, Sinilau Aitui. Running back, only an 83, Hugh Herring. They do have some good wideouts. Of course they do. Tight end, they look pretty damn good. Speaking of looking pretty damn good, Coco, you magnificent slut. Thank you very much. Sorry. Coco, thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? How was Mega Man 2? I never know what you're going to be playing. How was Mega Man? I hope you had a wonderful time. Bring me some luck here. We're about to play Ohio State in the playoffs, and their team is, they're good. They are good. Okay, I've seen enough. Here we go. First quarterfinals of the playoffs against Ohio State. Same building that we just won the conference title in. But we are down 10-3 at the end of the first. An undefeated season to this point. We are down 24-3 at halftime. Held to 128 yards, which is 102 more than in Arizona State. 3 for 9 on third down. We haven't even turned the ball over. We just haven't been able to move the ball. Ivory, 14 of 23, 143 yards. Legend Fortunato, we're barely running the ball. Fortunato's got 1.6 yards per carry. He's not hurt either. O-line, 3 sacks allowed already. Felt to ask this whole season, then we're on fraud watch against a real team. That's why I haven't been like, no, we must move conferences because we can certainly be fraudulent. We are going to have to play this second half to try to come back at this rate. I mean, if we give them more time, there's no guarantees that the score won't get worse. There is a chance, too, while playing that I will have to stop playing due to my thumb, in which case we really are boned. But we're going to see what we can do. God, there was just nowhere.
And he'll be stopped for no gain. This run defense has been tough today. Offense getting set. It's second down. Out of the shotgun, you'll hand it off.
Nowhere to go.
Bring him down quickly.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense.
Nowhere to go. See, if you didn't believe me, he said it. There we go. Makes more sense to have X be the comeback.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Brought down short of that first down.
Fuck. Let's hope our defense can bail. Dude, the punters. Wow, our guy didn't even punt it as far as I thought he did. Backspin, backspin. No. Well, sucks to get a chance and just not really be able to move the ball. Honestly, at this point, focus on making big plays. Somebody's got to step up. Somebody's got to step up if we're coming back in this one.
This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise.
He just mauled our running back. Fuck.
Thank you,
Absolutely mauled our running back there.
motion from the offense. Caught behind the line. It's Ware. He picks up the first down before they get it.
I see why you were averaging 1.5 yards a carry, right?
After that completion. It's a shotgun run call. Got an opening here. Sophomore right down after.
And we can't stop him.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO.
We cannot stop that running game right now.
Reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play and an easy pickup for this offense.
First down and more. He's still running. Breaks into the clear.
GG's.
The 10.
GG's.
End zone. What a run. Touchdown.
We can't hang. We are indeed fraudulent.
Dominant day from this group, and now a big lead.
We are indeed fraudulent.
It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well. That's led to this huge lead.
Every single player on our team just got obliterated there. Wow.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT.
Second time we've played Ohio State in a quarterfinal.
The extra point is
Sim the rest, take it easy on your finger. Yeah.
So after putting up the touchdown,
Might have to be honest. Like, the finger feels okay so far, but yeah. Is the risk even worth it at this rate, you know?
couple yards deep in the end zone.
Fuck.
Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16.
Well,
And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency.
we're in big trouble. Big trouble.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Decent run for Legend that time.
30-yard line. It's a strong run, keeps the drive going. First down now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Grab made by the tight end.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Play fake, looking to throw.
I should have gone to A.
Connection to the
Fuck.
tight end here.
I thought that linebacker that was around A was going to stick to him, and he stepped up instead.
That catch makes it a more manageable third down. Can he make it to the marker?
I hit B, but it didn't throw it.
Him for no gain.
I hit B.
Two in the run territory.
Didn't matter.
Shows no hesitation. The offense is on the field.
The fucking speed. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, my God. Somebody made a play. Thank God.
They'll spot him inside the
Woo.
and following the
Somebody actually made a play. The speed of that guy
senior safety
to read that RPO was crazy.
looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving.
God damn, it's about time somebody made a play. I must have felt good for the thumb. Actually, I didn't feel anything. I'm okay.
Here comes the handoff.
Trust me, if I feel anything, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking having to go back to the ER to get this restitched.
This guy, he's
For the sake of a college football video game.
here. He's
So.
able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
It's a draw.
Injury report. Yeah, I was doing the dishes yesterday morning, and a glass broke and ripped my thumb open.
Have to get back into their pass
So,
sets. If it's
not a fun time.
on the offensive side, it puts a lot of pressure on that second level, and here
I think that'll change the
they're
Vegas
just not able
odds,
to
yeah.
react and get back into those run plays.
Legend Fortunato. Yeah, shit, sorry. Literally just a freak accident. It is what it is. There's only 2 stitches, but it's in a very bizarre spot. Best way, I mean, I can think to explain it is like the knuckle and then just slightly up and at an angle. So, like, if I bend my thumb back too far or too far forward, you feel the pull, and it's like, okay, that sucks. but not enough to have it hurt when I'm holding a controller. But if it does start to feel that way, I will stop. Because, I mean, whatever. We're probably losing this game anyway. But the wife was definitely an issue. Like, what? What happened? Definitely not oh, God, he hurt himself again. She might have felt that way, but she didn't let me know that. You know?
Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field.
All right, defense. Somebody's got to make a play here. Dude, this running back is awful to deal with. He's great, but he is awful to deal with.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Play action fake, looking to throw.
Okay, we'll take that. Like their first incompletion this whole damn time.
Third and long from the 29. Defense figures to bring pressure here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for his big tight end. He makes the grab. Oh, he's got open space. Tackle made way downfield. Enormous gain.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality
Hulk,
big
basically.
tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
We can't stop them. We have a pretty good defense, but man, this offense is wild. We just can't stop them.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. But they don't.
Couple of plays here and there, we can force an incompletion, but
What's the play call here on second?
we need somebody to make a big move here.
The back's got it. He shreds the tackle.
I mean, obviously, even a field goal would really suck here, but you do what you got to do.
Defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Catch made on the sidelines, good enough for a first down. Force out of bounds.
We
but
can't
a
stop 'em.
nice gain there, and the offense will have a first and goal. Quarterback drops back.
I got held up. Didn't matter. He didn't even throw to the wide open guy.
Ohio State caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
It is really tough to defend.
I don't know what you have to do to get past these sim demons. Just hope that you don't run into them.
Spacing has been exquisite. The quarterback is seeing the defense really well, and here he threads the needle.
Just hope that you don't run into them. That's it. Hope that somebody else can beat them. We definitely would have had a better chance against Nebraska, but they lost to this team like we're about to.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown.
I mean, we need a miracle.
Team out there to kick it away.
We need a turnover or two at this point.
And here's the return from inside the 5.
Fuck.
He'll be tackled at
I think USC has missed the playoffs like 3 years in a row when Riley hasn't been fired. Yeah, I agree. Something like that's a bit crazy.
And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap.
There was pressure. I just wanted to get rid of it fast.
Offense reacts quickly, a very
I don't know. Maybe I would have been able to hold on there, but yeah, see that guy right there falling on his face. I didn't know he was going to fall. I just knew we didn't have much time to let the play develop.
gain on the play. So it's second down and 9. The completion not producing much there on first down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackle made after just a short gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be
Look
where
for
you're
head.
supposed to be,
Maybe
and
Wakefield
every now and
underneath.
then you got to fight, and this deep
Looking to throw it deep. That one for
No pass interference, man. Come on. This is it right here. We got to go for it.
you got to play well on third down.
We got to go for it at that point.
Check this out, Joel.
I picked quarterback blast, but there's no way we're doing that. The double pivot. Can't move Wakefield up.
Fourth down. He's throwing for it. They can't connect. A costly turnover on down.
That's it.
Decision to go for it doesn't pan out.
That's
The
it.
offense gifted with great
Ripped the dream. Courtesy of these fucking Buckeyes. Who just refuse to lose. We put up a better fight against them a couple years ago, honestly. We're banking on this not being a counter. It was a counter. So tired of having to play Ohio State in the playoffs and lose every time. I'm glad I'm not the only one. They are just absolute demons. Moki summed it up best. They are just absolute demons.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Will not be brought down. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Still no.
We'll probably just play this out, but yeah, this game's over.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short
Wow.
field. Put the pedal down, get in the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue
Wow.
the rest of the day.
And the PAT as good as they continue
Well,
to pull
I
away.
tried to make it better. It didn't get any better.
So after putting up the
Our
touchdown,
team
PAT
couldn't do much against them, and neither could I. This team is just absurd.
Returner choosing to field this one. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team.
That running back might be a 6-star recruit, no kidding.
And one final play before the end of the quarter. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They make the stop, and that's going to bring the third quarter to an end.
Wow.
Ohio State is on
I will play the fourth quarter just because I want to. You know, I haven't really gotten to play the game at all tonight from a gameplay perspective, so we have plenty of time to finish up the rest of the offseason, but
Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. They'll hand it off. They'll tackle
every once in a while we find a little bit of space with Fortunato, but not a ton.
Late to start establishing the run game. This is what they needed to do in the first quarter. Now they're down by a bunch. It's a multiple possession deficit, and now they start running.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
devastating.
Oh, you got murdered.
Keep this drive going. It's an important first down on that running play. Handing off on the draw play.
Well, now this
Ohio
defense
State's
is in a
defense just
perfect
seems to shut everybody down in the sim.
creating an
Yeah.
obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these
I mean, I was worried about Ivory because he struggled last year against Texas as well, but, like, of course he struggled, you know?
As the first down is
How wouldn't you struggle against a team like this?
but not before a solid game that time. The Red Raiders offense is on the move now.
See if we can hit somebody here. Have the tight end stay.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Under pressure, just lets it go.
Chris, as a
Look at how quickly they break through the O-line here. That left guard, who's like an 85-plus player, that's Book. He's low 80s, actually, but just gets obliterated, and the running back said, no, actually, I'm not going to block.
I mean, the pressure is immense. We've seen it.
Who managed to beat them? I'd have to check.
All these sacks that he's had to take in the backfield, and this pass rush is just owning the line of scrimmage. The offensive line better fix something, and they better fix it in a hurry.
Looking downfield, it's Whittington. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Chris, in this
You're right,
situation,
that is on the receiver, because I didn't see a red time bar there.
You basically call it every single play.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Coming after him. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37. And the Red Raiders come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Instantly. Basically, instantly hit. He jumped over our right tackle. What difficulty we're playing on? We are on Heisman. Unfortunately. And obviously they're just not going to let us throw the ball deep at this point.
Big fella doing work.
They'll run it from the gun. Sees an opening. Gets the first.
Good run that time for Legend.
The stop, but a big
this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
A little bit dangerous here, but we got to try something. Also, Snowden is in at quarterback, so.
Looking to throw.
What a fucking catch. We love sure hands.
The freshman quarterback showing.
Yeah, I mean, our quarterbacks have taken so much abuse. Oh, cool. Our fourth string quarterback is in. Well, let's definitely run. Actually, he does have some throw power. We will probably run with Fortunato here. Just nowhere to go.
Try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
And all the quarterbacks are getting a chance.
Injured on the field.
Ichabod's still in.
Now they come up second and goal from the 3. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the
Hey.
And he takes it in for the score.
Well,
Texas
another
Tech.
touchdown for Legend Fortunato. But obviously, we are in gigantic trouble. To put it nicely. But we will go down with this ship.
Onside kick.
How they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't
Love the hands team.
Well, this was their only hope. They had to get an onside kick. They're down by so much. Chris, it's just such a low percentage play. And a good job by the hands team on the opposite side covering this one up.
quarterback will throw it off the one pass option.
Dude, our safety just got his ankles broken.
This offense getting closer to the red zone.
Our safety just got his ankles broken. Goodness gracious.
Build a lead. Now Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly.
A lot of these seniors will go out on less than ideal terms, unfortunately.
When you have a guy like that, you can rely on.
Still a hell of a season, but man, we get to the playoffs and you just run into demons.
Second down, they need 12 at that first down loss.
You just run into demons.
Keeps it on the draw. Tough running there.
Oh, Macklin.
Enough for a first down.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play.
Deep shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Grab for a touchdown. This offense continues to execute. They don't care about
They're unstoppable.
care for the odds makers. This is a confident
They are absolutely unstoppable.
Firsthand why most coaches would rather play in the
That's a ridiculous throw by that quarterback, man. I mean, it's on me. I was controlling the safety and I was playing a little bit shallow. Look at this. Running the opposite way, turn, throw with a dude right in your face, and it's a fucking dot. That's a bit much, EA. That's a bit much for that throw to be that accurate. Just saying.
then have this extended
That's a
play
little bit much.
to get your team ready to
I haven't been able to stop them once. They have scored on every possession they've had since I've taken over.
and they've maintained
So shout out to our AI who could at least get a stop. I can't do it.
kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Just absolute demons.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. On that last touchdown drive, they
goddamn.
just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works.
Going down.
They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
This has been a totally dominant performance by this pass rush. Fifth sack of the game. This offensive line cannot protect the quarterback, and they continue to just tee off. I will not be surprised if they get one or two more.
It's a deep shot to the right. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Could take it all the way. Past the 20. They'll finally bring him down, but what a play, the takeaway, and a huge gain.
Two things. Number one, watch my wide receiver just get absolutely bullied at the end. Number two, watch the quarterback downfield as this is being returned. You know, sometimes I don't think I meant to win.
What an enormous play, Joe. So close now to moving on.
This group was confident.
Sometimes I don't think we're meant to win the game.
And they've been able to do that on the defensive side. And I gotta
Dude, that was like the maximum blitz we could have done. That was an engage 8. He still got yardage.
all season long.
I can't stop him.
Down to win or go home.
A fucking engage 8, and they're still gaining yardage on the run. That's fucking wild.
On second and go, they give it to him again. Going absolutely
I just want to see if our defense can get a single takeaway at this point, you know?
Sideline now. It's third and goal. Pre-snap motion from the receiver.
CTE from all the times they've been hit. That's fair.
Catch made on the left side. Oh, he fought hard.
Well, goal line stands. Shoulder strain for Russo.
Short of the sticks.
Chris, I like the idea
We held him to a field goal finally.
the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and
I don't know what it'll take for us to get a team to this level. This is nuts. I mean, maybe the recruitment class that we'll bring in can be the difference in the future, but man, it just feels like we got to avoid Ohio State at all costs. Remember when I told you we had the worst luck of the draw on the bracket in terms of either playing Ohio State or Nebraska? I meant it. I was right.
Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Oh, legend. You've tried, buddy. You've tried.
Success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations,
We try having extra blockers, nothing. We try play action, nothing.
After the incomplete,
As good as our O-line is, they are getting fucking obliterated.
the short completion of the tight end. Finally, they
And
get
that's the 2-minute warning.
quarterback.
We haven't even played Oklahoma, correct?
We've reached the
Yeah, we're not
2-minute
punting.
timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's have fun. Try the new quarterback sneak.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. It's a keeper trying to get to the marker.
Hey!
idea here, if you're going to go for it in this spot on the field, let the quarterback sneak it, because all he has to do is, remember, pick that bubble of the defensive line. He's got the opportunity to go a little bit left, a little bit right. He just picks where they're not. Dive forward for the first down.
Offense comes
Try a
up
little bit of stat padding right at the end, you know?
Short gain on the completion. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Past the 45. They finally make the stop right near midfield. It'll be first down. And the
A little bit of stat padding right at the end. Look at how far they are backing up.
Oh, the ball is out. They scoop up the ball. It's still a live play here.
Oh, Chris, put it on the coach's tape. This is going to be the teach.
Hold on a second.
Oh my god, and they're gonna review it.
Wants to have another look at this play.
It wasn't a fumble to begin with, but Jesus Christ.
So after taking a closer look,
Had a similar experience with Navy, 3 appearances, 3 blowouts, yeah. Well, it hurts because we won a playoff game last year, but Ohio State's just a different level. BBG, what's up, dude?
1 second and long.
How are you?
They caught the defense off guard a little, Chris. You can see them back playing the pass. There's nobody left in that run defense. And they're
That
able to
guy shed a block
create a third
and made a tackle at the same time.
really good play call from
Genuinely impressive.
offense trying to convert again on fourth down. They'll go for it. They try to sneak it for the first. On a tackle made, but it's enough for a first.
Oh, man. So, again, the AI struggled.
17 seconds.
BBG, that's fair. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to playing it yet either.
moving the ball down the field. Here, an opportunity to move the chains with a quarterback sneak. And
Great season at 13-0, but man, Jesus Christ.
make an adjustment really quickly because this offense
My AI couldn't do much, and I certainly couldn't do much either. The AI actually was more productive than I was.
Swarms him on that first
They're sending 5 people
second and 15 after the
and still getting to the quarterback immediately.
Out the play fake, he'll look to throw it.
Dead. 6th sack of the game. I can't even imagine how many times we've been hurried.
10 seconds left. Here comes 3rd and long. Trailing in the game. Giving up that sack earlier could prove to be decisive. Caught by the receiver. They stopped the receiver.
And that'll do it.
Solid gain on that play.
We are officially eliminated by Ohio State in the quarterfinal, 55-17. Nothing I could do. We only, on all their possessions, they scored on every single one. We held them to a field goal once. And that was it. I mean, that was about as brutal and ugly as it could have been. Yeah, I couldn't do much. That guy kind of looks like Harry Kane with different hair color. And we have been eliminated by the Buckeyes, who are just an absolute buzzsaw. Actually, in fairness, I did do more. We scored 2 touchdowns. They had only had 3 points. I was better offensively, but worse defensively. Oh, God. BBG, maybe a little bit column A, column B. From my experiences. I don't know if it tracks how much a quarterback was hurried, but Jesus, man. Jesus. We might long term need some bracket luck. Oh, OBS, you can be very annoying. Oh, good, it's still being annoying. Thanks. No, I love having to manually check this shit. There we go. Cool. Oh, my God. BBG, I'm surprised you don't have 14 still. Legend Fortunato was the conference offensive player of the week. Rightfully so. I mean, not like anyone else is going to do anything. Dude, we were favored heavily by chat in that one, at least for the points that were up there. Coach Carousel, I still don't think we got our offensive coordinator. I still don't think we did. Faulkner said no again. Yep, Faulkner still said no. Fuck. All right, so Singleton, Wilson, and Faulkner. I guess technically some others might be available, but those were the ones. They are all gone. Well... Addison Ham at a level 28 tactician. We're definitely not getting the coordinators that we wanted this year. That is for sure. Wow. Really swung and missed for a bunch of offensive coordinators. That kind of sucks. Is what it is. Oregon, Oklahoma in the Final Four. No idea who Ohio State played. We'll find out momentarily. Yeah, Moki, who's to say? And that will be the offensive coordinator. So welcome in Addison Ham. National championship game. Ohio State versus Oklahoma, of course. Dread it. Try to hide from it, but you can't run from it. Ohio State, Oklahoma. I think this is the 3rd or 4th time, and my God, did these teams go to the national championship game. An absolute ton. An absolute ton. It's been Oklahoma past Oregon and Bama. Ohio State beat Nebraska, ourselves, and Memphis. They actually beat Memphis by even more than they beat us. So that is harsh. Oklahoma and Ohio State national championship game. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Still a great season for us. Back-to-back undefeated seasons up until at least the quarterfinals of the playoffs, but we accomplished all of our goals from the athletic director, and we have 3,000 points to spend right now, which is fucking absurd. Your national champions 2 years in a row, the Oklahoma Sooners. The first time we have seen Ohio State lose in the final. And Oklahoma gets revenge for 2030, where they lost to Ohio State. But it has been the Sooners and the Buckeyes. Boom, boom! Oh. Ohio State beat my ass. Boom, boom. Still a great season for us, but obviously, again, it's tough to view it that way when it ends in very convincing fashion like it did. Catch and short route for the running backs. I'm not as worried about that. Let's start boosting up the QB here. Why not? So as mentioned, we have a lot of players who might be on their way out just due to graduation or going pro. Callaway, who was our offensive coordinator, is now the head coach at South Carolina. And our other defensive coordinator ended up going pro. Let's see. New Mississippi head coach, Manny Diaz. Corey Sanders is in it, North Carolina. Florida brought in Ryan Silverfield from Houston. Baylor, Drew Narmore! He's back! He left us after 1 year, took the head coaching job at Virginia, and now he's the head coach at Baylor. The betrayal. You could have come back. God, you could never trust a definitely Australian. Okay, well, to the fun part. Can you check the records of the Blue Blood schools? Can I do it at the very end? I mean, unless you really want to know now. 15,000 points in the budget. We are still a 4-star school. We're not getting rid of any of those staff members, obviously. In terms of facilities as well, again, I'm not worried because aside from the facility longevity, you know, nothing else lasts. And the facilities haven't declined yet. How do I know, like, what the status of the facility? I mean, it's at an A-, but it's been there forever. So, roster NIL. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Again, if anybody from the dev team is somehow watching this, I need the ability to have all of this reset and start at 0, please. It is kind of ridiculous. I want to be able to see my full budget. There needs to be a button to either reset to 0 or the button, if it starts at 0, to go to the assigned, you know, AI best guess. Because I need to know my full amount of money, ideally, although we have so much available at this point. Quarterback, Jason Whittington. Wants at least 335. Daquan Ivory. Wants 320. Star Dev Stanley Snowden will take 95. And then Ekuban's definitely not a quarterback, but he's gone. We need to make a choice right now. Does Ivory come back for the 3rd time, or are we turning the team over to Elite Dev Jason Whittington? I don't think we should pay both, you know? It doesn't really make much sense. Snowden will be a serviceable enough backup, but keeping 2 starting caliber quarterbacks, I feel like we need to turn it over to Jason Whittington. But Ivory has gotten us to the playoffs twice. So, I'm not sure what we want to do there. We'll have to make a decision. Running back, Legend Fortunato, who I imagine very much will go pro. I mean, he's gone, man. He's gone. Yeah, 760 is the max. Legend Fortunato is gone one way or another. We just have to hope he goes pro. But this was Legend's last season here. He'd be smart to go pro because he missed a good amount of time due to injury this year. But Legend Fortunato is out. Max NIL, and he still won't stay. Impact dev for Joey Buck, who also missed a lot of time due to injury. He is also at risk. I mean, we can reduce the risk pretty heavily, but it's still not a guarantee. We might as well spend that much to try to keep him if we can. Kaufman will take 10 points. Cheeseman will take 10 points. Okay. Go with the youth. Honestly, that's what I'm leaning towards. I think Daquan Ivory's out. The fact that Whittington's a freshman. So it'll be Whittington, Snowden, and somebody else at quarterback unless Ivory stays for no money. And then Buck, Kaufman, and Cheeseman. Fullback, Miguel Bravo, 10 points. The wideout, Sam Head, who is probably going pro. Yeah, he's going to be out as well. At best, we could get him to a half a bar to try to stay. That's fine when it's 140 points. It's not fine when it's 760. Sam Head's probably gone. We really need to hope he goes pro. But yeah, that is crazy, crazy money. No, thank you. Cantrell is also gone. We could go 440 to have it be a 50-50. I think Oscar Cantrell is probably gone as well if he doesn't go pro. Okay. And then Wakefield. Probably gone as well. Again, like, what was it for Cantrell? It was the max, right? It was 440. Honestly, with Cantrell, I think we'll risk it as well. If he leaves, he leaves. If he somehow stays, he'll stay for cheap. Timmy Wimper is probably gone. Desmond Rawlings is probably gone, apparently. Holy shit. And Taj Hurd will stay for 10 points. So we got a lot of wideouts at risk right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tight end Joseph James. If you leave, you leave. And then Star Dev Walters will give him 10 points. Fuck. Left tackle Maurice Boyko. 145 is fine. Manny Book is at risk of leaving. Center Casey Wiley is at risk of leaving. DeVito gonna be at risk of leaving. I might need to bring in an entire offensive line. We'll be able to keep Byron Hunt, most likely. And then right tackle Span is at risk of leaving. Shembo, we pretty much got no choice but to pay this guy because, oh my god. Edge rushers, Benji Cawley. It's not too bad. Marcus Byler's not too bad either. Maslinski. What about Schaefer? There's no way we're going to have to keep all these guys, honestly. Michelle can go. So can Woodside. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 for Edge. That's not bad. Just for positional minimums. Defensive tackle. If Buck leaves, Buck leaves. Brian Russo, 225 is not bad. Marcus Leone at 105 is pretty good. Braylon Kuhn, okay. 2038, we are that far in. Because they're taking forever for that first patch. So, 4 edge rushers, all very, very good, but thankfully not too expensive. Defensive tackles, linebacker, Lou Whitaker, if he leaves, he leaves. Eric Sproles is at risk. Clinton is looking for a fair amount, but we'll keep him. It's not that bad. Luis Cobbs. 315 points, huh? Kevin Lipscomb. Ben Ferrier is at risk. And then Andries as well. You know what the next challenge is? Not 100% certain. So yeah, linebacker. I mean, I like Clinton. There's Lipscomb, Cobbs. Honestly, they're really more edge rushers, so they kind of compare to these guys. I mean, Maslinski has to stay. Schaefer was kind of capped out where he was. So I'm kind of cool with letting Schaefer go. So we'll keep Cauley, Byler. We'll definitely keep Maslinski. And then Cobbs or Lipscomb, it makes more sense to keep Lipscomb. But Impact Dev, 315 points. Impact Dev, okay. So Cauley, Byler, Maslinski, and Lipscomb. We'll drop Luis Cobbs. So Ohio State is our daddy. Pedro Martinez voice. Yes, indeed. Eric Blum should be able to stay. Robert Catula, Maben, and Laporta. Greg Pete will stay. Newfield will definitely pay. Really quickly. Godwin can definitely stay. Dragosevich can stay. And Dunbar's fine. 5,000 available points is not what I thought we'd have. It's a hell of a lot of points. I mean, so if we wanted to, if we really wanted to, we could keep Ivory, but, like, is that worth it, you know? I mean, Whittington versus Ivory, like, Snowden is the backup, but, I mean, we do have the points. Am I going to be able to spend 4,000 points in this window? Probably not. Excuse me, 5,000 points. So, honestly, we might as well keep Ivory in case Whittington sucks. We just have so many points left over. Again, Legend Fortunato was just way too fucking expensive anyway. So that is the smart money. Smart money leaves us with 5,000 points. We could definitely afford some dumb spending here, though. They can definitely afford some dumb spending. And Cobbs as an edge rusher really isn't worth it. Farrier we can't pay enough. So the dumb money is Cobbs at linebacker. Sproles at, well, actually, Sproles we could spend enough anyway. Schaefer at right edge. That's a bit of dumb money. Manny Book we couldn't afford anyway. So it's those two defensive players, and then the offensive side, the wideouts, the running backs, the quarterback. So 5,100 points. That would be Head, Cantrell, Wakefield. What was the deal with Rawlings? Yeah, just even 200 points wasn't enough for him. That's nuts. That is crazy. And then running back, it is Fortunato. All right, so if we don't spend for those guys, it's 5,145 points. If we do spend for these guys, how many points do we have left? Is our team's total NIL like 14,000 or some shit like that? So, I mean, we definitely have the money. And the thing is, for so many of these guys, they're probably gone anyway. Yeah, I mean, Fortunato, if he does stay, it's going to be like a 50% bar. The wideouts, Head, Cantrell, and Wakefield. It was just under 15,000 now. Okay, even better. Why isn't there a button to do an immediate max offer? Come on now. I know it's a new system and it kind of works out the kinks, but I highly doubt nobody told you that this system could have been better. It's a fun system, but my god, it's more time consuming than it needs to be. So yeah, if we go after, tech starts at just under 7,000. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's true. Like, we do, you know, if these guys leave, we get the NIL back. That's why I'm tempted to Just pay them anyway. I mean, even Schaefer, who's capped out, but whatever, he's a good player. And then weak side is Cobbs. I mean, yeah, we're still going to have over 1,500 points. We're going to be at about 2,000 points still. With all the dumb spending we could do for players that realistically, if the budget was tighter, would go. We might as well just try to keep them. We'll see how many of these guys go pro. We are going to have some work to do. We are going to have a lot of work to do, depending on who goes pro here or who still decides to leave. We've done okay, certainly. Like, we've already brought in a fair amount of 5 stars, but I'm going to need a full 35-man roster here. And we get the verbal commit for the 4-star wideout, Dimitri Simonette. Ohio State starts at 12,500. Dude, you would imagine they're like at 25K now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Welcome in, Mr. Simonette. Okay, players leaving. What's it going to be? Quarterback, John Ekuban's gone. Fair enough. Fullback, Jaquez Burns graduates. He was crucial for us this year. We'll miss you. Wide, oh my god. None of the wideouts went. None of the wideouts left. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay, they all stayed. Holy shit, with how much we're paying them. Desmond Rawlings at wideouts looking to leave. Tight ends Afa Mahiai and James Robert have graduated. Left guard Cesar Alcantara graduates while Roy Youssef is a first-round projected pick. Center Tim Faliu graduates. Right guards Darren Vales, Drew Clemens, David Mangold, and Brian Draft all graduate. Edge rusher Joey Baskerville. Great player. Again, he peaked as a freshman, though, I swear. Yeah. 9, then 8.5, 8.5. Good player, though. We also lost Manuel Handy. Goodbye, Manuel. Defensive tackle Brian Russo might leave. First round projection. Edge rusher Josh Michel is gone while Paul Macklin graduates. Linebacker Jalen Keogh has graduated. Middle linebacker Eric Sproles is gone while Coco Singletary graduates. Corners, Romeo Matlock projected for the 4th round. Cordell Abiamiri for the 1st. And then Dion Wilcox graduates. Safety Mitchell Cage projected for the 7th round, while Santiago Castillo, maybe our biggest disappointment, has graduated. Wow. So the only guy we can negotiate to keep is Brian Russo. And he stayed. He'll leave at the end of his junior year, most likely. But Brian Russo is still here. Most of the guys we were worried about going pro early did not. Which is okay. Again, 2,000 points. We have so much to spend. And now we have those staff members, too. The support staff, long term. I mean, we are so well set up. We get the verbal commit from 4-star safety Lloyd Virgil. And again, we've already had a ridiculous class here. Draft results. 2 first-rounders in Yusuf and Abiamiri. Macklin was taken in the 7th round, so was Clemens. Not bad. 2 more first-round picks. It's a shame Yusuf had those injury troubles. That said, we need to take a look at our roster and see what we might have to do here. So, at quarterback, we still have 3 of them, shockingly. But Whittington, Ivory, and Snowden are all still here. Running backs, Legend Fortunato has stayed. Did Joey Buck leave? I don't remember. I don't think he did. So that's 4 running backs. We know Burns is gone, so we have 1 fullback. We have 5 wideouts because none of the 3 left. With how much we're paying them, that's not shocking. We have 2 tight ends. Actually, one. I thought James left. He was going to leave, but he didn't. 2 tight ends, which really it's kind of like 1 tight end. Boyko didn't even leave. 2 left tackles. 0 left guards at the moment. 2 centers. 1 right guard. Oh boy. And 2 right tackles. Think we got to work on that O-line a bit. Edge rushers. We have 3 on the left side. With actually 2, excuse me, because of Baskerville going as well. And then right side, it is 3. That's not too bad. Defensive tackle, we have 4, thanks to Russo staying. I don't think the other buck left either. Linebacker, Kiowa's gone, so we have Whitaker on the strong side. Singletary's gone. We have Kevin Clinton in the middle. And weak side, I mean, Cobbs is really more of an edge rusher at this point. Lipscomb's also more of an edge rusher. So we have Ferrier and Andres there on the weak side. Corners, 4 of them. Again, it was a big risk to take that one season kind of off for recruiting. And then we got 4 strong safeties. And then, of course, 1 kicker, 1 punter. Okay. And actually, really quickly, we go back to view roster. Just to make sure, last time we checked was kind of at linebacker. Yeah, but for the secondary, Newfield and Godwin. Definitely Dragosevich. Let's drop those guys back and consider the other 3 linebackers in advance. So the secondary might be a bit weak. Let's look at who we've brought in so far. We got our work cut out for us here. So we brought in Max Coffey at defensive tackle. So that brings us up to 5 in that position. Wideout Nick Sauer. Cornerback Floyd Banks. Sony Senor at right tackle, more like right guard. Ramon Booty, also at corner. Athlete Ronnie Moffett. Let's be honest, at that size, he's an edge rusher. Safety Timothée Tatupu could be a corner or a safety. Athlete Charlie McCain. Probably have to factor him in as a safety. Then safety Jamie Nicholas or corner. Gessner. Definitely more of a linebacker for Gessner. And then Boyce also a corner. So we definitely have some numbers. There's also Maurice Aikman, who would definitely be a linebacker. So we will consider him a +1 in that regard. And we'll get him on the Hometown Hero hard sell. And schedule him for a visit just to get this business over with ASAP. Then there is wide receiver Jerron Hay, who we are looking great for. I shouldn't have to up his NIL offer. Nebraska starts surprisingly high given the teams around him, 8,300. I wish we could see what all the teams were currently at in terms of their budgets. You can only do it if their job becomes available. We also got wideout Leon Johnson. So that is technically 7 wideouts and a +1. Then there is tight end Isaiah Byler. Tight end Isaiah Byler wants the clutch. And would definitely be an actual tight end at his size. No other offers, so we should be okay. That would give us 3 tight ends if we get them. Wideout Dimitri Simonette. That would be an 8th wideout, potentially, once that's confirmed. Shouldn't have to edit the scholarship. I mean, Miami is in for him, but not by a ton. So maybe just a little bit of money because we have 2,000 points. Wouldn't hurt just to make sure we get this guy. But we'll wait to see if I guess we'll wait to see if Miami pushes back. Oh boy, come on, game. Then there is athlete Kevin Speed at 6'3", 190. 95 throw power as a dual threat. I mean, he's either a quarterback or he's not. We have 3 quarterbacks. Him as the one to train up wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So let's consider that a +1 at QB if we get this guy. Again, why can't it just highlight what the sell is? Schedule you for a visit this week on athletic facilities. Virgil has already had a verbal commit. But we will go all out to get him off the board immediately. Jet, give me a moment. And I will gladly read that. I just need to make sure we don't screw anything up here. Yeah, because there's the Tennessee offer, we'll keep... Like Simonette, we'll keep an eye on him. But we should be okay. But also, we do have so much goddamn money. But if we can keep the price down, we should. Got offered by Virginia Tech. Not my first choice. I'm trying to land FSU or Miami. Do you think I should rebuild Virginia Tech and leave USF? I mean, technically, it is an I would call it an upward trajectory. But I mean, yeah, I'd probably take it. As I've learned, waiting for a specific offer, you're never guaranteed to actually get it. And then Virgil's, sorry, back to this, is a safety, so he would be the +1 there. It's not bad. Corner, Vince Peoples, who would also, in theory, probably be a safety. If we are going to get this guy, we got to go all out. And I don't think we're going to get him. But we can certainly try. He might not even be there for next week. Corner Levi Tucker. He would be a +1 at that corner position. Lot of secondary recruitment out of these 4 and 5 stars. We'll hope we don't have to up the offer price. Let's go for conference prestige. Then there is edge rusher Larry Hayden, who I might actually consider as a linebacker. Oh, we might have to up the offer for him. We'll see. There's two different ones with the blank check. So let's just go 50. Schedule you on the bye week for playing time. Gonna have to rebuild the line through the portal. Yeah. Keep an eye on Hayden. Center, Trevor Goda, who I definitely consider as more of a guard. But a 4-star gem. We were actually just about to get to the 4-star lineman as well. Actually, we're already there. He was the only one. I lied. So, schedule visit next week on contender status for Mr. Goda. No crazy competition yet. He's already on and interested. Okay. And then tight end Zach Choice. Don't forget to re-add Eddie at center. I'll see if he's still there. Choice, we're not getting this guy unless we offer more money. So we'll start at a base level and see if we get him. Then there's wideout Nigel Hodel, who wasn't a gem. And then we were looking at some other wideouts. To be honest, I think we can take them out for now. That does not have to be top priority right now. So for the moment, fellas, you are out of here. And definitely the offensive line. Like defensive tackle, defensive end, we're fine. Linebacker, another 1 or 2 wouldn't hurt. Okay, we're on 23 people. Right, not guaranteed to get all of them either. Before we even look at the portal, have any 5 stars changed their mind about where they want to go? No. And then, of course, there'll be 4 stars. Good thing is we have everybody scouted for the most part. What about out of the portal for 5 stars? We got some interest. There's Jimmy Durant, who's not interested, but then DeMario Hodges, Deion James, and Joe Shank. Couple of linemen. From Ohio State, no less. Pretty much no reason to not go for those guys, right? That's pretty straightforward. We will absolutely go for them. And then we'll double check 4 stars. So Joe Shank. Scholarship at a base level. Immediate 50 points. And we would definitely consider you a tackle, so you would be a +1 in that regard. Purdue starts at a lower NIL than Army and Navy. That's crazy. I mean, they kind of make up for it, though, with the conference prestige, right? That's a pretty rough trade-off, though. Deion James would be a +1 at linebacker if we were to get you. And then Durant's unhappy because James is better than him. And then left guard DeMario Hodges would be a +1 at that position. Base level offer, 50 points, and then we'll get Durant out of here. Okay. So it's either 4 stars out of the portal or just actual 4 stars. And I'm always leaning towards actual 4 stars. Like, you get more time. Like, the portal options obviously have more you know, they're obviously more developed, but... So we stopped at left tackle or tight end. But looking here, actual 4 stars. Darisaw is a bust. There's Teddy Eddy. Left guard, James Ragas. And then tackles. We looked at Middlebrooks. I don't know about the others, but they will definitely be the focus right now. All right, so Teddy Eddy. Scholarship out to Teddy. Would definitely consider him a center. And 50 points. Ragas. Probably consider you a guard. Scholarship. And 50 points. DeLuca. Might consider you a guard as well. 50 points. Joey Hosey. Definitely a tackle. The Hosey. Taking the BG. Yeah, Jed, as you should. Gentech's fun. Plus, you get to listen to Metallica all the time. And then Taj Creeland. Okay, that still leaves us plenty of funds to work with. And that would be the O-line taken care of. So there's 4 spots left. We could still scout out. Let's see, we're on 4 quarterbacks, at least 4 running backs. A fullback, potentially 9 wideouts, 4 tight ends. O-line's pretty covered now. Honestly, it's kind of right back to just whoever the best players are that we can get. So, if we go back to 4 stars, I know we had added tight ends. The problem is now it's just a bitch. I have no space. I need to be able to scout people from this menu. That would save so much time if they just let us scout from this menu, and I don't get why they don't allow that. We definitely looked at those 2 already. So that's right, we were on wideouts at this point. And we were kind of gem hunting, but it's going to take me so fucking long because I only have 4 spots. That's just not worth it. And then running backs, same thing. It would just take forever. So, I mean, we could look at these 3 just because they're actually interested in us. Let's just see. Well, the other 2 don't want to play behind Trapuka. So we'll keep that in mind. Darius Trapuka. 90 speed, 90 acceleration, safety valve. That's not bad. Is there any easier way to progress players aside from auto progress? You just have to go through each one. You do got to go through each one. It's auto or full manual. It'd be kind of tough to pass up on this guy, you know? But I might. We really don't need a 4th quarterback. I mean, maybe we do if people leave, but there's always quarterbacks next year. Are there any 4-star quarterbacks interested in us that I haven't scouted? There's one. It's Connor Bridge, who we would have looked at already. So, the portal. The portal it is to fill out the final few spots at this rate, because I just don't have time to scout those wideouts. So, the 5 stars out of the portal, we were already talking to. So, the 4 stars who are the most interested in being here. Another right tackle, Fetu Tai. Boa, Ray Long as a freshman. How many people are there? There's honestly not even a ton. Dallas Brazel, who left us for LSU. He's back out there. Juniors. So Tim Choi is a freshman out of USC. Shakir Braverman. That sounds really familiar. I know we had a Braverman at one point. Darren Hack. Man, quite a few guys who left us are looking to leave where they are. That's 3 with Jadovsky. 4 with Long. Okay. That running back, how'd the season end up? Undefeated again. 2nd seed. Lost to Ohio State. Darius Trapuka, you're not bad, but I want to look at those portal options. The freshmen that are interested in us as a full class would be really nice here. So, freshman Ray Long, Alton Jadovsky, even if he is a quarterback, Darren Hack, and Tim Choi. So, Ray Long at that size would definitely be another edge rusher or linebacker. TTU Cameron Dickey was the All-American running back this year in my save. Oh, Texas Tech. This guy doesn't even look that crazy, but we'll risk it. What about quarterback Alton Jadovsky? Because we did have that athlete as a quarterback, but we could then play him somewhere else. Jadovsky looks pretty fucking good. Darren Hack would definitely be another defensive tackle. And then Tim Choi would definitely be another edge rusher. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we might as well just go for these guys, even if it's only for a year. We might as well just try. Again, a full 35-person class would be nice, and I don't think we're going to get everybody that's on our list. And we could always go back for some of the 4 stars that we did scout, especially that running back. We got so many points, we don't know what to do with them. All right, what are we ending up with here? We get the verbal commit for Maurice Aikman. The verbal commit for Kevin Speed, who was that athlete. The hard commit for Lloyd Virgil. So I can potentially switch that number over. I don't remember, though, if he was a corner. All right, so Aikman we don't know yet, but Kevin Speed, we're going to have to go back. Recruiting updates. So we lost out on Shank. That's 1 offensive lineman out of the mix. We missed out on Deion James. We missed out on Demario Hodges. And we missed out on quarterback Alton Jadovsky. While getting Virgil, who would be a corner. Brings us up to like 10 guys who could potentially play corners, so that can fill out the safeties a bit better. Okay. Not awful. Not amazing, but not awful. So Aikman, again, just maximum points because why not? Doesn't need any more money. Hey, maximum points, doesn't need money. Byler, maximum points is fine, doesn't need money. Simonette, maximum points, doesn't need a money increase. Speed, same thing. Virgil is already ours. Vince Peoples, we did actually jump Nebraska and Georgia. Andy's got a visit this week, and I didn't even put him on the maximum amount of points. So let's go Vince Peoples. Looks like we got that guy. Levi Tucker. Good. Hayden. Yeah, we got to battle if we want this guy. And we do. Do we know what the sell is now? I think we do. It's 1 of 2. Damn. I don't want to risk it. Just 50 points. And Larry, scholarship for you. Let's max it out. Goda should be fine. Choice should be fine. And we lost Shank. We lost James. Oh my god, we almost took Choice off the board. We lost Hodges. How many playoff games have we won? 1. Lost with Purdue. Beat Army. Lost to Ohio State. 2 actually. Beat Notre Dame. Lost to Texas. Then lost to Ohio State. So we're 2 and 4. Teddy Eddie. If we want this guy, we got to show him the money. And we want this guy. So Teddy, we're going to need you to sign. James Ragas. Same thing. If we want this guy, we got to splash some cash. So we will. Right tackle John DeLuca. We should be okay. The hose. Splash the cash. Just to make sure we get this guy because we need a fucking O-line. Cleveland, you do not want to go to Michigan. You want to come here. Please and thank you. Mr. Long. Oh, boy. We're going to get this guy. We got to be all in. Honestly, I'm not even convinced he's worth it. Yeah, honestly, you can have him. Like, those attributes aren't great. Maybe he has the dev. But, like, 52 awareness, like, there's got to be another 4-star out there who's at least not a bust that might be decent, right? Is it worth battling with Alabama for that much? I'm going to say no. Bama can have him. LSU can have him. It's not a gigantic need right now anyway. Hack, we can definitely just fight for on 50 points. No more scholarship money. And then Choi, we might be able to just fight for. Maybe. Shit, that's right. That's why we couldn't do that for that guy. Choi. Oh my god. How is their menu lag? What are we doing here? What's going on? What else do we have here? Hometown hero. 10 points and a visit next week on contender status. We'll see if we need to raise the price to outduel Boise State. So let's go look at the prospect list and see if there was anybody else we might want to add. There was that running back that looked pretty good for the 4-stars that we had looked at recently. So none of these guys will be gems. I think it was Jadarius Tripucka. It was definitely Jadarius Tripucka. Let's go after this guy as an extra running back. We got 4 spots left, but man, who are we going for? Again, it's either we just hedge our bets in the portal. I mean, maybe we can find somebody in the portal who's not a freshman that's just insane, right? Maybe we can. It's just tough when you don't know what you're looking at on the other side. So these are the guys that are still interested. Let's see if they're any good. We are just looking for the best players possible to round out this team, including potentially Dallas Brazel, bringing him back. But it's edge rusher Quincy Feeney. 89 power moves, 88 awareness, has option disruptor. I mean, kind of low on abilities, but the guy does look really good. Let's go after Quincy Feeney, and plus we'll only have to pay him for 1 year. Let's go after Feeney. Dallas Brazel, we're pretty familiar with you. Let's see how well you developed last year, though. Aftershock. That would be another edge rusher. just doesn't look that insane, I gotta be honest. Yeah, sorry, Dallas, I don't think I want you. I mean, he is at a linebacker. Maybe he would be better as the edge rusher. Not that we even have space, but at this point, screw it. Just try to bring him in. Linebacker David Hall would also be an edge rusher. 86 speed, 90 accelerator. Fuck. Maybe we take Brazel out of there because this guy's fast as shit. And then wide out, Deontay Tompkins. 91 catching. 89 speed at 6'5". Yeah, I think we'll go for you, buddy. I think we'll fight for you. That works for me. Let's see what happens. Again, we are in line for an absolutely ridiculous recruitment class, but... we get the verbal commit from Isaiah Byler at tight end. We get the hard commit from wideout Dimitri Simonet, so we will factor that in. 8 wideouts confirmed. We get the hard commit from quarterback Kevin Speed, the athlete, but he probably will play quarterback. All right, advance and then swing back around. Win some recruiting battles. We didn't lose anybody. That's good. So week 3, 745 points left. I don't really think there's anything we can spend it on. Aikman should still be good. Hay should still be good. Byler should be good. Let's see. Peoples, good. Tucker, good. Hayden. I think we can finally switch him to the cell. To try and get him, we might end up having some beefy linebackers again, which I am not opposed to. Hopefully we can hit those, you know, running backs like Ohio State's guy. Goda should be good. Joyce, get you on a visit at least. On conference prestige, do we know what the hard sell for you would be? Standard bearer. Probably standard bearer. Alright, let's hope that's enough for Zach Choice. Teddy Eddy. We should be good for Teddy. James Ragas, we should be good. DeLuca. The Hose. Cleveland. Not much else we can do for him. Defensive tackle Darren Hack. From out of the portal. Go for the primetime player hard sell. Extra 10 points. Schedule you for a visit this week on contender status. Next week, we'll see if we need to raise up that money total to stop him from going to the Hoosiers. Choi, we probably are going to have to spend the money. I don't want Boise State getting this guy, so that's our only way. Trapucka, we're up in the first. Feeney, we are up in the first. Brazel. We can sell him now. I don't even really want Dallas back, but it's one of those things where it's just we might as well. We just don't have enough spots on the list to be able to scout the dudes I want to scout. Like I said, really need to just let us scout guys from the prospect list board. Because eventually you get down to this time, and it's like, okay, if I want to scout out those wideouts, add 4, remove 4. Add 4, remove 4. It's just annoying. Let's see. David Hall. Might have to add some money for David Hall as well, but we have it, so why not? Extra 10 points, David. Schedule you for a visit next week on playing style. And then the wideout, Deontay Tompkins. We should be okay. Just off of the sell and a visit. As long as Oklahoma doesn't offer that guy a scholarship, he should be ours. I hope. Tender status. Let's go to the last week. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So with 660 points to spend, it's so dumb. We're rich as hell. We get the verbal commit for Levi Tucker. The hard commit for Maurice Aikman. Samuel, hello. We'll go over all these guys again in a moment. Samuel, how are you, good sir? It is great to see you as always. What were you up to tonight? Whatever it was, I hope it went well. Walking into hard commits. Hell yeah, brother. Mega Man 4. That is the second raid we've gotten. Because Coco was playing Mega Man 2. I was going to say the second raid from somebody playing Mega Man. Levi Tucker. That's like 11, I think. Corners, maybe. We got Aikman, who is one of the linebackers. We got Vince Peoples, who was probably one of the safeties I was considering. And then we got Tim Choi. Get back on the speedrun grinds. How's Life at Texas Test going? Undefeated season for the second year in a row. Won the conference title. Second seed. Who do we draw in the quarterfinal? Ohio State. And they whooped us. They whooped the AI. I took over at halftime. I couldn't do much against them either, unfortunately. So they went on to lose the national championship game to Oklahoma. But, I mean, we have improved this team immensely. It's just, those top teams are brutal. They are brutal. But yeah, Ohio State and Oklahoma have easily been the two most dominant teams that we've seen in this playthrough. Alright, let's see. Goda should be good. Sorry, just let me focus for a second here. We definitely have some last-minute people that we're trying to recruit, including the GOAT, Teddy Eddy. Ragas, we should be okay. DeLuca, if he commits, we should be good. The Hose. Get him on a visit on Prestige. You and oof. My thoughts exactly. But, you know, we have still improved. It's just really tough to get to that next level. There we are in first for Trapucka. Feeney. Switch him over to the hard sell. But how was the Mega Man? I haven't played a Mega Man game in a while. Honestly, the most Mega Man I've probably watched or played in my life is watching your stream. When you've been trialing your speed runs. Alright, Brazil. Hall. Probably gonna pay this guy to scare Boise State away, and we have the money, so we might as well do it. And then Tompkins. Honestly, just screw it. We have the extra funds. Let's just make him more interested. If we pay for it later, so be it. We are looking for the full class of 35. Let's see what happens. I can only be mad at myself. Can't rage at stupid AI players. That is fair. Yeah, I suppose that is a good bit of the simplicity, right? For a game like that, is just you screw up, it's completely on you. There's nothing else. I mean, unless, I guess, if the AI somehow, like, breaks their pattern. We'll talk about all these guys in a minute. Like, if the AI somehow breaks their pattern, which I have seen in some older, you know, Nintendo and Super Nintendo games, but for the most part, you pretty much know what's going to happen. I've been doing some math and checking, but Ohio State and Oklahoma probably have twice our NIL. Dude, and we have 15 grand. You're telling me you did the math on their success, and they're probably up around 30 grand. That's insane. No wonder why I can't compete. Like, dude, they can get anybody and everybody they want. That said, we might have the top recruiting class in the country this year because this is ridiculous. 15K? Uh-huh. I got the big brain, Sammy. I got the big brain. What can I say? Yeah, because of playoff success, granted we've only won 2 out of 4 games, but there is also that support staff that if you can invest points, trade some now to get more back later. We spent like hell because we weren't sure if we were going to stay. It boosted up our team profile. And now on the blueprint, we've been able to reinvest with the support staff platinum discounts. So instead of $1,500, reducing NIL expectations only cost $750, so we can get 5 and 4 stars even cheaper. We're doing the point investment every year, and we're getting more recruitment hours. And there's still one more spot we can get, but we haven't gone 5-star. So, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about our handle on this system. And apparently we unlocked Elite Recruiter. Did we have the top class? That must be what that means, right? Did we have the top class in the country? Second. Only behind Ohio State, you fucks. And I spent almost $1,000 more than they did, but they had 4 stars instead of Gem 3 stars. Still, the number 2 recruitment class in the country. Damn. I definitely spent the most. Oh, yeah. Definitely spent the most, but dude, Ohio State, I hate you so much. Where's Purdue at? Are they still spending? And unlocks me up 2 of the top 5. Okay. For some reason I thought it was 3. Purdue's still hovering around the 50s. 24 3 stars. That's my boys. Those are my boys right there. So let's see how good this team looks. Quarterback / athlete, Kevin Speed, Elite Dev. 95 throw power, Elite Dev. We could play him at quarterback, running back, wide out, maybe a corner, I don't know. He's going to be insane regardless. Kevin Speed, everybody. Running back, Jadarius Trapuka. Impact Dev, but 90 speed and acceleration out of the gates as a 4-star. The wideouts, Nick Sauer, Impact Dev. Charlie McCain, the 3-star Gem, Impact Dev. Leon Johnson, the 5-star, Impact Dev. Star Dev for the 4-star Gem, Jerron Hay. Impact for Dimitri Simonet, 4-star Gem. That's a bit disappointing. And Deontay Tompkins, the 4-star Impact Dev. Jesus Christ, do you think we've rebuilt our wideout core / running backs? Tight end, Elite Dev athlete, Ronnie Moffitt. I don't know if he's going to be an edge rusher or a tight end. Probably a tight end with that speed. Holy shit. Man, if we can't win a national title within the next 3 years, I don't think we're ever going to do it. Star Dev for Isaiah Byler, the 4-star Gem. Impact for the 4-star Gem, Zach Choice. We're running out of excuses. Sony Senor, 5-star Gem, Elite Dev tackle. We'll probably play him at guard, but still, holy God. Star Dev for 4-star John DeLuca. Impact for Joey Hose. Hose. And normal for the 4-star Taj Cleveland. That's okay. He was we needed to sign him. At guard, James Ragus, Impact Dev. And at center, Trevor Goda, Star Dev. And Star Dev for Teddy Eddy. We got him. We did not get Avery Hardman, a.k.a. a very hard man, but we did get Teddy Eddy. Unreal. Edge rusher, Impact Dev for Larry Hayden. Star Dev for Tim Choi out of the portal. Star Dev for Quincy Feeney out of the portal. He's going to be a senior this year. This class is insane. Normal Dev for Max Coffey as a 5-star. That's disappointing. Impact Dev for Darren Hack as a 4-star. Linebackers, Gessner, Impact Dev. Star Dev for the 3-star Gem, Maurice Aikman. Brazel is back as an Impact Dev after a year away. Star Dev for David Hall, who's going to be a junior next year. Corners, Elite Dev 5-star Floyd Banks. We're running out of excuses. Impact Dev for Ramon Booty, who starts off with 95 speed. Impact for DeJoshua Boyce. Elite Dev 4-star gem Vince Peoples. 97 speed. And Star Dev for Levi Tucker, the 4-star gem. We are out of excuses to not be able to beat Ohio State. Star Dev for Timotei Tatupu, the 5-star safety, who might be more of a corner. Impact Dev for Jamie Nicholas as a 3-star gem. And Impact Dev for Lloyd Virgil. Unreal. That might be the greatest recruitment class I have ever had in a college football game. That was ridiculous. And the question is, how are we going to line up? And we had quite a few dudes come back who I thought for sure were going to go pro. Jerron Hay and Kevin Speed could both play quarterback. I at least want to take a look at him at those positions. Apparently Kevin Speed, I mean, he can play anywhere. That guy's insane. But we'll start off with the guys that have the best throw power. Obviously, this guy being a gadget, you don't really know if he'll have the accuracy to actually be good at quarterback, but still. And as per usual, do we have any defensive players or athletes who cannot tackle? Defensive players or athletes who cannot tackle. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Any offensive players that aren't athletes that can tackle? Any offensive players that can actually play defense? No. So the remaining athletes, Ronnie Moffitt, let's put this guy as, I mean, apparently he's best at tight end. Let's put him as an edge rusher. He'd be an insane tight end. He was best at fullback, I misspoke. Charlie McCain, let's put you in as a safety. And let's see what everybody else is looking like, because, again, this team is just absurd. So, Tommy Newfield. I kind of want to test him out at linebacker. I mean, some of these guys might be worth testing out at linebacker, honestly. You know what? Let's actually do that. Let's double check. What we might want to do in terms of who we are considering at what position. So Tommy Newfield, for the moment, will keep you at safety. Same for Godwin. Instead of moving you to linebacker, everybody can stay there. Jamie Nicholas at 192, though. Let's put you at corner. I might get roughed around a little bit trying to cover a more physical player. Same for Timotei Tatupu, who's a 77 overall corner out of the gates, which is nuts. And then the corners, Vince Peoples. Let's put you at safety, since we moved Tatupu over. 199 for Floyd Banks. Honestly, we have so many people at corner now. Let's just presume that we can move Floyd over. And we'll double check what we're dealing with. Linebacker. Between about 220 and 240, we'll say is good. Instead of 230, I would have moved those guys to the edge before. Clinton, actually, will leave. That's fine. And then 240 for Dallas Brazel. So we'll definitely still move him down, but we are going to have some beef at linebacker. Defensive tackle, still about 275 or above. That looks good. Edge rushers, again, between like 240, 275. So David Hall will move you to linebacker instead. This team is all about the beef. Benji Cawley, honestly, we'll move you to linebacker as well. Larry Hayden can also go to linebacker. And Choi is good on the edge as well. Okay, so that definitely cut down the amount of edge rushers. Certainly added to the linebacker core. We'll double check that momentarily. Offensive line. Sony Senor, 78 as a freshman. Jesus. Let's see. John DeLuca. Let's also test you out as a guard. Everybody else. Man, we got some big players here. Everybody's good there. Trevor Goda. Honestly, better guard, maybe. He's a bigger dude. Left guard, technically nobody right now, and then left tackle. Okay. Obviously, we'll have to move a couple guards over. That's fine. Let's just... Ooh, actually. Probably going to have to play Sony Sr. or somebody at the very least. I mean, we got quite a few new additions. Move Byron Hunt over to left guard for the moment. Leave the rest. Tight end. This is where it gets a little bit fishy. A little bit. Running backs as well. Everybody on at least like 85 speed. Who here can catch a football? Everybody. Everybody can catch a football. Okay. Okay. Let's see what you all look like as wideouts then. Because every single one of you can catch a football. We might have to just go off of height again at this rate. Jadarius Trabucka. Can't go off of speed. We'll definitely go off of height. Not that I, mind like a 5'9" slot receiver, but damn, if you could just get someone who's 6'3" there instead, why not? And then the fullback. 72 speed. Put you at tight end at the moment, just to see how you measure up. And then again, tight ends, none of those guys have the speed that I want. I mean, you could argue that James and Byler are close. I will look at them at the very least, but I imagine they will get moved right back to tight end. Let's see what we are dealing with here. So yeah, these guys all too slow. And then Bravo can't catch, but we'll talk about that in a minute. So for the wideouts, anybody that's too slow, not necessarily. Anybody that can't really catch. There's quite a few guys in the 70s. Yeah, I think, again, just the best way to sort it will be, shorter dudes like Legend Fortunato. I mean, he's 5'11", but we got some monsters that could play wideout. So yeah, Chester Cheeseman, you are going to go to running back again. Legend Fortunato, we need a top running back. Hopefully he can stay healthy. Joey Buck, also move you back. At least this way, too. I mean, even if there's some guys that are 5'10", 5'11", they still add some height if we do pass to them. Leon Johnson, 5'7", wideout? No, running back. Nick Sauer will also move you over to running back. Anybody else? Isaac Kaufman. It's kind of our way of measuring out wideouts and running backs at this rate. Literally. Dimitri Simonette. Also move you over. And Jadarius Trabucka, who was brought in as a running back. Okay. So then here, is there anybody... Okay, at most these guys are 216 pounds. We have quite a few guys with height here. And we could definitely use 2 tight ends at least, if not 3. So, I mean, honestly, could just go off of height with the tallest dudes in general. I mean, someone like James might get cut just because he's normal dev. He's not going to be that good. Sam had 6'2", 216. Alright, Byler, you are going to tight end. Just go with the tallest dudes and see how many wideouts are left. And then Joseph James, you are going to tight end. That leaves us 6 wideouts, 5 if we redshirt Whimper. Got our quarterbacks, got quite a few running backs in the mix, but a lot of red shirts. A lot. Got the wideouts, tight end wise. We'll just move Bravo. He's the slowest of the bunch. Although he is 6'2", 222. The other guy in Walters is the guy that's only 6 foot. I'm going to move this guy back to fullback, and we'll just keep trying to improve the quickness. He's got 89 blocking type, so... We'll see how many red shirts I can actually get away with. Although now... Is there anybody with normal dev that I'm likely to cut? Just because we don't want them taking up a spot. I think James is the primary one. I mean, we can afford to run 3 tight ends. I just didn't think we'd run the other guys, but... Yeah, honestly, Joseph James. I was thinking of moving him to punter, but we'll just look later. That's fine. So a tackle... There is a normal dev in Taj Cleveland who will probably get red shirt, but that's okay. Bunch of right guards, one of which we'll have to play. And then center, normal dev for DeVito. We'll see if we keep him or not, because he's half decent. Just trying to factor in who the roster cuts might be. Edge rusher. Should be okay there. 3 and 4. Defensive tackles. Clinton's not going to get cut at linebackers, so that's fine. Corners is going to be pretty dependent on some development. And then for safeties, let's move Lloyd Virgil over strong safety. Literally because he's strong. And we'll move Melvin Dunbar back for the other reason. Some of these safeties might end up playing a linebacker as well, we'll see. Or corner. They're all pretty versatile. I think we're good. Definitely landed on our feet a little bit. The question will be how many of these guys we have to cut, but obviously we got to go through the XP as well. Still a 4-star program despite that playoff appearance. I was hoping it would be more. We're going to have a potential improvement. Tompkins up to star dev. Not complaining. He's the only one. Okay, maybe I'm complaining a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Honestly, I can just save those points for later. That's not a big deal. Training results. Quarterback Jason Whittington has 62 points. He's already an 88. Jesus. Well, we'll cap out Dots. We could definitely upgrade his throw power a bit more, but let's cap out the IQ. Especially to get that play action up there. I can't imagine this guy comes back for his senior year. Honestly, is health worth speccing into for him at this point? You know? It might be. We do have a good backup, though, if need be. 94 throw power. His elusiveness is already decent. Let's give him more throw power. We can do it once. We might as well. Put some points in elusiveness. 93 overall. Jason Whittington as a sophomore. That's crazy. Daquan Ivory, as a senior, has 39 points. He is already practically capped out. We will go for the health cap, just for the XP. We can get Platinum Step Up, Platinum on Time. I have no idea who we're starting next season. Not a clue. Not a clue. One's higher rated, one has an absurd collection of physicals. And then 56 points for Stanley Snowden, who's just kind of left behind. 92 throw power at least, so we won't worry about that increase. Let's go for the accuracy and the IQ here. I mean, his accuracy is never going to be elite. Well, I can't say never. Maybe he'll get there. Any physicals? No physical. Alright, more accuracy. Any physicals? No physicals. More IQ. I mean, his caps are really good, but... I mean, he is just kind of outmatched at quarterback here. More on accuracy. More on IQ. 83, Stanley Snowden. I mean, not too long ago, he would have been our starter. Now he's the third string. Legend Fortunato, 27 points. We will cap out hands. We will cap out power for the XP. We will cap out route running for the extra XP that we get. Nothing else we can do for him. 32 points, Joey Buck. Tummy is out for Joey Buck. Parents legit named him Legend, right? I don't think he's a quarterback, to be honest. Maybe not. I mean, he might be a better athlete in another spot, but he is kind of my best safety net right now. I mean, Coco, aren't you mad that your parents didn't name you Legend? I'll go base level safety valve at least. Joey Buck, eat a sandwich. Let's see if we can cap out the IQ since we're right there. Joey Buck, eat a sandwich. He is, again, he's going to get tackled by a linebacker, and he's going to literally get cut in half like he got hit by a gore from Rhino. Isaac Kaufman, also quite the skinny lad. This old Isaac. It's the top of the list for me. Oh, man. I'm gonna change my name. Yeah, what's your name gonna be? Legend. Oh, God. If I had to bet, he's TikTok famous. Bodybuilder head with a skinny bod. Hell yeah. The starving Thor. Yeah, the face of Thor and the body of Kate Moss from the 90s. God damn. He's a human Funko Pop. There you go. Well, Isaac's going to be pretty decent for us. Still only safety valve. Let's cap out elusiveness. Anything else? Safety valve still. Fuck it. Turn him into Fat Thor. Okay, look. I know some people are just like, oh, God of War isn't my thing. Man, when you see Thor for the first time in God of War Ragnarok, it's the greatest. It is the greatest moment in video game history. We can go route running, or we can just improve safety valve. Let's just improve safety valve. Fuck it. 83. Not bad. And then Chester Cheeseman. We love alliteration. Or Chester Cheeseman. Not quite Chester McCheeserton, who of course appeared at WrestleMania 16, but pretty close. Pretty close. That route running cap, we'll get that IQ cap. I've never seen us talk about when he got fat in the movies. I know, but also, Hulk, you gotta see what he looks like in the video game too. It's even better than Fat Thor from the movies. It's awesome. It is awesome. Kaufman's 100% a wideout. Probably. And he'll be moved there eventually. But for now, we needed him at running back. Power or elusiveness? Let's go elusiveness at that point. No abilities. Power's too much. Quickness is too much. 78 for the Cheese Man. But again, I don't mind having wideouts that are, you know, are running wideouts that are running backs and then move back to wideout, right? Like, they're going to be dangerous regardless, and that's what we're looking for. Anthony Walters. Hell yeah, he can get so much better now. Second level. Oh yeah, I mean, we've been training him up, raising those overalls as a tight end. He's ready to go to be the best fullback in the country. Let's get that IQ up there. This guy's gonna get fucking drafted. Alright, so we can do a little bit more on IQ. I've wanted to try. I stand by the two most recent God of War games, especially. I stand by them as two of the best games of all time. I adored them. I mean, we played the first one on stream. The second one, I remember playing through off stream. Sam Head. What can we do? 5-point upgrades, any physicals? No. So we could improve his quickness at least once, if not twice, but again, I'd rather just make him more well-rounded. Those points just cost so fucking much. Any physicals now? Yes. 50-50 jump ball and downhill. This guy is going to be so tough to take off of his feet. He's a brute. Oscar Blue Cantrell. Any abilities? Somehow rerun the stream for 30 seconds. I think you're able to do that now, which is, you're right, it is weird. I don't know if that's a sub perk or if it just lets you do that. I don't remember. Any physicals now? Nothing. Jesus. Alright, 93 for Oscar Cantrell. DeMarco Wakefield. Marco DeMarco. Workhorse, we could go for, but we got more valuable points to put on. Mainly on hands and IQ. I don't even know what I hit. Who the hell did I hit? Just cap out his hands. Any physicals? Workhorse still? Fuck it. IQ. We got at least 3 receivers of a 90 overall. This shit's nuts. Deontay Tompkins has 45 points to add with his star dev. Let's teach you how to catch a football. Teach you how to run routes. Really teach you how to run routes. Cap out the elusiveness for the XP. Cap out the IQ for the XP. Honestly, just cap out the hands for the extra XP. That leaves us 6 points left. Any physicals? Sure hands. 91 Deontay Tompkins. Jesus Christ, if we don't win the Natty. If we do not win this national championship, I don't think we ever will. We are very much looking at the possibility of having 3 straight undefeated regular seasons with a roster this strong. I mean, we are running out of excuses for whatever the hell this is that we've turned Texas Tech into. Just an absolute powerhouse. I mean, Timmy Wimper's probably going to get redshirt this year, honestly. As an 85 sophomore. And then Taj Hurd. What did you hear? I heard that you really suck right now. But maybe over time we'll be able to make you a little bit usable at this position, because good lord. Just cap out the hands at that rate. Teach him some route running, give him some basic IQ. It's college, you know, you should probably have some basic IQ. Probably gonna even be able to cap out route running here too. We're gonna get a decent amount of extra coach XP for this. And then straight down to IQ and try to cap that out as well, and then we'll work on elusiveness. Route running 57, does he run the wrong way? Fair question. So he runs, he just doesn't run in any specific route. He just goes, right? He's kind of like Forrest Gump. He just goes. Man, he improved by like 10 overall right there. That's crazy. If not 12. You never quite know where he's going to end up. You'll just know that you'll find him running. Joseph James. Honestly, let's focus on that blocking, buddy, because I don't think we're going to have to use you much in the passing attack. So you might as well be good at blocking. He can almost have uncapped quickness, which is nice. But we are going to teach him how to run a route, which is pretty important. Every route's an option route. Yeah, we'll just run the run and shoot playbook, so he can just roam free like the wild horse that he is. And where he ends up doesn't matter. We'll make it work. Miguel Bravo. Mr. Bravo. What can we do for you? When you're me, every route's an option out. I can't even speak. Every route's an option route. And when I have options on my hands, I make sure to make the best options possible. That's why I'm working with Discover. Discover gives you the most cash back at the lowest monthly finance. So be like me. Pick the right option with Discover. I'm sorry, I could just imagine that entire commercial in my head. Like something at a goddamn major league. Alright, tight ends. It's going to be a little bit weak, but the rest is good. I cannot believe Maurice Boyko is still here. This guy is a... They call Boyko the Beast, and by they, I mean me. Option shield, I still don't think we're going to have an option-heavy offense. So, pass blocking, run blocking. Well, we know where his NIL sponsor came from. I'm not paying him, that's for sure. Boyko, yes. Outside shield, gold. Yes, sir. That's what we want on a tackle. And then we could do a bit of footwork. We could do a bit of run blocking or pass blocking. Let's do some pass blocking. 89 for Maurice Boyko as a junior. Monster. And then Manny Book has somehow stayed on this team the entire time. He has everything capped except for quickness. So we can do inside shield and platinum ground and pound. And then we'll put, what, 20 points? Yeah, on quickness. He's still only an 81. He, in fact, did come here to play school. Left guard, Byron Hunt. What do we got for old Lord Byron here? We have some run blocking up there. Give him the run blocking. Because he might actually have to play this year. We're just going to be able to cap that out. Give him some intelligence. Give him some footwork. Do we magically have any physicals that cost 2 points? We do! Quick step. Cool. He's not bad. He's not bad at all. Center, Casey Wiley. God, how are you a junior already? And still only a 79. Need to change his archetype? Nah. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, Mr. Wiley. Honestly, at this point, give us a bit of quickness. Give us a bit of power. Still no physicals. Give him a bit of footwork. Raw strength is mainly run blocking. Well, you know. We like to run, too. Joaquin DeVito. Son of Danny. Cap out the run blocking. Ooh, pocket shield. Yes, please. Play action shield. Yes, please. Wear down. Yes, please. I don't even think this guy's going to play, but his abilities are sick. So if he does play it, makes up for the fact that he's not the highest of overall because his power and quickness aren't that good. So, you know, big brain. Right guard, nobody because they're all freshmen. Right tackle, George Spann, also a senior. The most, with respect, George, you are the most forgettable lineman we have on this team. Ground and pound, inside shield, workhorse, I'm not as worried about. Let's go pass blocking, run blocking. Any physicals? No. Run blocking and run blocking. Cap it out. Gets inside shield, ground and pound, or we can go one more on pass blocking. Let's go one more on pass blocking. 82 for George Spann. And then Kishan Shembo. Mr. Shembo. Son of Ro. Look, it's late, okay? Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack here, alright? God damn. Can't all be funny at 5 in the morning. Put some IQ points on him. Put some footwork on him. He's an 81 blocker, but a 90 pass blocker. Sounds like he's a good player to me. Sean Shembo at a 79. So for the defense, Marcus Byler. You would have made that dad joke 6 hours ago. Don't lie. You are 100% correct. You are 100% correct that I would have. Not even a question. I would have proudly made that joke at noon as much as I'd make it at 5 in the morning. All we can do is focus on his health. So, Byler, not too bad. He's going to have a lot of competition at this position, though. Tim Choi, new addition from the portal. I don't know how to describe him, but he looks like an NPC from the Telltale Game of Thrones game. That's the only way I can possibly describe this guy, is he looks like he belongs in the north patrolling the wall. That's all I got. I can't explain why he looks like that, but he does. 80 for Tim Choi, not bad. Other side, Juan Maslinski. This guy's going to break a 90 easily. 7 points there, 6 points there. Physicals, nothing. Let's cap out his IQ. Technique beast. He's not the fastest, he's not the strongest, but he's got the technique. Duress, absolutely. Pocket disruptor, absolutely. More duress and more disruption. 91 for Juan Maslinski. Brian Schaefer, I'm pretty sure all we could do was make him faster or stronger. Yeah. That's okay. He does have good options as well. So we'll go power. And we'll go quickness. He's not bad. It's just everything else was capped out first. Quincy Feeney. Son of a principal. Let's see. Physicals. Improve shedding on option runs. Yes, please. Let's see. 5 points for power moves. Or we could go after the run stopping cap. Let's go after the run stopping cap. That's the most important for us long term. 87 for Quincy. And, ooh, inside or outside runs. I mean, you are an edge rusher. Let's do outside runs. 87 for Mr. Feeney. And then Tavares Woodside, we brought over, I believe, as a transfer. Some run stopping in there. Get some IQ points. Any physicals to work with? Nope. So we will do some finesse moves. Give you some attacking options. Now any physicals? No! So we'll do some IQ. Now any physical? No! It's fine. He's fine. Defensive tackles. Brian Russo. Bro, you've never seen a defensive tackle like him before. We will cap out his pass rushing. This really has been defensive tackle university. Russo should be nuts. We'll get some run stopping in there. Not as worried about the health. We forgot a few bros. I did. I really did. 92 for Brian Russo. There's no way he'll be in frickin' rush hour 2. Nor will he be back here for his senior year. Deontay Buck. Normal dev. Hate to say it, he is kind of cut fodder for us right now. If somebody's got to go, it's got to be him. We will give him some quickness. Any physicals off of that? Still just workhorse. We'll just give him some health instead then. Dante Buck, 78. Definitely cut fodder. Darren Hack came over in the portal. Look at this fucking guy. Prince Charming over here. He kind of looks like the third long-lost Paul brother. So, no selling, no performing any crypto schemes or anything like that on campus, please, buddy. I'm gonna need you to actually be a decent human being. It's not that hard to do, although it is for some people. 70 points from Marcus Leon. I am so excited for this guy. The tummy is out. This man is going to be unfrickin' believable by the time it's all said and done. The power of the tum. Look at these caps, man. They're almost non-existent, basically. It's crazy. Alright, any abilities? Option Disruptor. We like Option Disruptor. Let's go with some run stopping. Let's go with some power moves. Let's go with some more run stopping. We'll go with a little bit of IQ. Get that man a jersey that fits. Look, man, it's big boy season, okay? If he wants to show it off, he is allowed to show it off. Oh, last guy, Braylon Kuhn, freshman. Well, redshirt freshman. What do we got for you, Braylon? A lot of work to do is what we have. Okay. A lot of work with your biceps cuff. At least his quickness is already capped, but as a defensive tackle, how much is that actually going to mean? Toogie Tender and Coco. Oh, how hasn't someone come up with that for, like, channel points, calling it fucking Toogie Tender? Probably because it sounds a bit off. But at the same time, hilarious. Coco, as long as it ends up being physical, so I can have it drop from the rooftop like I'm JBL, I'll be alright with that. Or Okada, for that matter. But also, I'd want the pyro of a JBL. Lewis Whitaker, you might also be cut fodder here. We will see. Let's get your pass coverage up there. Run stopping up there. Any abilities? No. 81 for Louis Whitaker. Is he a senior? Sophomore. Dallas Brazel. Who I totally... Oh, nope. Yeah, I did totally mean to move him over to edge rusher. Whoops. Well, you got missed, Dallas, but let's be honest. Actually, you know what? No, he must have gone up in weight. He wouldn't have been there before. That's okay. He'll be an edge rusher next year. Dallas Brazel. Pass coverage is capped. Any physicals? No physicals. Okay. So it's run stopping and pass rush that we're focusing on here for Dallas. And hopefully when he goes to edge rusher next year, for his senior year, if he's still here, he ends up being kind of insane. Any abilities? No abilities. 78 for Dallas. Okay. And then David Hall. David Hall. What do we have for the son of Scott? Pass coverage. Nothing crazy. IQ. Give that man some brains. And some pass rush. Any physicals at all. Has blow up. Because he's lonely in those dorms. So we can go pass coverage or pass rush, or just go coverage. 78 for David Hall. It's not bad. Middle linebacker, Kevin Clinton. 31 points for you. Tommy's out for Kevin Clinton. Looks like we'll be able to cap his IQ. He's got a big brain. He's got a big brain. Get that run stopping up there. Pass coverage. A little bit on pass rush as well. House call. He's usable. He's not great, but he's usable. And the weak side is where we shine. Luis Cobbs. Powerhouse Cobbs. Any physicals. Blow up and wrap up. Hell yeah. So 6 points for pass coverage, for run stopping. We can cap out his run stopping here. Let's do that. Any more physicals? Yep. Silver blow up. Here we go. Luis Cobbs looking good. Kevin Lipscomb. Kevin. Looking pretty good. No abilities for now. So we'll go with a bit on pass coverage. We will go for a bit on run stopping. And we will go for a bit on pass rush. Any physicals? Wrap up. Good. 85 for Mr. Lipscomb. What about Ben Ferrier? Any boy. No abilities. Okay. Honestly, let's cap out the run stopping. Give him a little bit more on pass coverage. A little bit more on pass rush. 83 for the son of James. Benji Cawley. Good edge rusher last year, but he can offer us a little bit more maybe. Or maybe not, at least in terms of pass coverage. As a rushing threat, yeah, he's going to be something. Pass coverage-wise, he's going to leave a little bit to be desired. Get that IQ up there a little bit more, and honestly, we do have to focus on the pass rush. 81 for Benji. Let's do the block resistance reduction. And then Emmanuel Andries. Andries. Look at the hair. Look at the hair on Emmanuel. Physicals, nothing crazy. Let's get that pass coverage up there. Let's get that run stopping up there. Let's get that IQ up there. And a little bit more on pass rush. This team better win a national championship next season. Like, they better. I mean, we are maybe a little bit weak in the secondary compared to prior seasons, but this team definitely has the pieces to win a national title. 100%. And Eric Blum here is at least going to cap out his hands, so, I mean, he should end up with, like, Platinum House Call. Unless we spend too much on run stopping. Which we did. He's got layout instead. Okay. Didn't even have that much for it. And 5 points. Let's go for the man coverage. 77. I'm a little bit worried about the secondary now. I'm just going to say that. Robert Catula. With his Catula oblongata. The American people are tired of oblongatas. Let's give this man some zone coverage because he was number 1. Let's work on that run stopping. Teach you how to tackle because that's been a problem for us for years. And now let's teach you how to catch a football. $74 for Robert Catula. Boy, aren't we going to have a specific weakness. Redshirt freshman Nick Laporta. Oh boy. All right. Well, we're going to be here for a minute. We're going to be here for a minute. I could do these upgrades so much faster if they just took that pro club system. Just apply all the points, hold A once, GG's. Like, that's probably one of the biggest things holding back this mode right now is, and it's a really fun mode, obviously I enjoy it, but holy hell, in terms of quality of life improvements, we have named several pretty consistently. And my opinion hasn't changed on that front. 76 for Mr. Laporta. Not bad. And then Tommy Maben. Tommy. Didn't really have that high-end athleticism. I don't think any of these guys really have that high-end athleticism. We're just... Again, like, that was the risk for the off-season we had, not this year, but last year, right? Is I stayed really cautious to make sure we had the budget to get the staff. Now that we have those staff increases, we're never going to have to worry about getting them again. But it does mean that, you know, we risked certain positions ending up being weaker than what we wanted. And I think the secondary is that. I think the secondary, which isn't the first time it's happened at Texas Tech, but the secondary is going to be pretty concerning. Unless we have quite a few safeties who are actually decent at corner. I'm all right with some of my safeties playing corner, but not vice versa. So yeah, maybe expect quite a few of these safeties to end up back at corner where they've previously been. We just got a bunch of cap outs. Holy shit. Any physicals? Yep. Layout. House call. Robber. We could do some more on run support, but honestly, give me more for robber and house call. Yeah, like Melvin Dunbar, you put him at corner, he's going to be just fine. Although he is a bit slow, so maybe the slot corner, just to overpower. Greg Pete. It's quickness, run support, and power for old Pete, who's been here for years. We'll just try to cap out your run support at this point. Any physicals off of that? Nope. So we can make you faster, or we can actually give you some power. Let's give you some power. Any abilities off of that? No. Ew. Strong safety, Tommy Neufeld. Quietly been one of the heroes of this team for quite a few seasons now. He has provided some good stability in the secondary, except when he gets his ankles broken by an Ohio State running back. Jarrell Godwin, who's been more recent. We can cap out your pass coverage. We could do some run support, but any physicals? No physicals. So let's focus on that run support. Now any physicals? Blow up, we're just short. Okay, fair enough. And then 61 points for Kerry Dragasevich, who would have been a linebacker, but we had to change our weight ideals. So we'll cap out his man coverage. He could end up being a 6'5" corner. He has platinum house call, gold robber. This guy is insane. Look at this build. I mean, dude, he's literal Biff. He is literal Biff. Look at him. Jesus. Still no other abilities. Let's go run support. Twice over. Anything for 3 points? Nope. 83 for Kerry Dragasevich. I mean, that guy patrolling in the secondary is a scary sight. Tomas Bayema with his big-ass head. Nothing else to do for him at this point but IQ, just to get the rating up. And maybe a bit of quickness. I don't think really any of the physicals would have done much. Yeah, like the coffin corner, whatever. And then punter, Tyler Warrior. Gonna be a junior. I can't do a good ultimate warrior. No, you're not a field goal kicker, so accuracy it is with your 99 power. And definitely go for Mega Leg. And a bit of IQ. 88 for Tyler Warrior. The upgrades are in the books. This team is disgusting. This team is disgusting. They are so good on paper, it is obnoxious how good this team actually is on paper right now. Genuinely. I can't wait to see what we might look like. In terms of transfers, we don't have to get rid of anybody. But is there anybody I want to get rid of? I mean, quarterback, God, it probably is Whittington's team over Ivory at this point. Running back. Right now, I'm mainly checking for like normal devs, guys that we just might not want long-term taking up space. That's if we can cut anybody. This center, the junior, Joaquin DeVito, he's of a rating that, honestly, he's going to be useful to us. We don't need to get rid of that guy. Sometimes the normal devs are worth keeping around, except for this guy. Well, he's a senior. Deontay Buck, we'll keep him. That's fine. Woodside's also a senior, so we'll keep him. Maybe get those XP caps. Whitaker as a sophomore, but he's an 84. We'll keep him. Anybody else? We will talk about how weak that secondary looks in a moment. Again. Okay. So, yeah, nobody that we want to cut. 83 people, quite a few seniors still. We are going to stay in our conference because it's not like we're winning national championships while we're here, you know? So, yeah, we're going to have to make some pretty tough decisions. We're showing up as a 95 overall team, so a little bit weaker than a prior season. In terms of staff management, again, we're good to go, right? Those just stay there. I'm perfectly fine with those hour increases instead of that extra 20% development. We were able to utilize those hours quite well. And then facility-wise, maybe I'll regret not spending, but honestly, it's fine. It is fine. In terms of the board, let's see who's out there. I'm sure we'll have quite a few 5 stars again. And honestly, every 5-star we're going to be able to fight for. Every single one. There's a lot of them that are interested in us, too. A lot. Yeah, our initial targets will be the 28 5-stars. And we'll just spam through the scouting points. We have 1,100. And we'll see how many of these guys we could probably name as top priority. But yeah, I mean, we've gotten Texas Tech up to that powerhouse level. I mean, like I said, I think we're here for the long haul now. I mean, you have to wonder, like, what it would take. And Alabama and Oklahoma and Michigan, honestly, we might have as much money as Alabama at this point. Van Hanneman. What a great name. And then we could scout out some 4-stars, but, I mean, we're just not going to have room for them on the board. So let's see. Who do we have here? George, nothing too crazy. Manny Fiera, Carlos Weeks. Odom's got Robber, 95 speed as a corner, and he's from Texas. No busts so far, which is really nice. Byron Dora, the linebacker. 3 abilities, 85 speed. Good lord. That man's a beast. 95 speed athlete, Jamerson Boyce. D'Angelo Heller as a defensive tackle with 93 acceleration, 84 speed. Holy shit. Marco Ayu. Esteban Paredes, 94 speed corner. Xavier Horner is a bust, which means he is probably normal dev. Again, getting a normal dev 5-star is still nice, but I would rather prefer a 4-star gem to try to get star or even elite dev. So Jabari Incoom will be out too. Any other gems or busts? Greg Wall as a gem, 89 speed linebacker with grip breaker. Van Hanneman for the O-line. Julius Bowe, we'll get rid of you. Denson, all right, there are a couple of busts. Quarterback Mitch Osborne with 95 throw power. And Jameson. Okay, so we got 23 5-stars with 3,685 points to spend, which is crazy. In terms of the custom schedule this year, we'll obviously replace these teams. Actually, in fairness, Rice and San Jose State, that's fine. We haven't played those teams yet. We do play TCU this season. So week 1, FCS East. Are there any new teams to the 0-star? I don't think so. So what about the ones? We could finally play FIU. Could play Ball State. I'm trying to think of, like, whose arena and atmosphere I haven't seen much of. And even the 2 stars are hovering around a 70, if not like mid to high 60s for overall. Man, Kentucky is down to a 2-star. The Florida Gators have dropped to a 2.5 star. They have let that program fall so much. I feel like we should play the Gators and show them what they could have had if they hired us a bit earlier. Florida football has just been decimated over this past decade. Holy. And before we kind of double check what the team might look like, tactician. Actually, we did unlock elite recruiter, but it cost 105 points. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. That's how Wisconsin looks in real life. Like, I get the idea of some people being like, man, some teams fall way too far down. But at the same time, if it's a team like Florida and they just kind of fell off, man, that can happen. That can happen. Now, if it's a guarantee that Florida falls off every single time, then yeah, it's a bit predictable. But I do wonder, like, for you guys in your playthroughs, if you're like 5, 10 plus years in, let me know, like, where a team like Florida looks, or, you know, how they're looking at that point. But in terms of conference, you got, like, Arizona down at a 62. ASU at an 84, BYU at an 82, Colorado's an 86, K-State an 82, TCU still an 86, Utah just below at a 79. So there are still some tough teams. We take a look at like the SEC. Bama's still a 95, Arkansas at a 79, Gators at a 79, Kentucky at a 72, Mississippi State sub 70. South Carolina's dead. They're at a 64. So is Vandy. But yeah, like, is it possible that, like, hey, the good teams stay good and the bad teams just get decimated? Yeah. Like Florida, you know, fall into that mid-tier. Boise State is just brutalizing the Pac-12. Mountain West, nobody over a 70. And in the MAC, you got Buffalo at a 70. Toledo at a 74. You had a couple teams dip below the 60 overall mark. Conference USA, you got FIU in the 60s. Mid-10, Missouri State. Quite a few. Yeah, like the weaker conferences are definitely weaker, and the stronger conferences, for the most part, are stronger. Big Ten, you got Maryland at a 74. Northwestern down to a 67. Penn State have also slipped up quite a bit in this timeline. Purdue's still hanging in there at 2.5 stars, though. I do think we gave them stability that they might not have had otherwise. Preseason Heisman watch. Whittington, Cantrell, and Fortunato. 3 of the 4 preseason Heisman favorites are Red Raiders, including our quarterback, our top wideout, arguably, and especially our top running back. We're only the number 8 team in the country, by the way, in the preseason. But we are all over that Heisman watch. Preseason All-Americans, Fortunato, Head, Cantrell, Brian Russo at defensive tackle, Tommy Neufeld at safety. And then in conference, oh yeah, Whittington, Fortunato, Head, Cantrell, Wakefield, Boyko, all over the defense and special teams. Thomas Bahama's already a senior. Goddamn. We are out of excuses for old Biff below and Texas Tech. This has to be a year where we at least get to the final. We're going to redshirt Kevin Speed and Jerron Hay. Like the quarterbacks, right? And again, do you start Whittington? Do you start Ivory? I feel like we have to start Whittington, but man, Ivory got platinum step up and on time. Whittington, though, platinum dot. The running backs. Look at this. Look at these guys. Oh my God. And I want to sit out all but 2 of them. We'll set out Jadarius Trapaka, Dimitri Simonet. Kaufman at least has safety valve and some speed. We'll sit out Johnson and Sauer, and Cheeseman will play again as well. So Kaufman and Cheeseman will hold on. Fullback, Anthony Walters. Wideouts. It's still a little bit thin here. We'll sit out Timmy Wimper this year. But yeah, we could be in trouble at wideout. That's going to be a big focus this year. Tight ends. Pretty much got no choice but to play these guys. Right? I mean, technically we can sit one of them. Right? On the depth chart, it's 3 and not 4. We need a good school to give a good offer. I mean, if it hasn't happened, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, all 4 tight ends will play. That's fine. I mean, wide out, running back, quarterback, that should be enough, even if tight end's a little bit weak. A little bit. It's not the worst it's ever been, but it's young. Nobody at left tackle to sit out. Nobody at left guard. Centers, we will sit out Teddy Eddy, who's insane. He's so good already. Then the right guards, oh boy. I can only sit out like one of these guys because we need a backup to Byron Hunt. Senior's an 80 already projected to play like an 85. I mean, I guess just sit out James Ragas as the impact dev. That way the other 2 guys might play. And then right tackle. So again, this is where we're suffering a little bit from our decision to not spend and to focus on the support staff for an off season, is that we gotta catch up a little bit. But with the 5 stars that we brought in, we're gonna be just fine. Ronnie Moffitt can sit out. The senior Quincy okay. The one thing again I need to make sure of, if somebody's like an 85 or up, they just might go pro anyway. So Kaufman playing is fine. Wimper is an 85. I think, fuck it, we just play him. We just play him and have 5 really solid wideouts. Yeah, damn. That's just kind of how that worked out. Centers, Eddie can sit out. Right guard, senior. That's fine. And then right tackle, that was good as well. So then edge rusher, Moffitt was fine. But on the other side, I do think Quincy Feeney should play. Defensive tackle, we can sit out Hack and Coffee. Yeah, like Marcus Leon's already our second best DT. He is the future. Linebackers, we can sit out Larry Hayden. Weak side, Aikman and Gessner. Corners, Timothée Tatupu will sit out. We have enough options at safety that can cover us here, but yeah, corner is actively being rebuilt right now. Free safety, yeah, Banks, Peoples, and McCain can sit, and then strong safety, that's the extra depth, right? Neufeld, Dragisevich, Godwin will sit out Virgil. We'll have to bring in a kicker this year. But yeah, this team is insane. This team is absolutely insane. And we are out of excuses. I mean, I'm going to have to go through the depth chart and just kind of double check what we have. But, I mean, I think we're running a 4-3 again, which is perfectly acceptable. But I do think Whittington probably has to be the guy to start. I mean, if he's the preseason Heisman favorite, we give him a chance. The running backs are hilarious. You could argue Kaufman over Buck because of the speed. And I think I'd agree with you. Even though Buck does have sidestep. Fullback, Walters plays like a 92. If it's not him, it's Bravo. If it's not him, it can be Fortunato. Wideouts, Head, Cantrell, Tompkins, Wakefield. All at least a 90. Double platinum for Head. Platinum sure hands for Cantrell. Balanced and downhill, or workhorse and sure hands on Tompkins. Let's go Tompkins for the extra speed and change of direction. I mean, dude, these wideouts, it's crazy. Like, when Whimper's your 5th choice, what are we even doing here? Tight ends. James, Bravo, Choice, and Byler. Obviously for Bravo, he's just slow as hell, but he is a blocker. We'll go, James, Byler, Bravo. O-line, I will clean up at a different time, because it's going to take a minute. Honestly, it might take a minute, too, edge rusher-wise, but you kind of get the idea, right, of what this team's looking like. We are winning a national championship in the next 2 to 3 years. If we don't, I'm probably getting fired. Because this team should win. They really, really should. Much like I should really, really go to bed. And I will. But I do want to thank all of you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. We're on the mend from the old slash. Actually, I'm right about at the time where I finally get to take this Band-Aid off, clean up the wound a little bit, and change over the bandage. So I get to see what this looks like, which I'm excited. I haven't seen my finger in 24 hours, man. Don't cut your finger this time. I'm off of dish duty for the week because you're not allowed to, like, you know, you kind of need 2 hands to do the dishes. And you cannot, outside of, like, a shower, risk your stitches getting too wet, right? So I can't exactly do the dishes right now. So, yeah, the wife has taken over dish duty for the week. But I'm happy I can at least still, like, mostly use my hand. Especially, too, because it's like I still have that Limitless show this week, and I'm probably going to potentially have some camera and photography options, like I did at the last show, to take advantage of. So, we're going to see how that goes. Plenty of experience with stitches. Tight spot, you're breathtaking. You, sir, are breathtaking. There is a dude streaming a Fresno State Dynasty for 3 people. He has 10 followers. So if you guys would, please stick around for this raid. Let's try to make this guy's night. Maybe even just a hi or hello in chat. Drop an emote or something. Let's try to make this guy's night. And we will be back tomorrow for more shenaniganery. Take care of yourselves. Good evening. Good night, moon.